2, 3, testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing.
Can you hear me, Jess?
Yeah.
I can't.
I cannot hear you. But you have to put yourself in.
Can I borrow that black box here?
This box?
Sure. Sign up a little bit higher.
Yeah.
Live every Monday at 8 p.m. Spiritual Coach Kristen and Coach Jocks. We are a global spiritual training academy, here to teach you nothing, because the truth is, you already know. Our role? To help you remember your mission, your message, and the movement you were born to lead. Expand consciously, live authentically, discover your truth, enhance your gifts, master your superpowers. We are light workers and bridge builders, united as a species of Earth, and together we are stronger. Together we are one tribe.
I sound fine.
What's that? It was all your playback, but it was kind of loud though, for the headphones at least.
Is it adjusted now?
Okay.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can hear you perfectly.
Yeah.
And do we have Kristen?
It always takes us first customer of the day to make sure we got it all set up right.
Right?
Welcome, first customer of the day. How are we on sound? How does that?
Now you're echoed. You're very echoed over there.
You could go up a little bit.
What about now?
Much better.
Okay. And can I test on your audio?
Okay. Testing, 1, 2, 3,
Can you
testing.
hear me, Kris?
Officially live. I can hear everyone.
Woo!
We made it. Hello, Tim. Good morning. How are you? Thank you. Welcome. Happy Sunday. I love Sundays. Sundays I really dedicate to Source and to Spirit. We are here at the South Florida Fairgrounds, day 2 marathon. We streamed for 7 hours yesterday, so that's an all-time record for us. Good morning, Jax. How are you doing?
Good
Hi.
morning.
Good morning to our guests. All right,
Hi.
so who do I have?
I am,
A1.
A1 or photo. We're actually all the way out of Michigan, actually, but down here in Florida, kicking around for some shows and vacationing out of the cold. But we do aura and chakra photography, and our camera is very special, actually. It was actually invented all the way back in the 70s, this style of aura photography. It's more the Polaroid style version of it, and our camera is actually one of the original cameras. There's a shot of it there, where it actually colorizes the photo all the way. Our version of the camera is all the way back in the 70s. So, and it uses the Instamatic style film, so it shows a lot of detail in the photos, and we'll even show up on the top here, if you can see it there, the angels and spirit guides there too, in the photos, which is really unique. A lot of the newer cameras are more digital. They just don't show as much detail in the photos too. We also offer the chakra photography, and then if you can see our sign back here, there's a picture of one of the blown up photos. And each of the colors, some people can actually see the auras, some psychics, but not all the time. But they came up a way to actually capture the aura all the time with the camera. I'll go back to the picture of the photo of the camera here, as there's hand plates there. And what happens is the customer actually puts their hands on the hand plate, and it'll measure their frequency through the reflexology points of their hands. They actually connect to the organ centers of the body. And what it does, the camera actually transposes that vibration to color, because color itself is a vibration. And then the photos will come out in color, as we see here. And then the colors all mean different things, from the physical red all the way up to the spiritual white, on what colors come out. And then also where the colors are means different things too, because their body has energy coming one side and out the other. And so that'll also mean different things for the photo too. And so I'll go through the colors briefly here. The reds are more on the go energy a lot. Lots of love, lots of passion. They have a hard time sitting still, and like to feel things with the body too. So they might be more into feeling things with the Russian, the thrill in life. The oranges are more kind of hands-on, creative, bigger to achieve in there, get things done, get a problem solving. The yellows really love learning. They can't get enough in. They really love sharing their knowledge with other people. The greens are a natural born teacher, healer, counselor, really good at analyzing things, figuring things out. And then the blue is where we really start to release and let go, start to bring in more peace and harmony, want everyone to get along, everything to work out. The violets are someone that's very intuitive. They really can sense things going on. They're magical manifestors. And then the white is a really good connection to the angel spirit realm. And then also where the colors are means different things too. On the right side of the photo is our energy coming in, what we're feeling, what we're manifesting. The other side is the energy going out in our recent past and how other people perceive us. And then up on top is our hopes, goals, and aspirations, where we want to head in life. And quite often, where we'll see our spirit energy up on top too, the orbs of energy there. Angel, spirit guides, or past loved ones are with us too. And then also we'll get into doing chakra photography too. And it also picks up through the hand plates of the camera. And here's a typical chakra image here. And each of the chakras are more Eastern medicine driven. Like over in Asia and India, they'll get into it more, how they can affect the physical part of the body. And our goal with the chakras is to have them all the same size. Chakras are balls of energy or wheels of light that oversee different organ areas of the body. And each one tells a different story, whether it's underactivated or overactivated. And from the bottom up, I'll name them off here. The red one is the root chakra. The second one, the orange one, is the sacral chakra. And then the yellow is the solar plexus. And then the green one is the heart chakra. The blue one is the throat chakra. The third eye is the light lavender here. And then the more of the darker pink there would be the crown chakra. And again, our goals have them all the same size. So here's the characteristics of the chakras, that they're either underactivated or overactivated. The root chakra, when it goes underactivated, the root chakra has to do with their pillar stability in life. So if it goes underactivated, it tells me that person may have one or more of these pillars of stability in their life, disheartening to them, that they wish it was different than what it is, between job, finances, home, security, mate, health. And if it's overactivated, it's where they're having to work on one of those pillars of stability more than normal to kind of support themselves in life, again, between job, finances, home, security, mate, health. And then the second one is the sacral chakra, and that's our fun center, the pleasure center, as they say. And quite often we see that one underactivated. As a society, we work too much, we don't get out to play as much too. If it's overactivated, we're having so much fun in one area of our life that we might not have the balance in life in some other areas. And then the next one is the solar plexus. When it goes overactivated, which is pretty common, they're very empathic, too empathic actually, where they're taking on other people's energies when they don't want to be. And when it goes underactivated, it tells me that there's something in their life they need to work on or address or change, that they need to work on. They can get by for now, but they know at some point they need to work on that situation. And then the heart chakra, when it's underactivated, it could be due to grief, a loss, things like that. Could be where they're not out loving, doing more what they really love to be doing too. If it's overactivated, they're really good at helping other people and maybe giving the better pieces of themselves out to other people around them. And then the throat chakra, when it's underactivated, tells me that they might be holding back saying what they want to say quite often. And if it's overactivated, maybe they have to use their voice a lot for work and different things, or maybe like to socialize too. And then the third eye is their visual intuition center, where they can visually see things in their mind's eye, which is great for manifesting, which I can touch on in a few minutes here. And if it's underactivated, it maybe just it isn't developed yet enough for them. And then the top chakra is the crown chakra, and that one is where we're fed information from above. And again, it's either open or maybe needs to be developed yet. And then there's a real science behind the chakras. They're shown in different colors because they're different vibrations. So you can actually retune them with crystal bowls and tuning forks. And it actually goes right up the musical scale from the root chakra. It'll go up the note of C, D, E, F, G, and then A and B. And so that's one way to work on the chakras too. Okay. And then any questions for you guys?
Oh, I have so many questions. I was like, I should be writing this all down.
So many questions.
Okay, so first off, how does your camera capture that?
How does the camera capture that? The camera actually measures our frequency through the hand plates here. There's hand plates here tied into the camera, so it's actually measuring the reflexology points of our hand. Just like when someone does foot reflexology, they're working different organ areas of the body. So the camera's actually picking up on the reflexology points of our hands that are connected to different organ areas of the body, and that's how it's measuring our frequency. And then it's transposing that frequency into color, and then the colors all mean different things. and it's normally pretty spot on. People are kind of blown away in how accurate this reading is of their aura and their chakras too.
So I believe you mentioned that something about the organs give off. Did you say that the organs give off a color or a frequency?
No, the reflexology points are nerve endings to the kind of the meridian lines that connect to other parts of our body.
And that comes through the picture.
It'll take that vibration of those points in our hands that connect to organ centers or areas of our body, and it'll transpose that vibration into color.
Can it show if someone is maybe unhealthy in an area? Does it come through that way?
We don't necessarily do health readings to it, but it's more kind of a spiritual development reading, kind of see where their spiritual development is. And by the way, that brings up a good point here. Is we can actually see someone going through their spiritual development here too. Here's a photo here, and on the right side of the photo, notice how their newest energy coming in is more blue, violet, and white. Some of the higher spiritual vibration here. And what that is that's the newest energy coming into their body, and that tells me that they've done a lot of release and letting go of things that no longer serve them, and realign time spent with others too, which will bring more peace and harmony into them. That's the blue there, and it kicks on their intuition more. And then their manifesting gets better right along with it too. It all kind of works together as we do that releasing the goal. So we can kind of do a check-in on their spiritual growth. And people love getting it done because they can kind of have that check-in and actually verify that hard work that they've done on themselves too.
Okay, I think I have 2 more questions, and then I'll pass it to you for questions.
Yeah.
So, oh my gosh, where did they go? Oh, damn, I was trying so hard not to lose them in my brain. Jack tells me
You gotta start writing stuff down.
Notebook. Oh, okay, yes.
There's a mushroom
work.
for that.
I know. I do love that. Okay, remember my 2 questions now. Crystal, have you seen the difference?
That's what was my question too.
Okay, so I'm going to leave that question for you then. I'm going to leave because you're more the crystal person. So you developed that one. I want to see if you saw a difference there. But how did you feel aligned or channeled or spoken to get into this sort of work?
Okay, all right. There's a big manifestation thing here. We've been doing this for about 17 years. And again, the camera's like 50 years old. It's all the way back in the 70s, which is really rare to even find one anymore. But back then, we were into crystals, and I wanted to know if you could run electricity through crystals. And so I started looking at Tesla coils. Tesla was a very spiritual person that worked for Thomas Edison back in the day. He had a lot of inventions, but didn't get a lot of credit. But did the X-ray machine, did the AC electricity that we all use now, many inventions. But anyways, I started looking at Tesla coils, and that night I found a radio box online it's called a violet ray crystal resonator. It has radio dials on it, a Tesla coil inside of it, and it actually runs a frequency of 16 different chakra areas into a wire, into a crystal wand, and can retune the different areas of the body. And it also had a violet flame healing bulb like Edgar Casey had on it too. It's about $3,500 back in the day, but I bought it sight unseen, and we got it, and it felt really good to get the chakras all aligned. We could feel the life force energy of the body shift, and you could actually feel it. So we wanted to go in front of an aura camera, but we couldn't find one. We went to a Mind Body Spirit show, but they didn't have one. And back then, they were about $15,000. And my friend says, well, just manifest it. You know how to manifest stuff. Just manifest it. And so the very next day, I happened to find the only we used one ever seen for $5,000. So within one day, it was $10,000 less. And I said, God, that's got to be it. So I jumped on it. I bought it, lined up a couple small gigs so I could justify it to my wife that we're doing some more photography. And then it just grew from there. And now we're traveling the U.S. For the last 17 years, letting other people experience the aura and the chakras too.
Okay, one follow-up, and then I'm passing.
That's incredible. Yeah, I'm like so many, especially with Edgar Casey and all. Oh my gosh,
So are you? Last thing, and then I'm passing it to you. Did you say you can rebalance the chakras with this?
Yeah. Well, with that device, you can. Yeah. With that device, I have. No, we don't have it with us. My wife prizes it so much now that it stays home.
Yeah, she's like, that's how I was like, where can we get the goods on that?
Yeah.
I know you got the goods. All right, Jack, go ahead. I know you have your question.
So when you're saying, and I'll just go into this because we're on that topic, when you say it can rebalance, what does the time frame look like is it instant, or is it something that you have to come back and do regularly?
You sometimes you can get them balanced, by working on them within minutes, or we've also done tests on different devices. We haven't done some in a while, but you can test different devices and kind of do before and after photos too, and kind of see how things affect the energy too.
And so with that, when you can see the difference and you do those comparison videos, do you test it with different while they're holding different items? Like crystals?
Sometimes it might be an energy device. Sometimes it was even working with essential oils or different things, and actually doing different things and see the energy shift. So it's fun. It's fun.
Oh, that's so up her alley, because she makes
I'm a
tallow.
crystal healer for 25 years.
So you really shown the difference between an aura, a crystal healing essential oils, and then a photo of an aura.
Yeah.
So I'm a science girl, science major.
And that's why the camera's so neat, because there's people that come to these fairs that are kind of leery, of how it all works. But the camera's nice because it kind of blends it's scientifically measuring the frequency of the body. So it's kind of bringing the science and the metaphysics together, which is really nice about it.
So have you, in all of your time, have you found that people who maybe are sad, depressed, or in a lower vibration, their aura, is it different than someone who's just really in their embodied in source energy? Have you noticed that there's a difference, or have you seen the aura as basically it's just the underneath spiritual health? Is it underneath the emotions, or can you see that?
It's I'd say it's tied in. It's all tied in together, and a lot of the aura doesn't change a lot day per day. I should bring that up too. A lot of it's based upon our life, how we're living our life, who's in our life, our job, who's around us, and all that. And a lot of that stuff stays pretty consistent day to day. But in 6 months or a year's time, we can do a lot of release and letting go of things that no longer serve us, or rearrange time spent with others too. And it can change our aura quite a bit in that amount of time too.
So where can they find you if they want to have this service?
Our website is www.a1aura.com, like the steak sauce. And we originally named it that because of this frequency tuning machine. We could actually increase, make the aura better, or A1, make it better. And plus that would put us on the top of the list of some of the expos and all that. But anyways, website is www.a1aura.com. And we do shows anywhere from Florida here all the way up to Michigan, where we live. So
wow, so it is mobile. So do you have an actual store where they can find you, or you just go to them and you have a website that they can find all the events that you're going to be locating?
Yeah, the website that was just there at www.a1aura.com, or we just do shows on the weekends. We don't have a storefront per se, so yeah.
That's amazing.
That's awesome.
Thank you so much for coming on and sharing.
Sure.
And then go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
I always ask, do we have someone here?
Yep.
All right, last question then. Okay, and I know I kind of asked it, but this show is about spreading awareness to spirituality and metaphysics and bringing, a sense of normalcy to this. So are you communicating with guides, channeling, connected? And if so, who do you feel you're most in alignment with or connecting?
Well, I studied much more back when I was getting into all this. I don't do as much studying now, but I was more into like Saint Germain, which is the violet flame and all that too. So I was kind of drawn into that.
So you connect with him on a level. Because I can hear you channeling, a lot of information is coming through you. So everything that you're saying is of a higher frequency and a higher vibration to our earth. So I just want to say thank you for your service here on this planet. We appreciate your frequency holder.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you all.
Thank you for joining
Take
us.
care.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. I want my aura photography right now.
Right?
Super cool. It's super rare to find a camera that does that. All that.
Yeah, I've had it done before, and definitely not to this caliber.
Yeah, a lot of them are more digital. They just don't show as much detail.
Yeah. Well, thank you for joining us. I really appreciate it. Okay. Good morning, Kimberly. Thank you for joining. Good morning, Tim. We appreciate you. Thank you for joining us as well. I believe we have another guest coming on. So we'll go ahead and run a commercial break while we're getting her set up. Come on in.
Welcome to the Law of Attraction Recording. For access to all of Joseph's books, audiobooks, affirmation recordings, and spiritual tools, go to ourjourneyoflife.com. And remember, enjoy the journey. The Law of Attraction. Receive visions of guidance when considering a life change. When you're thinking of changing careers, establishing a new relationship, or starting a family, tear down the walls and limitations that prevent you from finding the riches you deserve in this life. Sharpen your thoughts, your feelings, and become self-aware of how you can energetically create the life you desire.
Can you hear me? Is it loud? It's not there, because watch. If I go like this, look, it goes through the computer anyway.
All right, so turn it all the way down.
But I want to make sure that
It's very loud still, even though it's all the way down.
I mean,
Is
I'm
there a
hard
way
of
to
hearing,
turn it
so
down
like,
on here?
well, let's see if we can adjust it through here, the audio.
Automatically. Why would it be so loud on here?
Let's take that off,
Oh, yes. See how it is there.
and let's go to
Keep
50%.
going. It's not changing at all.
How about now?
It's still the same volume. But that's okay. We just won't play a commercial with this on your. And she doesn't mean.
Well, she needs to hear us. She does.
She can hear us. We're standing right here. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, we're right here. She can
You
talk
can
into
try
the
and
mic.
do whatever you would like.
You don't. It's gonna be loud. I mean,
Do not
you do
need
not
this.
need this in here.
Okay, you're okay
You're
with
okay
that.
with that.
So
Just
what do I do?
speak
Okay.
Say hello.
So a little
Hi.
bit closer.
Hi.
My name is Terry Jarvis. I am a psychic medium. I do tarot cards. I also do mediumship. I have been doing this basically my entire life. I started when I was about 4 years old, unbeknownst to myself, knowing exactly what it was that I was doing, knowing things I shouldn't have known, and yet knowing that there was something more. At a very young age, because of knowing things, I decided that I couldn't do it. I needed to shut this whatever that was off. And then in my early 20s, going into medical school, nursing school, I started not being able to avoid it any longer. It was just right there in front of me, and that the psychic abilities and the intuition were heightened. And the further into my life, right into my 30s, everything just took off. It exploded, and that's when I started playing with the tarot cards and working really with doing healing work. I became a Reiki master teacher and just have progressed through my life doing my light work, touching lives in whatever way I can possibly do it, and helping people.
I love that. So tell me, when you were a child, you had these experiences. You probably didn't realize it until further in life.
Yes, what would happen is I would know things. I was probably 5, maybe 6 years old, and I would know things that were going to happen before they happened, or I would say things that maybe I shouldn't have been saying that I was knowing intuitively, and so I just learned that it probably wasn't beneficial, if you will. And so it took a while as I progressed and became older to allow myself to trust myself that these really were a gift, not a curse, if you will.
Yeah, I experienced similar through my early childhood, teenage years. A lot of us did. And that is why we are trying to educate people, trying to educate parents, trying to make this seem not so strange that everyone has these abilities. And she basically, and my mother went on heavy medication when she was younger because she had these abilities so strongly that they diagnosed her bipolar and put her on lithium, which she still thinks she has, even though when you hear her symptoms, she was just a highly evolved psychic, light worker, empath, healer, born back before her time was ready. I've tried to talk to her. And so tell me, who do you feel you're connecting with? Where do you feel this information is coming from?
Well, definitely universal. My God, I call it God. It's always my God. I believe that it comes from the higher realms. The more you open up to the different levels of consciousness, then you are actually brought through more information on a clearer level. So
Awesome.
the higher realms actually, and then
And what do you
And it is all about, sorry, it is all about trust. It's all about
yes,
getting over that hump of saying, again, we've had this conversation multiple times with many interviews, especially yesterday, all about, we're not alone, and having that community of we're not crazy,
yes, yes,
and that knowing how to get over that
yes.
speed bump. Did you have a support system that allows you to have this sense of I'm not crazy growing up? And
Not in-
back then it was
No,
there
no,
was
no.
no like
It's kind of like with your mom. It wasn't supported back then. It wasn't where we are today, where it's not crazy, if you will, to be a psychic or to be intuitive. But it's really now we have this wonderful like Spirit Fest where you have all these people that are supportive and loving, and then you have all these people coming in wanting to learn about it. It just reinforces the fact that this is real. This is who we are. And at the depths of our soul, we're all intuitive. It's that inner that gut feeling
the
that we
inner knowing.
have, that inner knowing, and really trusting it. And for me, trust was the biggest issue. I would come into these events initially 5 years ago. I've been doing them now, and I would be like, "Oh, everybody else is better than I am because they know." And then I started realizing, well, my gifts are my gifts. And the more I trust them, the stronger your gifts become. And the more you honor them really and share them with other people, the more you recognize that the reality is we all have them and we all just need to trust and encourage one another to just be who we are and just grow with it. It's really about growing with
Yeah.
it.
And that's what I love about metaphysics, which is why we started this show. Because imagine if science spent any amount of actual time and energy into our field.
Wouldn't it be wonderful?
And I think there's a reason why they don't want us to fully understand how very, very powerful we are. Because if we all stepped into our power, I mean, I've seen people through a wall. We can remote view.
Yeah.
We see things before they happen. We might be able to stop airplanes, missing people. I mean, we could. I just think they want us to buy the next iPhone.
Yes.
Yeah, and the
Fear.
new sunglasses
All
with the
material.
Gucci.
All the materialistic. They want to keep us
Oh, and
completely
this is so
away from the
woo-woo.
spiritual.
This is weird stuff. So that's why we're just trying to blast
Even
this
the OG
information.
healing, anything that will heal us, the meditations, they've blocked us from all of this for so many years.
Yeah, it was all woo woo.
Oh yeah, don't believe those people.
Yeah.
And that's almost, there's so much negative connotation to the word psychic. And I even realized that we know, I researched this, we are channeling God, like you said,
Yes.
you know? So that actually makes us more of a prophet.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I've never resonated with the word psychic.
Yeah.
I don't know if you
Yeah,
have.
I
but
like to call myself a spiritual guidance counselor
Yeah.
because here's the thing. Oh, lovely. I didn't realize that. But here's the thing. If you're really working with the God energy, then really you are a spiritual counselor. And you're just really helping people to see the powers within themselves and to recognize their gifts and to help elevate them. So when I do my readings, I always start out with a prayer and inviting in God and the higher realms to come in and really help the person on whatever level they need, be it on their health or travel or love or business, whatever it is. It's really about helping them to see within themselves what they might be afraid to see or they're missing at this point.
So I love how you speak about the higher realms. Can you describe that a little more about what channeled information you're getting about the higher realms?
Okay, let's see how do we articulate this. Well, let's put it this way: Mother Earth is Mother Earth. That's a higher realm of itself. But when you walk on the earthly plane, you don't look at it necessarily as a higher realm. But if you think about it, the trees, the plants, everything, the vegetation, everything that we have, that's where it comes from.
all the
But
sentient
I
beings.
love this.
Yes, and then when you elevate up and you go into the God realm, the angelic realm, that's the heavens, that's the knowing that that's above, but it's also within. It's all, we are all of the one.
All of the ones.
There's nothing other.
We're all of
There's
them.
no
That's what
division, no
we all
separation.
talk
We all know
about.
that. We've
Yeah.
talked about it in the past.
I just want you to say it. I want everyone to say it. I'm going to have everyone sit here and say this for the
We
next
are
5
all
years.
Because we all do have that, and that's how you know, right? And when
Yes.
you hear how we've been given such a negative connotation, as you were saying, with being a name, that there's people that don't necessarily come from a place of God and love and light, and they do this because it's either a fad now that's coming out a little bit more, and they haven't practiced enough, and they just think that they are on the same level as people that have been doing this for as many years. So,
Wannabes.
right?
They're just waiting. They're just waiting to get where
that's
there's
when
other
you
ones
speak
are.
that way, it's in the alignment. We all are receiving the same information. We were doing readings yesterday. We just had this conversation last evening. How when we channel, it's always the same information. We may deliver it differently.
And I think we do. And that's why there's different psychics, different types of psychics that read differently. I know for myself, I can sit next to somebody at an expo and they're reading one way and I'm reading a totally different
That's where I
way.
was going.
And that's where these places, these events are so wonderful, because the person that needs to hear it from somebody that can deliver it to them in a way that they can receive it and utilize it on their path is totally different from one person to the next.
That's why when me and her can sit next to each other, and when the people walk, they're either going to vibrate vibrationally towards her messages, or they're going to vibrate towards mine, or they're going to vibrate towards yours.
Yes.
And I always feel that is divinely guided.
And I think that it also has a big play on the type of experience that you've experienced, also play a role in resonating with that person that we're reading, because it's our experiences that allow us to give that information over.
Oh, well, and it helps our higher selves to connect when you're with someone that has gone through or is going through what you've gone through. It's like you can open up to that realm and just let that information flood through in a way that they're obviously going to receive it and be able to utilize it. So I think that there's just somebody here for everybody. And here's a fun little thing that I do on the side. I do psychic parties on the side too.
Yeah,
And that's always a fun thing. Yeah. I don't
Love
know
it.
if you.
Yeah, we do.
They're
Yeah.
fun, aren't
They
they?
are so
So
fun.
much fun.
Yeah, people come in and they're like, they don't know what you're to expect.
Yeah.
And then they walk away with a big old grin. It's just nice to touch lives like that.
Well, it's also, laughter is the best form of medicine. And when we laugh and we're joyous and we're happy, it raises our vibration. So when you get a group of people together to really hype everybody up, and we're excited and we're partying, it raises the vibration so much that it's healing even without the reading.
Yes. Well, don't you find that as the vibrations go up, the easier it is to read?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what I find as well.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that you're talking to people and they're excited for their because they're in a party situation, and then when it's their turn, they're like wide open and ready.
Wide open and ready. And that is
Yes.
important. I teach people about the power of intention,
Yes.
because and you'll know, all of us will know, when we sit with someone and they're like, you're not getting into my energetic
Or
thing,
they try to trick you.
or they come right in like, and I can feel instantly whether that person is open and receiving that information or they are walled up. Even the cards will shift the way they move. They'll even block when I shuffle them. And I was like, wow, this is because this person, that's how powerful intention is.
That's right.
And that's how manifestation works.
Right.
Right? So if we're here,
Pardon me.
no, go.
When your energy matches your intentions, that's when things manifest quickly.
That's it. She just summed up manifestation for you guys. She mastered manifestation in that sentence. And I loved how you said we're all one and we're all collective. And like how you said, someone who's been through some similar stuff that you've been through, we're collectively collaborating. And vibrationally, that's going to bring me to you, because each time you heal that person, that goes out to all of us.
Yes.
That
to the
healing
world.
goes to the world and to the universe.
Yes.
We're
Yes.
evolving source energy inside of us right now.
Yes, it's beautiful.
It's
So
beautiful.
let me ask you a question
Yes.
again, and I ask everybody: if somebody wants a reading from you, are you only in person? Are you mobile? Where can they find you?
I am mobile, and I'm also in my home. I have my office in my home, so I do a lot of phone readings, healing work through my home as well. I have a website. It's terryjarvis.com. I also have my business card and my phone number on it. It's Terry Jarvis, 941-330-5855. You can call me, you can text me to set up your appointments, and I look forward to talking with everyone.
Well, I
Thank
love
you
that.
for having me on
I
this
love
show.
who to know,
Thank you
who
so
you're
much.
channeling, who you're bringing in, and then I'm gonna add, and then just one thing: if you could describe your God, what would you
Oh,
describe?
that's a heavy question.
Pure love, pure light, pure truth.
I love
Love
it.
it.
Thank
That's what
you.
we're all here for. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for joining us. I'm so glad.
Oh, I'm
Good.
so
We're gonna
excited.
spread the word. We're so nice having you.
Lovely, truly.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Nervous, but thank you.
No,
That was
it was
perfect.
fantastic. And it's live. This is all live.
That's
It's out
cool.
streaming. So we're also asking if you could just, grab onto our YouTubes and our Facebooks and just share out our live.
And then join our Luta group, because then
Yes.
everything that you're
Yeah, perfect. You're Jax. I'm Jax. Come on in. Hi. Hey, I'm wonderful. How are you?
Good.
How is everything?
Oh, hi. How are you? Hi, Jax. Nice to meet you.
Hi. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
yes. Welcome.
We're also live too.
Wow, I love
So
your
we're just
stone.
like-
So how are we? Come and sit. Here's your mic.
Do you have a card? Oh, perfect. Guys,
Here
I'll
you
be
go.
with you in just 1 second. Just want to change the name here for you. Name.
You have the card?
Yep.
When you talk into the mic, talk about that close. Okay. Awesome. And I'm going to be over here. I may move my phone, but there's your camera. Here's my camera. Okay. Our next guest is Jax Cassidy. Tell me, Jax, what is it that you do here at Spirit Fest?
Hi, I am one of the readers. I am sixth generation shamanic healer and psychic medium. So my specialty is I don't use any kind of spiritual tools, although I know them. I don't need to because I'm connected directly to the other side. The people that I work with are like ancestors, angels, those on the side of light who have passed, and I never know what I'm going to get. And what's interesting is that I look at people's energy shields and I could go into it and see into past lives, Akashic records, energetic lifelines, and directional decisions you would make depending on what kind of timeline you should be anchoring into. So I help people with their alignment and life purpose. But lately, I've been doing a lot of mediumship, so I feel like there's a huge need for that in this world because it is a 9-year, which is endings and looking and reflecting inward so that there is spiritual growth and enlightenment.
I love that. So when you say shamanic,
Mhm.
have you trained with shamans, or is it something that you just feel embodied? Messages have come through.
Well,
I work a lot with shamans, so
well,
I travel with them too.
my shamanism is Vietnamese shamanism. So what it is it is has to be in. You have to be chosen on the other side. I'm sixth generation and maybe even further, but I just say I'm sixth generation because it's easier because it's really heavy in my lifeline. And so my father did it his entire life. He's what they call a transcendental channeler or shaman, which means that in the little village that we're from, he actually physically leaves his body and somebody inhabits it to channel, and they're usually like gods and angels and ancestors. And so he passed away in 2013 and showed up in my room a week later and basically said, out of all the children, you're chosen. And I'm the first female shaman in my family line. It's always been typically male dominated. And because I have the highest level of frequency, like my father, that's why I was chosen. And there's 8 children in our family. So for me, this wasn't a path that I wanted, but I was chosen for it. And I decided to challenge myself and do it.
Yeah, I can understand this being an odd path. It's not necessarily one that we choose, but it's one that we can't deny because it embodies our very existence. And Jax, I'll move it over to you in a second. But you had mentioned, what did you mention about a psychic? No, a protection shield, a grid. What did you say?
Oh, no, I was saying that how I read people is like I read their auric field or the energetic shield.
Oh, yeah, energetic shield. What is that?
That is like we're all protected by a specific memory bank in our auric. I guess we would call it like a auric cloak. So it's kind of like the Akashic records, but on our physical body. And so I look into that. That's how I can see timelines, how I can move and shift. Like as I'm talking to you, I can actually astral project and work with clients on the ethereal. So for instance, if you had a haunted house or something, I could sit here and physically leave out of my body and look into your space and tell you what's going on or what's happening.
Ooh, I want to definitely try that out. Would you mind?
No, not at all.
Oh, I would love to experience this.
Okay. And you want me to go to your home, right? Let me kind of check and see what's going on. They're talking about the master bedroom, your best bedroom. They're talking about that there is a huge energy going within your room, but for some reason there's blockages. Okay, so it's like the bubble is so protected that it's actually not allowing it to flow. So you're gonna have to move a few things around in your room. I keep hearing like one of it as I'm looking is like you might want to move your bed placement. I kind of feel like in the direction that it is now is not the right direction. I'm trying to walk through the energies. You know what it is? Now I know what it is. You must put a lot of protection awards. And that's why. That's where I see. So when you do protection awards, it's great, but you have to also have an outlet for energy to flow. And again, I still feel like you have to move a couple things around for it to flow. They're like saying honor the elements in a way where there's earth, fire, air, and water in the 4 corners of your room. That will also help open up that protection. I'll see if there's anything else that they're really notifying me as I going through the other areas of your space. I don't know if you use your kitchen or whatever as an office, but that actually there's good energy in there. Okay, so that's good. That's an okay. But so that's a little bit of
wait, my turn. I want
wait. So wait. I want to give her feedback. Okay. So just so you know, for validation, right? Because we always want that. So my husband and I have struggled quite often on our bed placement in our room. Just so you know, we never know which direction to put it.
I love that.
And when he's listening to this, he'll start laughing because we sometimes feel that pull of energy, whether we're facing north, south. So we're very particular about our placement of where we're laying and having our energy. So right now gives us the maximum room in our space. So we just recently changed our everything, and we brought in earth.
Okay, good.
So we did just bring a plant in because we wanted to have that better air and better and bringing in the elements. So this is funny. I just want to validate.
Awesome.
And for everybody that's watching. And the kitchen, so it's not so much that it's my office, which my husband yells at me literally every single day. So do my children, just so you know, being transparent and authentic, is somehow my kitchen island becomes the stomping ground for all of my stuff.
That makes
and
sense.
my family literally has to take it all and put it in my office, because it's just I'm in and out so much that I drop my stuff and it becomes like this pile of
Uh-huh.
office stuff.
Exactly.
So it definitely does go there. So
Yes.
that's very interesting.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
it's more productive for you out there because in your office space, the reason why you're not attaching to it, I kind of feel like there's an element of heaviness, or you're like fidgeting and stuff, and you want to get out of there, and so you just need to open up the energies in there as well, so that it can feel more calming and soothing in a way that will mentally ground you, and
Yeah,
that
I have to
yeah,
rearrange.
exactly.
And I've been talking about this for a while. It's just finding the time to
Yeah,
do it. But yes,
exactly.
my
Yes.
husband and I just yelled at him 3 days ago before we started getting ready for Spirit Fest. And I'm like, I need to rearrange
Mhm.
my office. It's overwhelming because, again, they just dump all my stuff in there and I don't have time to place it and
Exactly.
have the good energy flow.
So
Uh,
once you figure that out,
yeah.
everything will be better. And don't put your bed facing a doorway or a mirror, right? That's not good.
Yeah, we don't put
Yeah,
mirrors in our
exactly.
room at all.
Yeah, but
Actually,
the bed should never face the doorway.
right.
Okay, but I mean, once try out your new placement and see. But they're just saying that biggest indicator was the bed was not correct.
I
So
love this. Kristen's like
yeah.
raring to go.
So it's not, I mean, even when I asked her, it's not even just home. Like when people come to me, they'll say, hey, can you talk to me about my children or this and that? I could literally tap into anybody from anywhere. So it doesn't have to be the client that's in front of me. I don't even have to be in the same physical space because we work with energy. So,
So the reason why I think a little about my home is I can feel a different energetic vibration inside of my home, and I can't pinpoint what it is.
I can tell you what it is. You have a vortex in your home. It's really big too.
You knew that.
It's a really big
No,
vortex.
there's something
Yeah.
in my home, and it's very
Yeah.
um
It's like a whirlwind.
it feels like a whirlwind.
Tornado. That's what I'm seeing right now.
And there's so many different energies that are there. So I don't know what to do because when I walk inside my house, it almost feels a little like, I don't know if it's unstabilizing, and I've done a really good job at attempting to ground and stabilize, but I feel almost confused.
Okay. So what they're saying is that you need to anchor the home, which means that you actually have to have like metal or like black tourmalines, but set in a way that anchors the home, and that should help it a little bit. But before you do that, for me, I kind of also see like it's a dimensional portal. So it means that the reason why the energy shift all the time is because there's energies that want to come in and out of your home. And what I used to do is I used to do sealings. Like I would just seal the portal completely, and so I would do I would perform some kind of ritual to close it off.
I had a feng shui guy come and he did that, and it helped for a while. But I have a feeling somehow that I don't know if I'm letting them in or if I'm opening to this because I had an experience in my previous house.
I see. Let me kind of see where it's anchoring from. I see now. You have a little tornado. You're a little tornado anchor. So you're anchored into that big tornado. You could actually control that. You could actually do a personal connection where you, like, for instance, I could turn on and off my abilities, right? They're like, say you need to turn off and on your abilities by finding something that feels like almost like a what do you call it? One of those I can't. I just feel like you need to focus in on yourself and kind of visualize like shutting the door and opening the door. And when you do that, you'll be able to control that portal.
Okay. Because I think right now I don't have a closed door, and I just feel it constantly, and I feel so many different energies coming and going. And sometimes I'm like, no, like I don't want your energy right now. I am not open for business.
But you know what?
But it feels like they're just waiting there for me. They're just waiting. They're always there. And sometimes they're not always of the highest vibrational love and light. sometimes.
But see that the thing is, like, I'm very protected, and here's the thing about heaven and earth is that we have laws that they have to abide by. So if we say our boundaries is that you do not show up at specific times or whatever, I see like a white shield around me, or I see my ancestors surrounding me, and that protects. So maybe you should try a practice of seeing light coming from within you and becoming like a shield around you, like a cape.
Yeah.
Then you can control whether they show up or not.
I feel like I do that, but I think I'm not fully doing it. And she's helped me a little, like, you have spiritual bouncers.
That's my word.
Yeah,
I was just going to start talking about it because that's what I consider
You know,
them
so-
to be.
But thank you. That has helped me. That is what I've felt, but I've not known who to talk to.
I'll tell you even one more. I kind of feel like you let your ego in so much. You need to remember that you are a divine being, and then that ego process of like a fear will be that, you know, shield too. So once you get over that, then it's like in my spiritual work is that it's all happening, whether I don't believe it or I completely believe it. So you have to completely believe your abilities, or you'll always be fighting within yourself to it's almost like that what do you call it, imposter syndrome, you know?
It's that mediumship.
It's the mediumship.
Yeah.
So I've had these abilities for my whole life, but due to fear probably or something, I've kind of tried to block them, or I get this fear, but then they've been really knocking on the door and coming through like a lot.
Because you're not, your energy isn't strong enough to like say, whoa, you know, this is my domain. And because they have, like I said, there's rules, right? I always say when I do mediumship, when somebody comes to me, they're like, you know, somebody died. Can you see if they're there? How I view the other side is like, they're in line for me. And I said, I will not pull you in unless you get in line and are organized. And
All right, so maybe that's what I have to do. And then I probably need to allow them to speak to me. Because I've really just been like, la, 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 la.
Exactly.
I can't hear you.
But like they came through yesterday fully there. And I'm like, okay, I think they're trying to talk to me. And I think that's another thing that could be also happening. And I've ignored it for too long, and I need to organize it.
Yes.
Protect and organize and structure and say, hey, this is my space. You guys are not playing around in it anymore.
Exactly.
I'm going to put bouncers. I'm going to put some plants, earth.
Yeah.
And literally, you can even write the rules and post it up because they respect that.
Yeah.
And the more you enforce that, the more they'll listen.
Yeah. I love this. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
I love this.
Okay. And then,
yeah, we have more questions.
yeah. How long I know you said you've been doing this your whole life. Your father came in. Do you have a particular guide that you speak to? Do you have a name and essence and energy? Are you an open portal? What is your...
So I work with my ancient ancestors, which is like, you know, goddesses like, you know, Kuan Yin or Goddess Lakshmi or even Kali or Lord Ganesh. But my primary instructor is Archangel Michael. And so it's an interesting story because I used to, growing up, my dad would channel in like divine ancestors, and I thought I would be working with them. And I dabbled a lot when I was younger, but I never thought anything of it because I thought being psychic was normal, and until people thought I was a kind of a freak. but
which we've all had this conversation with everyone.
Yeah.
So
I embraced it. And so when my dad chose me, or not even him, it's a council of people on the other side, shamans. And in our shamanic field, shamans are people that kind of is an integral part of a community where everybody comes and asks for guidance. Like, let's say if somebody wanted to get married and say, hey, are we a soul match? And if I say no, they'll never get married. You know, so that kind of stuff, right? So, but there's like also the darker side of shamanism, which is you have to be dark to know the light. So I do a lot of really horrible stuff, but I choose not to. I'm more light and love, but I have to know those. Otherwise, I can't do exorcisms and house sweeps, you know, like that. So I have to be energetically strong because, you know, there are opportunities for spiritual attacks and all that and possession, and you don't want that. So I connected to Archangel Michael because when my father passed, it's not like there was a course in being a shaman. You have to be chosen. And then when I was chosen, I said, Dad, like, how do I learn this? Because I was never taught this. And he was like, well, you don't have to do anything. Because how I was learning was I would meditate. And there's literally a time where I meditated like for almost 48 hours. And during that time, I was being downloaded all this insights and information. So everything that I've learned is downloaded without having to go to courses. Okay. I just understood it. I got it. It was like a language I just picked up. The other thing is that they also make me do the homework in a human form where they're like, okay, you're going to go out, because they talk to me obviously telepathically, and they're like, you're going to go out and learn tarot. I'm like, I don't even understand tarot. I don't know. And I bought a deck of tarot and I understood exactly what it meant without ever taking a course. So that's how it works. Like even mediumship. They're like, okay, you're going to do mediumship. I'm like, how do I do that? And then they throw me a ton of clients that are needs mediumship. So that is actually my evolution and my abilities.
And it's trust, right? It's surrendering to the universe, and it's trusting the guidance and the knowing of how we are able to interpret what they're trying to guide us and tell us to do, right? And where we get our information and how we work together as light workers is being able to just be that person of saying, okay, I'm ready to work for you. I'm ready to heal the world however I'm meant to. And I'm ready to put myself in that, in whatever your hands are. How can I be of service to you?
Yeah. And when I experienced this, it was 20 some odd years ago. So no one was talking about vibrations. And I also didn't have a teacher. I went to every psychic. I'm like, are you vibrating? Are you receiving? And they were like, no, we're not vibrating. What is a vibration? 20 years ago, they didn't have the term. And so I was alone. And also I had no teacher. I really looked for a teacher. I went to churches. I mean, I was on the seeking, but everyone I saw was vibrationally lower, if that's a word, or glitched, or they had stuff that I could feel. And I just said, okay, I'm opening the channel and I'm going to download this way because I don't have any other way to get the information. And since then, now that relationship is solid. We've merged soul, body. It's an open two-way communication. And I can tell you're doing that as well. And I want other people, the source has asked me to introduce other people to this relationship within themselves. Show it, try to teach it, because they said I'm a teacher. So I was given this information because I'm a good teacher.
Exactly.
No, and we have to be the teacher nowadays because we didn't have the technology. We didn't have I feel like our generation had to learn the hard way. We didn't have the technology and the tools that we have nowadays to reach the masses. So we were the ground floor of being able to get to this new generation of light workers and being able to be the teachers and show that, we have the programs, we have the experience, we have the knowledge, because we've had to learn the hard way.
Exactly.
We've had to go through the experiences the hard way without having mentors and people teaching us how to do XYZ, right? So this way, it gives us the ability to be that to help the new generation of light workers.
And I think it's wonderful that you both are like teaming up and doing this, because it's true. Like, everybody is awakening because we all have intuitive abilities. We all do. It's just a matter of like what our purpose is. And maybe it's on a grander scheme of doing psychic work or whatever, but you are still utilizing your intuitive abilities to give advice, to help heal people, to do all these things, and to be honest, like, there's good and bad in technology, because there's a lot of bad misinformation that's out there. And my fear is like some young person is going to watch some bad YouTube or bad TikTok. But what I want to say is that as a spiritual being and as an intuitive person, really hone into the messages when a person speaks and feel into the energy of what feels safe and what feels not safe.
Yeah.
That is the key to really evolving, because if you're sucking in all this, stuff that's not real, you're going to hurt yourself. That's why there's a huge discrepancy in terms of how people are now labeled like ADHD or anxiety ridden and stuff. It's all because they're empathic. Empaths are ones who shelter and carry the burdens of other energies. And because of that, they are now considered high anxiety and have all these disorders.
It's just energy they're intaking. I feel metaphysics in our field is the cure, and I'll say it, sorry, everything that we have, even the lower vibrations of depression and suicide. That's just a lower vibrational energetic field. Anxiety is shooting your energy outside of your body and intaking too many other people's. We have a solution.
Yes.
And that's why, again, we really teach mind, body, spirit, health, and wellness. We have the therapists for the mind. We have the gym for the body. Do not deny your spiritual health.
Exactly.
It's crucial.
And I mean, I'm not saying don't take medication. I mean, there is people who really need that, but there is a difference between a person who takes a coursework that says this is how you purify, cleanse, protect, and if it helps, then you're an empath. But if you try these things and nothing is helping, then yes, it is a hormonal, a psychological, and those things have to be addressed. So I condone that, but I also emphasize the importance of wellness, of spirituality,
spiritual health too.
Exactly. That is really the key. That why do you think people meditate? You meditate so you can reach a higher level of energy to connect to the other side to help guide you and heal you, right? So
Yeah.
And that's what you were saying too. We do have technology as a resource and tool, and where we used to come from, where there was no information, now we're flooded.
Yes.
We are completely inundated with so much information. It's overwhelming that we don't know where to go and what the right people to see.
Right.
And that's why these spirit fests are so great, because it gets all of us in one place to collaborate together. There's a whole bunch of readers here, and we were just talking to Terry before, you will energetically be pulled to the ones that you need to find the information from, right? And that's what we're all doing here. There's so many of us light workers. You have a whole reader row of people, because we're all here to heal, and we're going to touch the people we're meant to touch.
Exactly.
So Jax, let me ask you before we wrap it up. What is your,
It's so confusing when you say
I know. If you could describe the God source, what would you say?
Well, I know firsthand because I've died and came back. So I could tell you it is an infinite, eternal, unconditional feeling of love and acceptance that just fills every pore of your being. Like I can't even describe it enough, because it'll probably take me years, but that was how it felt when I left my physical body and I felt God energy, source energy. And at that moment, I just felt like this is life.
Yeah. Thank you.
So let me ask you a question. Are you mobile, or do you have a place? How can people find you if they would like to have a reading with you?
So right now I'm mobile. I do a lot of video calls and readings by mostly video calls. I rarely do telephone just because people like to see, and I like to see the energy. But I also, do the spirit fest when I can. I also teach, so I'm at different venues and events. But they can always call me or text me or email me. My web address is The Light and Beyond, and they can read all about that there.
Awesome. That was really enlightening.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I enjoyed it. I know.
That was awesome. All right. Sending love and light. Thank you so much. Thanks. And you're at an hour. So when the stuff comes in, you'll be able to find it. Thank you, Jax. Hello. Are you here?
Do you have a card? You have a card? This is what we're doing for you guys. So we're putting the people's names in so you can know how and where to find them. That's Lana. Okay. hold it like this. Yep, just like a regular
Try
microphone.
this one. Is this one? Okay, yep. I'm here.
Yep.
Okay, so that's your camera to look in, but we're here too.
Okay.
But that's how you look straight on.
Okay, that's why.
Yep. You can look to us. You can look to them.
But
and you
also
can
the
look straight.
camera, and I'm straight on too. Okay, so tell us, welcome.
Oh, I can't hear her.
Welcome. Oh, you can? I can hear her.
Hold on, she's muted over here. Okay, try that again. Go ahead.
Say hello.
Hello.
Okay,
There you
gotcha.
go.
That is,
Yep.
thank you.
Okay, so tell us, is it Svetlana?
Yes, my name's Svetlana, and I'm herbalist in 8th generation, and also a runic practitioner, working with the runes, and actually enjoy this kind of stuff. Just recently got my professor in metaphysics, so here it is.
I'll be right back. Wow, that's amazing.
That was very delayed.
Yeah, what?
What was delayed? Oh, herbalist. Okay,
Herbalist.
I want to talk about an
Yes,
herbalist.
making
Oh, where did my
tea,
pen just go?
making,
I just took your pen.
Nope, I'm done.
special salt against the negativity, making a lot of stuff like I'm making make-a-wish candles. My kids calling this make-a-wish candles, and this is 7 different herbs, 7 different crystals, and it's made in 7 days of wax and moon. It's actually nothing with the magic. It's all science and psychology. Psychologically, when you light up this candle, you start to thinking about, you're concentrated about your dreams, about your desires, and that's how it's going to work very well. You know?
How do
I
you
love
feel that those combination of herbs come into our soul? Like, is it a frequency? Is it a vibration? Is it?
I think it's a both, you know, it's frequency and vibration together, because like we all, a lot of people like to get out of the pain or get out of the sickness right away, like in a 5 second, 5 minutes, something like this. But the herbs, they working with your body, and they pushing your body to heal itself, you know. So it's not for 5 minutes for like or 1 day to get out from the pain. It's for all time to get out of the pain, because what they do, they heal your body, and they teaching your body how to struggle. And actually, when we have some pain, it's a hello from our body. We need to do something. You know, we need to clean up our aura, or we need to see what's going on, why we have something. So one of my very good friend's son has a lot of problem with his ears. Why? We find out because sometimes she is fighting with her husband, and the boy, small boys, just don't want to hear it. So that's why that no wants to hearing cause for him some pain in his ears.
Wow.
Someone I recently met said that they have cancer came through their eye, and they said it's a feminine side, and he actually admitted that he has a lot of issues with women,
Right.
and how he's looking at them, and he got cancer in his eye because of it.
But in this case, you know, the cancer, it's usually if somebody cannot forgive something, you know, you cannot release somebody hurting you, and you cannot release this hurt, and that's caused the cancer.
And why it's
Makes
probably
sense.
so prevalent nowadays.
And if he was hurted or she was hurted with the certain women, so that's why those person cannot forgive. So he's already blaming all of this, everybody. Even if their woman will be the angel, that's it. You know, it's a
I can feel that actually in him, and he was someone I worked with, and I had met him for the first time, and I was like, whoa, like, you know, I can feel. I was very surprised at the amount of. It felt to me like anger towards the women.
It's a very big possibility if he will or she will start to forgive for itself, will start to accept another woman different way. The cancer could be much more or less hurtable for those person, you know. But the cancer usually it's something what people cannot forgive.
Now, do you intuitively channel these herbs? Is this intuitive medicine?
Sometimes, yes. This is funny things happen. I walk with my son, and he had a Google, and he's there. And this is I'll just look around and I find one herb, one leaf, put this leaf on his knee, and it started to heal on the eyes. And one my daughter, she asked me, "Mom, what you did?" I said, "I don't know. This is something what my ancestors given to me,
Yeah.
and that's okay. This one will help my grandson, and it is. It's help right away. The same thing. Sometimes people coming to me, like right now, it's a big expo, you know, and people coming to me and said, like, I have some problem inside myself, but I don't know what kind of organ may given this problem, you know, what kind of organ calling this problem. And I sometimes can look like to those person and I said, maybe that's look like a liver, because would you like some fatty food or heavy food? And this lady, she said like, oh yeah. And actually I afraid the Thanksgivings right now, because during Thanksgivings it's going to be a lot of very bad food. And I tell her, please clean your liver.
You got to clean the liver.
Yeah.
Yes, they clean the liver, and the liver will not going to be very fatty, and liver will make it's a filter actually. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes work even more stronger than gallbladder.
So you have herbs that will clean the liver? And
I have to come see you.
I definitely have
Sure.
to come
Because
see
my
you too.
enzymes are actually up.
Absolutely.
But so you were talking so much about you follow your ancestors,
Right.
and tell me more about who your ancestors are, where you formed your connection to do what you're doing today.
See, I grew up in the former Soviet Union, so my ancestors has Slavic runes, and my ancestor knew a lot of about Slavic herbs. So that's why, unfortunately, I was kind of stupid enough to not ask more and more my grandmother or parents about the herbs. But I just remember when I was very small girl, we went through valley, and my grandmother asking forgiveness from the herbs, you know, because we need to take them, cut them to help the people for something. Like I remember the fireweed herbs was much more higher than me. I was very small, but I remember that very good smell. And that was very funny story when my grandmother telling me that fireweed, it's a very good herb for the men's to be a man long time. 5 years old, what I'm thinking about, like, oh, okay. So maybe they can become a woman. I don't know. But the first thing what I did, I made tea for my father. And 5 years old girl coming as soon as my father coming from the work, I tell him, Daddy, you have to drink this tea. And he looked at me and said, honey, I want to take off my clothes. I want to take a shower. I want to eat something. And after I'm going to eat, he said, no, 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 you have to drink this tea 24/7 because you can become a mom. So that's what
That's funny.
my grandmother told me that if I want a man to be a man, that's what I find out for myself.
Oh, I need to get some of those herbs. Right? Wow, that's amazing.
Right.
So how long have you been working? So now you said ruins.
Uh-huh.
That's different from herbs, right?
Right.
Is that the little stones?
But they can be made in different.
It's little stones. Some people they use this from the stones. I'm used by myself. I like to work with the wood, and I have wooden runes from the driftwood, from the cypress driftwood, and I also made by myself the special runes oracles, because a lot of people they prefer to work with the tarot because they're afraid runes. It's just small, teeny, tiny beads or something else like this, which is how they can help me. But they're usually the tarot cards. It's a card and it's something like a picture, and the picture is interesting. So this I made the special oracles. I call this runes oracles, and they in the cards, and so the people can see the pictures also, and it will be much more interesting, especially for beginners to start to study the runes. Yes.
I recently visited California, and I had a gentleman who I had never had a ruins reading before, but it was these little stones with these markings,
Right.
and he had a chart, and I believe he made this himself
Uh-huh.
as well, which I love that you're both feeling the need to make it yourself. That's
Right.
very
Because
ancestral, organic. And it was one of the most accurate readings I've ever experienced.
you know, the one of the most accurate reading when one lady, because I'm working online too, I'm working on Zoom and working on FaceTime, and the one lady, she said, I already bought the tickets in to and it's going to be my very good vacation. And runes tell no, you're not going to go to this vacation. So
Oh,
at least to be, and she said, no, I already brought the tickets and everything is okay. So it's never no. I said, okay, because the runes reading, it's more like a channeling, you know, and they are like in I given to you information, and it's already for your responsibility. Would you like to hear this information? Would you like to use this information or not? So evening, like around it's late, it's almost night. I got the message from this lady, and she said runes was so accurate. Their all flight to Paris was canceled.
yeah, it was very accurate.
Wow.
So the
My whole reading was on the legal stuff I have going on.
That's
And you know that.
incredible.
And I'm like, how are you knowing this from these rocks?
So
yeah,
it's very similar channel, right? These are different tools
right.
and different mediums like an artist or a musician uses.
Mm-hmm.
We as light workers use different tools and mediums to be able to channel through.
That's correct.
I
Yeah.
love that, and that you make your own.
I love that
Yes,
too.
I do
I do too. I really love that you are connected to Mother Earth.
Right.
And so your story, tell us about how people can learn more about your
Sure, but
story.
you see,
And
the runes, it's not just divination. You know, with the runes, with the like, for example, you had some issue with the court, yes. So you can change the situation with the runes together. Because some people they write in the runes on their hands. I don't
Oh,
recommend to write the runes as a tattoo, you know, for forever, because
wow.
even good runes can make some kind of trouble for the people. But with the just with the ink, that's a perfect thing. So you can put a couple of runes on your hand,
Wow.
for woman for on your left hand, for the man for the right hand,
Left
and
hand.
you can change the situation in your way. Long time
Wow.
ago, I divorced with my
Jack's.
I'm writing it down.
I'm like, is that in your book? Do I know which ruins to write on
yeah,
myself in your book?
certain books. Yes, they it's just beginning. The certain books I will uh, uh, give the people that acknowledgement. They can play the game and make their that kind of change in situation with the runes formula, with the different runes.
I love that. I love that. And then again, I'm going back to us just learning it's another layer of intention
Right.
and frequency, and putting it on there
And
is
healing.
They start.
intention and
Yeah,
frequency.
just recently, one girl, she's like to sing and song, and that was a concert, and she extremely afraid to go for this concert. I gave for her the rune formula she put on her hand right now, and she sent just recently. I got the message. Everything was perfect. I didn't afraid to sing my song. I didn't afraid to be up front of the people right now. So this is how it's worked. You know, with my when I went through divorce, and my ex didn't want to go to this divorce, and every time he called the court and said like he's busy, he's busy, he's busy. Finally, I wrote 3 runes. And I actually have this on my like Instagram, 3 runes and divorce. You know,
Wow.
Wow.
I got
Wow.
Oh, I'm going to
divorced
study this a little more.
got divorced right away without any objections from his side. That's it. You know, he's signing up everything. And here's the couple of
Yes, tell us, let us see your books. I want to see.
books.
Oh, beautiful.
So
Ruins, the strength of lineage. What a beautiful picture of a tree. God, I love it.
actually, this book coming just for one between 2 holidays, Magon, which was September 19, and Samain, Halloween.
Wow.
Yes. One of this book with ancestors. My feeling was because I meditate, and my feeling was that my ancestors, my heritage, they actually given for me all of those kind of information. They gifted it to me. I found the pictures. I found everything so quick, so easy.
Wow.
And before I couldn't find a publisher who can make for me the rune deck and who can make for me that booklet. I did find it for 2 days. And it's interesting because I just open YouTube and I find the person who just got some deck
And
from
that's how the
How
universe
great
works.
this
It's so
is.
funny. I actually just had this conversation with myself this morning.
right.
I went to listen to a some music,
Uh-huh.
and I have on my Amazon Music, and I put it in my car and I put it on right away.
Right.
And today, for some reason, it was not music.
Uh-huh.
It was a whole hour-long show
Uh-huh.
on medicine and all of these things about the gut and everything. Like, I've never heard of this man before.
Right.
I've never studied him
Ooh.
before. It
Mhm.
literally just came up, and I said, okay.
Oh yeah.
I got chills. I literally had chills.
Was this on YouTube or something, or where was it?
On
that
my
you-
Amazon Music.
So this is what I do. By the way, I don't even bother figuring out what I'm watching anymore. YouTube and my guides tell me this is what you're
Yeah.
watching next. And I allow this to, I gave up watching TV. I just let YouTube
I
tell
go
me
with
this is your
whatever-
next video.
Yes.
These
Yep.
books are
Thank
fantastic.
you very
Thank
much.
you for leaving this information here on this planet for the rest of us to find.
My pleasure.
This is a gift. And thank you for your service. So if people
Where did they
want,
come to find you?
I have website, and you can more than welcome to come to this website to see all about everything about these books with description. If you have certain question, it's a phone number over there, and I have just please text me, because when I'm working with the people, I cannot answer to you right away. Plus, if it's a phone number which is I don't know, I will never pick up the phone.
of course, of course.
Academy of Sacred Science.com.
Yes.
And you have these cards with this book?
Yes, I do.
Oh my gosh, I love
I know, we gotta
this.
go visit it. We're gonna take it mobile.
Oh my
and we're gonna
God,
walk
we
around
are
and
going to go mobile today.
I have two kind of books. I have a short version of book who wants to just start to study this, and this one, rune. Look like rune oracles too, like rune cards. It's easy to work with because it's a lot of information exactly on the card, so you can read the card without the book. But if you want to know a little bit more um, deeper, yes, in depth, so in this case, it's better to use another one book. It's more information about the runes. It's more information about lineage, and it's also your own lineage will start to talk with you through this book.
Well, this is exactly what I want to do with my mind, body, spirit. I want to do a mind, body, spirit, energy healing cards with this book. So I'm very inspired right now.
Book. It's
Uh-huh.
a good one for mind, body, spirit too, because right now
Ooh,
it's
I would like
you have cards for these too? Oh, I'm so
I have to see them.
inspired right now. I
I'm so
really
curious.
am.
yeah, because I find out how right now how the runes can work with the book with their our subtle bodies and with our chakras also, and with the runes help and with the little bit of the candle help, you can actually exchange their situation, what's going on in your chakra. If your chakra blocked, you can unblock your chakra, not with the meditation, because I know a lot of people don't like to meditate.
They don't. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, because for them it's like my husband, for example, he always falls asleep. I turn on the music, I start to meditate, I start to see something, and after I can see very good snoring, like
Yeah.
Poor Oleg.
It does. Everybody does it. We all fall asleep. That's what they say. Sit with your back upright. Okay. And then last question is, if you could, I don't know who you're channeling or who you're bringing through, but if you could describe the God source in a few words, what would you say?
my lineage, my kin. I think because I think they all near me and they all helping me to live. Sometimes, long time ago, I feel that they can help me to survive, because and find any answer for the question. And for sure, the universe with the and the Norns, the goddess of faith, who is talking with me through the runes, and I some very often I can receive the answer for the question uh, much more easily when I'm using the runes. Like for example, if I in the same time it could be two different affairs, and I need to choose which one. For sure, I'm going to ask the runes which one I have to be there. So this is how it is. This is the
Awesome.
source.
Oh, I
Thank
love
you.
that.
Thank you so much for joining us.
coming. I
We really
appreciate
appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, you did it. Amazing.
Yeah. Thanks.
Live every Monday at 8 p.m. Spiritual Coach Kristen and Coach Jocks, we are a global spiritual training academy, here to teach you nothing. Because the truth is, you already know. Our role? To help you remember your mission, your message, and the movement you were born to lead. Expand consciously, live authentically, discover your truth, enhance your gifts, master your superpowers. We are light workers and bridge builders, united as a species of Earth, and together we are stronger. Together we are one tribe.
Oh, well, he's definitely a spirit guide to me. He
You can
came
share
in
it. We would love to
as
hear you
a
to share
guide
it.
and
Yeah.
a healer.
So if you go,
He is not a
go
dog.
onto the top left one on that one pink sheet, and
Yeah,
you go
I feel like
on
he's somehow a part of my soul, like a soulmate of mine.
into here.
He knows me. We know each other.
You channel
Here, I'm gonna put you right on here.
right here.
There you go.
This is us live.
So
You
we
can share
have
that out.
certain animal spirits that follow us through different lifetimes or different dimensions. And so that's why you
welcome.
are so attached to him. And he's been through many lifetimes with you, or different dimensions that you have spent. So he is your protector,
Aw.
and he is actually a guide to you. He shows you, and he calms you.
I know.
It's about calming the spirit with you. And sometimes you get nervous about things, or maybe anxious about things, and he's the one that calms you. So he was sent to you by your spirit team.
Yeah.
So, and you made an agreement with his soul before you ever came here on this earth plane to be with him, and that you would serve together on your mission and your pathway, which you're doing an excellent job at, may I say.
Thank you.
So,
Yeah. So you're not. So in a quick story, his father is 120-pound Akita
yes.
and lived in my neighborhood, and I was opening up my first meditation center in my home,
Mm-hmm.
and a woman was coming, and I felt I was so open, right? Because you know how you get before this is a big deal. I was very open, and I said, let me walk my dog, my little dog, Foxy. Let me walk him. And as I brought him outside, I sensed that this woman had a darker energy with her. And this energy did not want me to detach her from this energy. And I'm like, oh, and I'm walking the dogs, and I'm like, okay, I know what I'm getting myself into. And as I turned the corner to come home and she was pulling up, I watched this energy go into his father, and the dog looked up, snapped out of his owner's hands, and came and attacked my dog. Blood.
Boom. Oh my God.
And
How
I watched
traumatic.
this happen. And I knew this energy force, and the police came, the woman obviously, and now I sound nuts going, we are going to do our reading. She was like, oh God, take care of your dog. And I'm like, but this energy source is not going to get away with this. Like,
yes, exactly.
right. And I sounded strange at that time. I grabbed my dog, ran to the hospital. The police came and they said, what do you want to do with this big white dog that we can take him away? We can potentially euthanize him. We can get him in trouble. And I really wanted to, at that moment, like, get rid of that dog.
Exactly.
I mean, every part of my soul was like, this is a dangerous dog. But I work for God.
Yes.
what would God do?
Mm-hmm.
And God is asking me to forgive. I felt it. God was
Exactly.
like, do not be the spreader of chaos.
Mm-hmm.
That chaos came in, that chaos is attached, that chaos wants to just spread and just kill this dog. There was a child involved. And I said, you know what? Chaos will not spread through me. I know who I work for. And
Exactly.
I also knew that that family didn't have the money to pay for the vet bills, and it was $3,000 to $5,000.
Yeah,
And I said,
exactly.
you know what? Furthermore, the mother came sobbing, and I said, give me a day. I went to her the next day, and I said, I am not going to harm your dog. I want this dog to wear a muzzle outside of the home from now on, and please walk him on that side of the neighborhood. I'll keep my dog on this side. And furthermore, I will pay for the medical bills. And as
Oh,
I walked into her home, you know, I saw God everywhere, crosses. He was a minister. The
mm,
family was a family of God.
yes.
And they brought this puppy
Yeah,
out
for
and
you.
said, here is a gift for you.
You see how that out of chaos came peace and love. And I think that's part of the teachings that I teach with people is to change obstacles and chaos into opportunities.
Yeah.
And if we surrender and trust to spirit, and we know that everything's in divine and perfect order, then the chaos will turn into a blessing
Yeah.
if we don't get our emotional attachment into that chaos. So that's what I like to teach people. I mean, I'm a reader, I'm a medium, intuitive. So I get in touch with loved ones, guides, teachers, answer questions people have on their path. And I also read energy. But I also am a spiritual counselor and a spiritual teacher. So I teach people, if they come to me for a reading, and I see that maybe their chakra is blocked or that there's an emotional trauma that's held in their emotional body that needs to be released for them to go farther on their spiritual path or any path, then I teach them how to release that through forgiveness. So, forgiveness is one of the key things that we're on this particular planet for. And we're here to release karmic um, energies, the karma off the earth and down our lineages. So as we heal ourselves, do forgiveness, empower ourselves, and be grateful, those combination of three then changes ourselves and opens ourselves up to raise our vibration into such a much higher vibration where synchronicities will fall in. So the synchronicity of your dog was actually, so it was supposed to happen that way so you could get your beautiful animal that you
I
have.
just imagine had I made a different decision,
That's right. It wouldn't have
it
happened.
wouldn't have happened. And I love that you brought up a big part of what I'm trying to teach, which is why I call it the chaos maker.
Hmm.
And I even say affectionately, because what you said, out of the chaos, we are given a choice to choose the light over
That's
and
and
over
over
again.
again.
And
Yes.
each time we choose that light, we become stronger and grounded, and our frequency elevates.
Hmm.
Without the chaos, we would not be able to have a choice.
That's it. And we didn't come here on earth to have it to be easy. We forgot who we were when we come on this earth. And then we get reunited with our higher soul. And then we get the energy of the divine that's connected to the higher soul coming down into the incarnated soul. And we get guided on our path. But when we take emotions and we attach to things, that's when we get into trouble. That's an anchor that holds us at a lower vibration. So, what we have to remember to do that we're divine spiritual beings. We have way more powers than we give ourselves credit for, and the power of love and forgiveness. Okay, the power of love is so extremely powerful. It builds universe. But in the or in the world, we're like, oh, I love this person or I love that person. It's such a minute part of what love is, and we don't fully understand it on the 3D consciousness. But as we raise our vibration and we give ourselves unconditional love and then send it out, because we have to have it here first. Everything we do here on earth is an inside job. It has nothing to do with the outside whatsoever. The outside is mirroring back to us what we need to work on or what we need to teach to others. And if you can see, the people that are your most contrast are your most devoted, spirit, contracted people in our life, because they're teaching us to go to our higher self, to become all that we can be, to embrace unconditional love, to raise the vibration of ourselves so the earth can raise and ascend and bring the feminine energy back onto earth. The divine feminine is
Sacred
coming on.
feminine.
So we chose feminine bodies,
Hmm.
the women on this earth at this time, to hold that vibration, because it's been cast out for a very long time, but it's coming back in full force.
Yeah, it is.
And women have been put down for so long. People will sit and have a reading with me or a healing session with me, and they're like, they don't feel their worthiness or their power or these things. So that's what I try to teach, is empowerment first, and self-love, and then forgiveness, to let go of all that garbage, and then bring in the unconditional love for others, and being grateful for everything that comes to your path, and the synchronicities will come in
Yes.
so
They do it
amazing.
manifest just like
I
that.
know, it's so fun, isn't it?
It's so fun. And I call it practicing mastery because we're mastering our vibrational frequencies. And as we raise our vibrations, just like you said, anything manifests. Now, something you said that was so important that I want everyone to remember and understand is that our reality is a reflection of what's going on the inside.
Yeah, we have two things that we can control on this earth: ourselves and how we use energy. That's it.
That's it.
There's nothing else. So, like, let's say somebody did you really wrong, and you hold that energy. Well, it holds in your emotional body, and I call it emotional scarring. And that's an energy. And so all energy orbits. So that pattern or that energy will keep resurfacing and resurfacing and resurfacing until you transform it. And how do you transform energy from one energy to the next? Well, you have to hit it with another energy. Meditation, sound healing, forgiveness, prayer, whatever you need to, what resonates with you. Sound healing is wonderful for a lot of people because it releases things, and then even just meditation can be. But if you need help with that, there's tons of healers that will help you with. And I do something that's called the restorative release. It's a 4-session thing, and people come, and I studied pranic healing. So in pranic healing, we have 11 chakras that we study, not just 7. And we pull energy out of those chakras that get trapped in those chakras. And we pull energy out, and then we claim, this is not me. I do not concede to this. I am that I am. I created this energy, but it serves me no longer. And then you dispense of the energy and transform it into a new energy. And when they do that, that first session is more like a reading, and then 4 healing sessions afterwards. And I have watched people change sitting right in front of me.
Yeah. This is amazing that you're offering this. I'm so very
Yeah.
thankful for
thank
you're
you.
a true ascended master. I know you know that. I
Thank you.
know you know that, but I am so honored to have you sitting with us because it's not every day I get to meet someone like you.
Reverend Nancy Lee.
Reverend Nancy Lee. We
Mhm.
didn't even need introductions. We're like, we
That's
go
why
way back.
exactly. Our tribe.
Our tribe.
LEE.
Well, that's why I call us one tribe. And no name, which is that which has no name, that which is nameless. I am that I am.
Yeah,
No name, one tribe,
that's right.
because we are all one.
We are all one. And so when people come to me, I usually give them an I am affirmation, and it says, I'm not my body, I'm not my emotions, I'm not my thoughts, I'm not my mind. The mind is only a subtle instrument of the soul. I am the soul. I'm a spiritual being of divine intelligence, divine love, and divine power. I am one with my higher soul. I'm a spark of God. I'm a child of God. I'm connected to God. I'm one with God and I'm one with all. So I try to explain that to people because they don't really always comprehend that one with all thing. So I say, if God was the sun, each one of us is a sun ray,
Ah,
and that way that people can comprehend it a little bit more.
yeah.
But that kind of thing, then they start to understand that everybody they just don't vibrate always at the same vibration. They're all a sun ray, but they're not always vibrating at the same vibration. So as they come um, into their spiritual path, and if you're supposed to be on a spiritual path, there's nothing that will stop you from being on that because it's in your pineal gland. There's a blue pearl, which is a energetic seed inside the pineal gland, and it holds your soul contracts and what you're supposed to be doing with your life. You chose that path. And so if you're frittering around, partying, having a good time, and then all of a sudden it's time for you to be on your spiritual path, it'll happen
Yeah.
because it's like a Shakti pod that goes off in the pineal gland. It's a light, it's a spark that goes off. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, I have to go study with,
And you're led and books are
whoever.
dropping, teachers are
Yeah,
coming.
exactly. It's just
There's no
gonna
stopping
happen.
it.
It's like you can't stop it. And then if you try to get off of it, something will whip you right back in.
Oh yeah. It
It'll
becomes
knock
very
you on the head.
uncomfortable to try to get off of it. Things start I call it the yellow brick road.
Yeah.
And I'm like, stay on your yellow brick road. Because off the yellow brick road it's dark, you get cut, there's barbed wire, eventually you're breaking a leg and you're like, just stay on the road. This is where they want
And then
you.
people go, oh, am I on the right path? Honey, you are the path.
Yeah. You are on the path.
The path. So make it good.
You can either make it bumpy or you can make it smooth.
That's right.
So I really yeah. So I really love this 4-part session that you do. I love that you're doing it. I wish that everyone in the world would take your 4-part session. I'm going to recommend it right now because we talk about there being, body health in the gym. We're exercising, mental health and mind health. We do a lot of stuff for that. Therapy, you never know. We have to not neglect our spiritual health. We should probably kind of start there.
We would start there.
Start with your spiritual health.
It's so interesting because when you find that there aren't explanations for what we're feeling in our body, you go to the doctor and they can't tell you what's wrong with you. You go to a therapist and they're like, you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing. That leaves with one last thing. And a lot of people don't realize that that's where they should have started.
That's right.
Because that will help the other things fall into place.
And how we get from one reality to the next reality is love ourselves into it. And they forget that. It all starts with self-love, honestly.
So
that's the key.
I joke with people and I'm like, I sound like a Hallmark card right now, but unconditional love, forgiveness, gratitude for all. These is our vibrational frequency armor.
That's right. And if you, and people say, well, I try and then I fall off. Well, yeah, we all fall off.
We're all falling
like
off.
A diet. You're going to fall off.
We're going to fall off.
Have that ice cream, right?
But we're going to try again. We're never going to give up.
It gives you every day, every moment is a new opportunity. People get wrapped up in the past. And I tell people, you can't live in the rearview mirror. If you're driving a car and you're looking in the rearview mirror, you're going to hit something. And then this is the affirmation I like to tell to people. I'm at peace with my past, excited for my future, and fully grounded in the present. And that kind of lets them realize that they just have to let go and flow forward, you know.
And
So,
it is very interesting. I do love that. There are a lot of studies that show instead of working so much in the past to, to affect the future, instead of looking forward and being present and working for your
uh-huh.
tomorrow person to
And
better that.
releasing the past. You have to release that
Releasing it.
past or it'll come back and haunt you all the time. And you have to do the forgiveness work. And if you don't do the forgiveness work, you know, these four bodies that we have, the mental body, the emotional body, the etheric body, and the physical, they have to balance out to be whole. And if your emotional body is messed up with, oh, mama slapped me when I was 5, you know, hanging on to old past things, it just anchors you in a lower vibration. So I like to look at people's emotional body and see what's there that's kind of holding them back, you know, and you have to be willing to forgive and let go. And there's many
That's the
people that
struggle.
are not willing to do that, but it's going the way the energies are coming in now.
Ooh, they're coming.
They're like, we're going to start manifesting that thought. And if you're hanging on to old crap, just think where you're
Well, it's become part
manifesting
of
this
their
from.
identity.
Yes,
They've made it
exactly.
a crutch. They've made it part of who they are. That drama and
Hmm.
that past has become who they are,
Yeah,
instead of being able to
exactly.
let it go
That's
for
right.
fear of who will I be without that.
Yeah, exactly.
But like what you just said, we are all creating, we are all co-creating.
Yes,
Some of us here are consciously
doing it.
creating. Everyone else who's not consciously creating is unconsciously creating.
I know. And the more, but the good thing about it is I look energetically at the collective consciousness and it is crumbling.
Yes.
It is fragmenting and it'll be able to reform in a new way. There's more light on this earth than ever had. I'm in my 70s. So
You
when
look
I was
fantastic.
young, oh, thanks. I was, uh, you didn't tell people you were psychic when I was a kid. You know, you didn't tell people about the things I talk about now. You didn't even hardly talk about angels.
I know.
And so now we've
Even
come.
when I was young, we didn't talk about
Yeah,
that. But 20 years ago, I was here alone going, are you vibrating? Because I'm vibrating. Like,
yeah,
and everyone's like, no, that's
exactly.
weird.
Exactly. So it's all, you know, starting to happen. It seems slow.
Well, it's your work.
Yeah.
It's your work, Miss Frequency Holder. You came here.
Thank
You've been
you.
holding frequency for all of us to follow in your footsteps.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
So
So
Thank
you're
you for
now,
your
very
where can
service
they
here.
find you?
okay. I have my website. It's revnancylee.com. You can email me at revnancylee52@gmail.com. And then I'm on Facebook, but I have it under my real name, Nancy L. Robinson. So my last name is Robinson. I'm on Facebook. I am one of the ministers of the Cosmic Center of Spiritual Light in Sarasota. So you can find me through there too. So
Oh, so
there's
you're
lots of
not from this
places.
Yay,
coast,
that's exciting.
No, I'm from the
West
Gulf Coast.
Coast.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
I
a
Wow.
live in
fan.
Venice.
I'm now a fan.
Oh,
Huge
wonderful.
fan.
Well, I'm a fan of you guys too.
Thank you. Thank you
So
so much.
Thank you.
lovely to have met
You
both of you.
too.
And
Yeah,
thank
thank
you
you
for
so
doing this.
We're
Because
trying to get the word out that this isn't weird. This is very normal.
exactly.
Everyone is experiencing this, whether they want to talk about it or not.
Uh-huh.
And we are here to get you answers
Mhm.
in a healthy vibrational way.
Yeah.
Because if you find out that maybe Kristen or maybe me are not necessarily vibrating for you to give you the answers that you need, we want them having an arsenal of people to
Yes,
reach.
where they can
You know,
go.
many different modalities.
What feels comfortable to them also.
Correct.
Because I know people walk around the show and then they'll talk to me for a minute, then they go around, then they come back and say, you're the one that feels right.
Yeah.
That's what we have to do is go by our vibration.
Our vibrations
Yes,
and our
yes.
frequencies will
Exactly.
And
align
trust.
us. Yeah, and that's why
Exactly.
even me and Jax, we can sit at a table and whoever vibrates to each one of us, I always can hear, and we're meant for that person to receive the message through me or
Exactly.
through her or through you. We're all adding to our collective vibrational
Everything's
consciousness.
in the perfect timing.
Perfect divine
Yes.
timing.
Yes.
If I could,
Although that's hard to see some days when somebody cuts you off
well,
on the highway.
we talk about that. We do talk. I talk a lot about that. When someone cuts you off, are you going to choose chaos or are you going to create peace? You have a choice,
Exactly.
my friend.
And you never know what's going on with that person. Maybe they have a sick child in the back seat.
That's
But
right.
it's also not even necessarily them. It could be a divine intervention to stop you from having an accident
Yeah,
later on.
exactly.
Or,
Slow your
or a more
It's
opportunity.
always,
down.
that's above our pay grade, guys. So we just want to run around and love everyone. It's really that simple.
That's it. It's so simple and people make
So
it so
simple.
difficult.
Okay, and last
Yeah.
question is if you could put words or a definition to what the God source is to you, could you share that?
That's okay. So a lot of people think of God as somebody outside of them. I I do know there's God's source outside of us. There's God's source everywhere, but recognizing and honoring and in the Bible it says praise God. If we praise ourselves because we are a spark of God, we're a divine soul, we're a particle of God. So when we start honoring ourselves and being all that we can be within self-love, and it's difficult. We grow up in a society that says there's something wrong with us all the time, schools, everything, you know. But if we can just remember who we are, there's this divine being, and honor that and love that, and that's God to me. That's the source working through us, and then sending it out. It's
Yes.
so magnificent. It's
Magnificent.
so energetic, and you get synchronicities. Like I was coming here, and there was a piece of plastic under my car that was hanging down, and I stopped at this gas station, but they don't have mechanics. But this guy that worked in the gas station climbed up underneath there and tacked it up for me. And I said, tried to give him money, and he wouldn't take it. He said, "I'm a Christian. God bless you."
Yeah, that's God's angel.
Oh,
So
God's
that's it.
angels are always around
I
working
said to
through
him,
us.
"You're an earth
Yeah.
angel."
An
Thank
earth
you so much.
angel.
So, and thank you,
Thank
ladies,
you
for doing
so
the work
much.
that you do and getting it out there and giving us an opportunity to be on your podcast.
It's all
Thank
about
you.
collaboration.
Yes, thank you, my dear.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. That was a treat. Thank you. I'm a fan.
God
Mary.
bless.
God bless. Thank
Take
you.
care.
Take care.
All right. Who's up?
Fun, Jax. Okay,
That's okay.
here we go.
Okay, if you do need to say anything, there's the mic. But we're going to
Okay.
be just like shooting it off to you.
Okay, I'm going to stand back here. We have her on, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, hi, what is
I'm
your
on
name?
something.
You're on. You are on. Okay, take a couple of breaths. Good, we've been interviewing all morning. It's so nice to plug into Source. Oh, feels good. Thanks. Your energy's really good. You just sent it right over. It's so nice when it gets released that way. All right, good. Okay. Okay, let me make sure I'm on. Okay, so you have a lot going on, huh? Yeah, I see that you're kind of exhausted. Yeah, yeah. And the thing is that uh, you have such a, and I don't want to overwhelm you with this, but a mission and a life, and it's waiting for you to start living it. And you're like, I'm so like, I'm not making those choices to get myself out of my comfort zone, to find that courage to kind of fight for the life that I know is waiting for me. So it's a bit of procrastination on what is inside of your soul that wants to be manifesting. And I know this because I, like, for example, I know that I need to be writing my book, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do my laundry, instead, kind of stuff. And we don't mean to, but it happens. It happens. So they're really asking for you to break through and shake up and break through that energy of whatever is possibly that you think could be in your way of this. I mean, they want you to just kick the doors open, make it, shift it, move it, change it, shake it up. In order to do this, you're going to feel a destabilization of this life that's been built. But it hasn't been built on solid ground. It's been built, like the wolf, and he blows the houses down and the two go down and the one built with brick doesn't. We need a brick house. So we have to rebuild. And I want to let you know that this is going to feel like, oh my gosh, is this okay? Like, this is a lot going on right now. And the universe is like, please allow this restructuring. It's divinely guided, and it may be a little tough to get through because right now you're kind of like, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, if I let my hands go, I'm going to fall. If I let my foot go, I'm going to fall. And I'm not entirely sure how to make these decisions right now. And so the universe is asking you to just kind of let go of the decision-making process because you are actually not in control of everything that's happening next. So you're just going to sit back and enjoy this ride.
So the ride that I'm on right now is part of the restructuring process.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
And to trust is going to work out and build me a solid house.
Yes.
All right, you ready to turn left?
Yeah, not quite yet. Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
Listen, we're getting from both ends here.
Yeah. And I'm going to double check with this too. But okay, so you're also in an environment to where you're not able to share your gifts, your love, you have this inside of you, and there's been a wall that's being either built up around you or just you're hitting it, and there's no receiving of your love because the people who are around you, they don't actually understand who you are. So a lot of this has just been kept inside. Like, you're this amazing, beautiful, loving soul, this master creator who can create this life, and you're hitting like, but people don't get you. They don't understand you. You don't even have a voice here, and you have nowhere to share this. So again, I think this has to do with the restructuring where they really want you to get to the point where you're sharing your gifts and trusting your inner voice and trusting your intuition. This chapter is coming to an end of it's ending. And a new chapter is beginning. So everything that was in that book that was not working, close it. It's like you're surrounded by sheep. Where's yours, the lion? And you're looking to the sheep like, why don't you validate me or understand me, or what? You can't hear me. And they're like, yeah, no, we just can't get you. We don't understand who you are. We want you to find your people. Find your tribe. And you're going to find those people. They're coming to, you're going to be collaborating, and you're going to be working with other people, but people who are in more of an alignment with who you are, who your soul is, and what your soul's mission is. So as these people begin to come into your life, say, yes, I knew you were coming. Thank you. Even if you don't understand exactly what that yes is yet, look for that collaboration because they are coming. There's nothing stopping you from having the life that you want. You might think there are real obstacles standing in your way, but your guides are letting you know that to throw those obstacles out, X them out. You're not subscribing to those obstacles. That's not in your reality. You're not manifesting obstacles. You're manifesting your adventure, your life, your peace, and nothing is going to stop you. Nothing's going to be in your way. Trust, please. Trust this journey. Okay, good. And don't question your existence because it's super important. You matter. Okay, go. I'm done.
Okay, so what I do is a little, basically similar information, but and I try not to listen to like what she's telling you to express. I download in order your priorities, where to focus your energy, so that you can align everything else. Okay. So the first thing that they're giving me to focus on is your work situation has changed or is recently going to change.
Okay.
I don't know if you're just not happy with what you've been doing. I feel like there's just a lack of passion in a lot of areas of your life, and you haven't found that like spark, and it's stressing you out. I feel that there's just stress around a lot of different situations in you, and I'm being told to tell you things are not as bad as they seem. Okay? They want to just keep reminding you that sometimes we play it in our head that we make it out to be worse than it actually is.
Yeah.
And that you're not trusting that inner gut and that inner knowing, and to just really hone in on trusting what you're feeling, especially with regards to like work and health, because it's taking a toll on you. I feel like it's putting the two of them together at the top as to where you should focus your energy and time right now, is finding that spark that gives you that passion, and within finding that passion, it's going to help you with your health and less stress and more centered and balanced. Okay. Home life also, they said there's a shift going on with the home as well. It's kind of your top 3 things to focus on. Setting it up to be your sanctuary.
Right.
I feel like there's some work that needs to be done there because it's in your top 3. It's not your top priority, but I don't want it to be the bottom of the barrel where you've been putting it. Okay. Then it goes into love. Love is in the very center. It's not your focus right now. It's kind of in the back of your mind. It's something that is just consistent. They're saying it's going to stay this way for a little bit. You need to focus on finding you and your passion first, and working on who you are and finding what your next steps are, and that will bring everything else will fall into place. Between love, money, family, those are your least worrisome areas. Those are
money and family.
you're going to get this, so I'm going to give this to you. But it's saying you're so stressed because you're not where your passion is.
Yeah.
You're not aligning with what you're supposed to be doing. I do see as disappointing or things that haven't been working the way that you have wanted or expected them to be, is coming out on the other end now. As you align all of these things together for you, things are going to start just coming together the way that you have envisioning it to happen. And it's been for a little while, I feel like there's some vision boards or some form of where you've written down what it is that you want. If you haven't done a vision board, do one.
All right.
What is it that fuels that fire in you?
Okay.
So find that.
As long as they're not talking about it working out the way that I've been envisioning it,
Yeah.
Negatively working out.
Positive.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, the mic. I was going to say she's going to talk. We want to hear you talk, but just talking to the mic.
Oh, sorry. That's okay. But yes, it's going to start aligning. Once you put the work into your work, yourself, figuring out what your passion is, and trusting that inner knowing that maybe this is not the best situation for me. Maybe this is because it feels fantastic. This is where I feel happy. This is where I feel great. Here it makes me feel stressed. It makes me feel overwhelmed. It makes me feel not as positive and happy. It takes a lot of more effort to get to where like I need to go. Whereas on this side, it's not. This is where you're going. Does that make sense? Okay. Any questions?
I'm trying to think of how to word it, but like there's certain obstacles or responsibilities that you can't just decide I'm not doing that day. And if those mundane things are the things that are adding to my stress, how do I navigate still incorporating them in my life? Because you can't just like walk away.
You cannot necessarily just walk away. I get that. But your perspective on finding that passion will not allow it to penetrate you and affect you the way it's been.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like the things that we
I
wake up
can't
and
change.
correct. We can only change how we are affected and how we receive it and how we react to it.
Okay.
So how, and I feel like reaction for you is big. How we react to that certain situation will allow you to not be as affected by those situations, but making sure that you are finding that balance of passion, because you're putting all of your effort into the side. That's what I'm saying. You're putting all of your energy over here, and it's stressful, it's anxiety, it's overwhelming. Whereas here, we're putting ourselves first. We're focusing on our passion that makes us happy, so that we find the balance on how to react to all this shit over here.
Yes. And really also really do ask and rely on your guides to move some of those obstacles out of your way, because I see that you feel like they're really caging you in and like gating you in, and you're like staring at this beautiful thing that you want, but there's like these real tangible things that are in your way. You can ask your higher power to try to alleviate some of this pressure and to try to move organically some of these situations out. And then, yes, shift your perspective, because you pulled two of them. One was a cage with your life and all the birds were up and you were in a cage. And the second back to back was another gate where it feels like it's locked. Again, on the other side is the life that's waiting for you. So your destiny is going to override these things. And we have to keep that in our energy and figure out if there are ways that we can release them. What can we take off of our plate? What can we figure out how needs to let go so that we really can move into the next phase of our life? And maybe that's going to take a little bit of processing, but your destiny, your path is waiting for you.
I find that it's temporary, this current situation that you're dealing with right now.
Okay.
It is very temporary. There's not much you can do about it.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Yeah.
And I feel it's the reaction, but finding that balance. Don't make this all consuming.
Makes
because
sense.
It's weighing on you.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
And that is for you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
Did you sign up too? Whoop, then you're next. Come on in. The hot seat. What did we call it? What were we calling
Yeah,
it?
I was calling it the hot seat. Sit in the hot seat.
We're going to clear you out right now and say, take a nice big deep breath. I'm already downloading. Sorry, we're downloading. She goes and she'll do the cards and I write it all out.
Are you in a relationship?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pregnant, are you? Okay, just checking. I only say this because this card, I started reading live on TikTok, and a couple of the girls were pulling it for pregnancy. So when it pulls, I'm like, I got to throw it out there.
I got like projects.
Okay, so I have patience, but here, so I see some stuff with the relationship, being that we feel like we're a little bit stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Sorry, I'm still in a relationship.
That's okay.
Sorry.
I didn't hear what you just said.
Oh, I just said couldn't be further from the truth. I'm very happy in my relationship, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I see there could be some shifts and changes that are coming up in your relationship or in your house, in your stability. It's pulling pretty clear, actually. Perhaps there's a new phase, a new chapter that's ending and a new one that's beginning.
On what basis? Like what are you
So
talking?
I see a restabilization of your life, a restructuring.
Okay.
I do see that there's a soulmate connection that you're in with your partner. But I see that potentially this is making, and maybe the rock and the hard place is having to make some choices and decisions moving forward that could be restructuring in your life. It could feel. What's that?
The pregnancy card.
You pulled the pregnancy card too?
I am not pregnant. I am 45 years old. I am not pregnant.
Could there be someone in your life who's pregnant? So anyway, I see patience. To me, things are going to be moving, shifting, and changing. And I don't know if this is, maybe it sounds like this could be unexpected to you. So I want you to just keep in mind that if something does come up in the next little bit that feels like a shift and a change and things are moving, understand that these choices and decisions are out of your hands at this point, and it is being divinely orchestrated by the universe as absolutely this is needed for a new chapter to begin, a new restructuring of one's life. So source energy is wanting to let you know that they are working through you in order to create this new structure and this new existence. And they want to let you know that moving into presence, which means I'm not so worried about what's happening in my future and I'm not overly concerned with my past. I'm just really focused on the steps that I need to take right now in order for this new chapter in my life to begin, because it is coming and it's showing me that there's going to be a change that's happening coming up. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Is this a financial change? Is this a moving change? Is this somebody's health change?
It's not a health change. It is in a personal, it's going to be very personal to you. And I don't want to put work on it. I don't want to put restructuring, but I want it to, it's going to be close to home. It's going to be some shifts and changes that are happening from what I can tell at home. And it could be, so between the rock and the hard place, that means something's going to come up and there's going to be some really, what feels like potentially stressful decisions that have to be made. And you're going to feel like no matter what you do, the decision isn't going to be fantastic, but they're letting us know this is absolutely necessary for this breakthrough and this change to take place. So if it feels surprising to you, there's some comfort knowing that this was already spoken about. If it does come up and you're like, I did not expect this, you're going to be like, oh, but this crazy lady at this place told me that this might be coming. So that's it. So that I'll give you, oh, and it's time for some healing and for you to move into this creative space. You're meant to be in a creative environment. You're meant to be mastering yourself, whether it's with art. What we're doing would be considered creative. So you're really meant to be in that space. And they're asking you for that change that's necessary and for you to allow the healing that needs to take place. So maybe it could be health, because they do talk about healing here. Okay?
Yep.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, so it's tough. I got some similar information. So love specifically for me is in the bottom 3. So that's not something, but for me, I got a lot of self-love. That very similarly, we seem to be all going through this where we're focusing on so many other things and not focusing on ourselves as much. And I feel, and it ties in with the second thing here with your money and your finances, you're exchanging too much of your time for not enough money, right? So they're saying that it's an uneven exchange, because I'm always about fair energy exchange. So what I'm giving you, how much time I'm giving you, what I'm putting into this situation I'm not getting back out of it, right?
Yeah.
And then work is in the middle for you. I feel like it's just been very backbreaking and exhausting. And again, it kind of ties in with that exchange, right? And it's pulling that creativity back out again, right? I don't know if it's because you two have been hanging out or what.
Hanging out quite a bit.
It's that passion. It's finding, and it's they're kind of telling you in a little bit of a different way where you're going to express your passion through your next project. And I feel like as I'm saying this, you have already things that you have been thinking about working on, and I do see this. Your home, because it goes into that also, your home and family is like so supportive and so rooted that it'll allow you to explore without having to worry.
Yep.
Does that make sense? So taking that time right now where you have the availability, where it's like, okay, you say your age, but you're not too far gone to try something new.
Yeah. I agree.
Okay.
It's so the belly thing. It's not a baby, but I have been
having creative.
Yes, but I've also been having some issues with the feminine and trying to make a decision on what to do with that for health reasons. So I think maybe that's what's showing up. So I don't know if you have either of you have any insight into, because there's two decisions that I could possibly make with it.
Don't take your parts out.
Okay.
I don't know. I got the chills throughout it. I thought definitely explore. Again, I never claimed to be a doctor.
We are so not medical. I don't think that we are anywhere near qualified to make that.
My entire body. Okay. No, that's okay. That's okay. I am just the messenger. I feel that, and we keep getting all around here. Both of them pulled. So this is something that definitely pulls for you for around there. And I definitely have gotten decisions and being disappointed and sad about it. And it goes into it because I have sad loss. Focus on the good times. Focus on the positives, right? But they keep saying, like, now is the time to really explore this next chapter of positivity. There are, and I feel like there have been situations you haven't explored yet. And I keep feeling like this exploration of
pertaining to what?
Pertaining to your health.
Okay.
I really feel that there are second opinions, or I definitely suggest seeking medical opinions.
Yes, I have it.
I don't see you doing it on your own.
No, it's not that serious, but it's between two choices. I like neither choice. And
that's just stuck in the.
That's what I'm saying. It's not pregnancy, but it has to do with the feminine. So.
Which is probably why that pulled up, right?
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. It's not pregnancy.
And things are going. This is going to feel destabilizing. This is going to feel like.
Yes, either way it will be.
Okay, so this is why, because I'm like, you pulled it twice, and I'm like,
I know.
This is a big, yeah.
For a reason, but it's not pregnancy.
Yeah, something else, but so good. But but for me, this is a new card that has popped up about this stuff, which is why I'm excited to explore it, because that's able to help me understand why this is being pulled for people. You know, so I love that. So now I have a third reason why this is being pulled. I also see that you're feeling pretty alone right now and potentially isolated on some of this.
Just on this decision, not knowing which way to go, because you know, that's it.
I see hope. I do. I like, if you could see what the card looks like, it's all a ball of hope, gold, happiness. It's going to work out. I want you to just be aware that what I'm feeling is very, very positive about it. And I do see home and family are at the very, very bottom for you. You are rooted in support. Those are your least priorities, to focus your energy on. They're there to support, help, guide, and be there as your rock. They're on the very bottom, but I see these projects that you're working on. It could be you as your project, right?
Who knows?
But I definitely see projects and creativity, and where you are body-wise. I've been feeling this exhaustion, this heaviness, this weight on you. So yes, we receive all of this information. It's how you how it fits for you.
Yeah.
We don't get like the details.
No, I
so
know.
much
I know
so.
how it works. I do cards too, so I get it. And
Yes.
sometimes you're stumped because it's like, why? This doesn't make sense, but then it's just a different interpretation.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I do see, again, I see the sadness. I see like the loss of your, how you feel and what you're doing with yourself. And it says really focus on the good and the positive and where you should be focusing your time and energy on.
Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Sure, I have mascara all over my face
Oh.
now. Sorry.
No, you're good. You can see.
The camera kid can't tell.
No, and I have it on like a enhancer.
Good.
You're very, very welcome.
Thank you. You're welcome.
I don't even know who we have now.
Do we have someone next?
What time? What? I don't even know what time it is.
You know, I'd love a little break, but oh yeah, because it's 12:44.
All right. So who's Nicole? Cecil? Okay, then you're coming on next.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jax.
You're on.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was.
Sorry. Did you want to take a picture of it? I know. I got it all. I have the same exact cards. Look.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh my God.
We're on the same delivery method. No, it's just so amazing and it's confirmation and validating when we get the exact same information. Like both of us got the pregnancy card. Both of us got like all of this amazing information. So you're getting two people, but it's the exact same information. Can you not hear me? I can hear me.
Am I frozen? Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
I have my phone charging at the same time of me doing this. But you can get comfortable, have a seat. If you'd like to ask certain questions, we're going to give you the microphone right here.
All right, so I'm gonna
kind of like that. So you want me to
reset
go first
this
while
up.
you're getting ready?
So you want me to go first when you're ready?
Okay.
No, I'm up. I'm on. Oh, are we on? I'm on. You're on. Jax, I can't really see you. Let's double check with her. Perfect. Okay, yeah, you can go first.
Oh, you're very delayed.
How's
Nope,
this?
that's not.
Is this plugged in? It is, right? It should. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
But it's delayed.
It's very like echoed. So do you have it through like your speaker? No. Adjust it under audio. Go under the little microphone and make sure it's plugged in.
Where's
The bottom.
Oh,
All the way to the bottom.
that one, right?
Bottom. Keep going bottom. Yeah. And make sure that the audio is clicked to the right. Yeah. It already changed.
Is that better?
Difficulties.
Is that better?
Yeah, a little bit. I feel like it's still out of your speaker.
I'm trying to click it. Am I clicking the right one? Headphones USB. That's it, right?
Yes.
All right, well. Let me see.
All right.
Hello?
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 Can you hear me?
Okay. I
Can you
can.
hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to have you take a nice big deep breath.
I'm wondering if that wasn't someone who was coming over from the other side, like a brother or father. It was a male energy.
100%. I had loss and sadness all over her whole side of her card.
I think I might have. Now I think those spirits are using my cards.
I'm telling you this for a long time now already.
I wonder, because I'm like, I feel very alone in this situation, and sometimes that's pulled, and right now it's been pulling.
That's why I had loss.
Okay. I wonder if we missed that. I wonder if that was a mediumship reading.
I don't think it was a miss because she needed to hear what she got.
Yeah, true. True. But now, but I'm confused a little, but I wonder if I grab her, if she comes back. Just out of curiosity. Okay, so.
Are you still working?
Yes. It's working.
I got the working part.
So I'm feeling that some things have happened in the past. And they've made us feel like, shoot, I really wish I could have maybe changed some of that. I wish some of those, I could have made different choices and decisions. I'm feeling kind of guilty. Yeah. And the thing is that what the universe and source wants you to know is that guilt is an emotion that really weighs us down, and it makes us feel unwell. And we cannot go back and fix and change anything that's happened. As much as we want to go back and be able to make a different choice and a different decision, I feel like moving forward, the universe wants you to let this go and give it to God and trust that what happened was divinely orchestrated. It had to happen the way it did. And that's above our pay grade. We don't understand why things happen. We don't understand why those things had to happen. But we do know that we don't want you to hurt moving forward and carry that burden with you like anymore. They're putting their foot down today. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. Now, I do feel like there may be people around you who are, so this is either in your own mind or external forces that are giving a lot of your opinions about things. This is what you should be doing. This is what you should be doing. And blah, 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 blah. And it's a lot. And the thing is that they're not really qualified to give you their opinions about everything. And they may mean well.
Yeah.
Their intentions might mean well. But you're going to close for business. You're not going to intake their opinions and advice anymore. And I want you to become a little clear like water. So when they're talking to you, if you can't lovingly and politely remove yourself from the situation, at least don't let that information inside of your field. You got to turn in and gain that relationship for yourself right now, because you're the only one who knows what you need, who can take care of you, who can show you self-love, and who knows what you need. You're the only one. I can't, they sure don't. And they're kind of telling you everything.
That's right on. Yeah.
So I want to let you know that there is a chapter that's coming to an end in your life.
Okay.
It's completed. And I want you to kind of feel as to, because I feel like this might be around this situation where it's okay to close a chapter, tune into yourself, and allow a new beginning to come. Because some of this stuff from the past has not, again, it's not been healthy for you. It's going to be a little bit of patience and a little bit of transitioning. but you have a lot of stress right now going on. With you got a lot of things you're juggling and a lot of things you're trying to do, and it's overwhelming. And you're only one person, and you're not able to handle all of this stuff at the same time. You can't. So you really want to figure out what chapters can you close, what can you button up, what can you just kind of remove yourself from. You don't have to, and I don't know if it's a people pleasing or I have to be available for everyone or I'm just accessible to everyone who needs me all the time. I think you need to pull back a little bit. Okay. So cool because you've been through so much in your life, you know, been through a lot, but you've reached a point where you're truly enlightened. You have an enlightenment inside of you. You've reached Zen. Your soul has flowered. You're actually an ascended master here on the planet. I don't know if you're aware of that.
No.
So you're a frequency holder, a light worker, an empath, a healer. If you had so chosen, you could have done this with us. Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. So you're a light to your family and your friends.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And you have had to experience some of your life and these lessons for so many lifetimes. Not only this lifetime.
Oh.
This is karmic rollover. So what they're asking is for you to really face this. I want to call it mastery, enlightenment, love, forgiveness, acceptance, gratitude here on this earth, in this lifetime right now, because you're done. If you do this, you don't have to go through this trauma. You don't have to go through this pain again. You can have a choice to have it done in this lifetime. You can be done if you want to. I do see a very close either friendship or type of twin soulmate relationship. This doesn't always have to be romantic, but it can be romantic. But there was someone who is either in your life or was in your life that would be considered a real soulmate twin flame. Do you know who this
Would be my husband. Yeah.
is? Is he still here?
No, he passed away.
Okay, so I think he's coming to say hi.
I have to say,
Yeah.
he's sitting behind me like, oh my God.
Yeah, he's coming to say hi. But he wants you to slow down a little bit, especially in the mind and in the. He wants you to remember that this life is a gift, and every step we take is cherished, and every flower we see, and every air we breathe and scent, and every word we hear spoken, and our beautiful, kind people that are around us is a gift. And he wants you to let go of that guilt and remember that the past, let it go. The future, we have no control over it. The only thing that we have is right here and right now. We really want you to center and ground yourself in present moment awareness. Slow it all down and just enjoy this next phase of your life. But you got to release some of that stuff.
Yep.
Let it go.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you.
Thank you. You were very right with a lot of stuff.
Okay. I love that. Thank you very much.
Thank
I know
you.
Jack has some stuff.
Oh, Mary Ellen. She should be at the front door over there. Okay. Hi.
Hi.
So I see that you're doing work and you're keeping busy.
Yep.
The messages that I'm receiving is actually to be more social.
Okay.
Believe it or not.
Yeah.
I feel that you've pulled back a little bit for the last little bit. I'm finding that do you have a plan to travel, or have you, because I'm seeing that there's travel.
Could be.
Okay. I do see that there's travel. Learning new hobbies, putting yourself into different positions where you're able to do some fun, different experiences right now. I do also see forgiveness, that for yourself, for forgiveness and over certain decisions that you have made. And it goes also right now with the home. I feel like there is some decluttering of the home that is sometimes feeling a little chaotic and overwhelming. So they're saying to kind of, if not, you can get some help to come in. You do have people that can come in and help you with that. And I feel like you've been putting it off. Okay. And to not put that off and to just really say, okay, I don't have to wait for spring to spring clean. I can do it now. And I feel like a lot of it is also stuff that's not necessarily even yours. That also needs to be kind of cleaned and cleared. Is the messages that I'm getting. Also, habits. Has been saying to knock out habits, negative ones. Like health habits. I don't know if you're vaping, smoking, doing something. There's some kind of a habit that you have that they're saying not to continue doing. I don't know if it's eating. Something is health-wise.
Proper eating.
Okay, because there's something I'm feeling that there's something there that you're like, you know, you shouldn't be doing it, but you're doing it anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
And they kept saying it's something with like the mouth. And then, okay, so I see money. I do see you still working, and I feel like it's actually something that you look forward to doing. I really do enjoy this, that it helps me get up out of bed. It helps me feel busy. It helps me get going. I feel really great, happy. It's showing me happy about it. But you're not finding those, like you're not putting your, I don't know, do you socialize? I feel like you're sitting at a circle table. I don't know if you're doing any kind of hobbies, like playing cards or socializing, drinking and partying, not partying like clubbing, but like partying like dinners and stuff like that.
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah, I feel like that's where, again, it's all about the work, the social, happy, getting out and busy and keeping your body busy. I feel like that's so important. It's a confirmation for you to continue to do that because it's keeping your body active.
Yeah, I
and
have.
You don't want to be a couch potato.
No. I don't have enough time for that. I have my own business that I started making doggy bow ties.
Oh, I love it.
So I sell them to the groomers around the country. Yeah. So that's just a side thing I do.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I love it. And they're also saying, like very specifically, yes, you move your body around, but to really move, I don't know if you've been doing exercises or you used to and stopped, but I see that you should be doing more.
Yeah.
They're saying stretches specifically and some kind of aerobics.
Okay.
Like just like light movements, but to just get the blood flowing, because it's a circulation thing. And again, don't ever claim to be a doctor, but I feel like circulation, especially like when you wake up, I feel like there's a lot of like stretches that you need to do with your feet and hands, like to the extremities, but like of a circulation.
Okay.
And to do that is aerobic. I don't know if you have a pool or access to pool, but they're showing me very specifically pool aerobics or something where you're using your own body strength against yourself, not lifting weights and going hot and heavy. I'm just showing that you should be moving more.
Okay, I get it.
So just getting back on the path that you knew you were supposed to be on. Eating healthy, keeping busy, traveling with friends and family and having a good time. Also, you have children?
Yep.
And it's multiple.
Uh-huh.
The youngest one needs a little bit more attention and guidance.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would not an intervention per se, but more of like, let's get together and let's talk about this and show that there is support and there is guidance here. Not in a way where we're going to be overwhelming, because I feel like they get overwhelmed very easily.
Yes.
So I feel like it's...
She lived with me.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's all about finding a way to communicate with her.
Uh-huh.
And be a sounding board and not the sound of reason.
Yeah. Which I do all the time.
Yes. Instead of being the one that's constantly giving and giving
Yeah,
and giving,
no,
just be the listener.
Yeah.
And just say, hey, whatever you decide, I can. When you ask me for advice, I'll give it to you. Instead of oversharing.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Any questions?
No, I usually just listen.
Okay. Well, then it's confirmation that you're doing the right thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that's what you're telling me, is that she just needs the extra support.
Yeah.
She just does.
Yeah. She's insecure. Yeah.
Yeah. She needs that extra support. So it's confirmation that you're doing the right thing.
Okay. Good. Good. Because she doesn't listen to me anyhow. I stopped
I was
that
gonna
a
say.
long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
But whatever you're doing well. It's, focusing on the positive of everything that you're doing. And I do see, like I said, I do see some travel plans and some fun times coming up.
Good.
And like just being out and social and being out and being happy and decluttering and clearing and moving stagnant energy out.
Okay. Got it. Thank you so
You're
much.
very welcome.
You're both very good.
Thank you. I'm going to give this to you so you can take that with you.
Okay. That's my daughter who will come up next.
Sorry.
Okay.
You're very welcome.
Yes, thank you for coming.
Thank you. You're
Blessings.
both very good.
Thank you. Blessings to you. I don't know, coffee, or do you want to?
I have to go to the restroom, but I wrote in a break for us so nobody can book during that.
Okay, but it's
We have, I think, 2 more.
Okay, we have 2 more.
So we have her, this, and then I break for the new spot.
Hey, how's it going?
Sorry, what is your name? So who's Jane?
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, go to the beach, have fun. Just walk the dogs, I guess, before you leave.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, come on in.
Awesome. All right, well, have fun. All right, love you. Bye.
And just in case you have any questions, just hold the mic up this way, and then we'll give it. Sure. Are you the smoker?
No.
I'm feeling, so I'm smelling smoke.
My husband smokes, and he...
Somebody. There's somebody that I keep feeling to tell you guys to tell this person to stop smoking.
My husband.
You hear me saying it's you. I'm being told over and over again.
I'll tell him.
Yeah.
It's so funny. I've had that experience before where I was in my house and I know that you don't cigarette. A woman came for reading and I was like, I was smelling smoke, and she's like, yeah, I was a full-time smoker.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it your son? Yeah. So this is what I'm feeling. Okay. Because I kept saying smoking. Okay. Take a deep breath.
I love you.
Nice and deep.
You want a break too?
Okay. So I'm going to talk into this. Generally, I'd try to walk over there, but my mic is down, so I have this mic to speak on. Okay, so we want you to really consider what it feels like to move back into a creative environment in your life, because I feel like we've gotten a little bit away from that side of ourselves where we're able to express and make beautiful things, and we want to get to a place where we're actually contributing some of our skill set to the people who are around us, because they want that type of energy back into your soul. They want you to find that back, because that's the healing energy that you're going to need to heal some of your environment that you're in right now. You can't heal that environment if you're not in that place inside. It's growing a little stagnant in the energy around. And they're telling me there's so many different possibilities that are waiting for you. So we haven't hit like an age range or anything. Like they're like, we are excited to bring this back into your life and to really allow you to start making healthy choices for yourself again and what you need, and only you, moving forward, because this is what's going to heal stuff that's going on inside the home. So we have a bit of a wall that's being built up around our love, and may not be necessarily also from you, but also from your partner. So, and it's due to some of this, maybe I'm not feeling my best self. And because of that, and because of some of the stuff that we've built this wall, I can't share my love with you. I don't have that access. We've kind of grown. I don't know if we've lost a little disconnect in that way, but we want to rebuild that. We actually want to restart that. So there is a real possibility for a restructuring here within this relationship, which normally I see like, forget about it, give it up, but I don't see that here. So I really like it when it comes out like, hey, there's some real possibilities here, but some changes have to take place. And the thing is we really need you to work on releasing some of the stuff that's happened in the past, and he actually needs to do the same. And we really have to start there. And we need to begin to see what it feels like to trust this love again and to trust this relationship again. Because this is totally fixable. And the thing is that both of you have these expectations inside of your minds, and both of you are like, God, like a couple clicks to the left, a couple turns to the right, and we're right back where we need to be.
I agree.
It's right in front of you. But this change does need to happen because there's some sorrow around the situation. But this is actually like a twin flame soulmate sort of connection, which is very common, but there's the sorrow that's been placed around this situation. There's sadness here. Somewhere, somehow.
There is. Yeah.
Yeah. And some of this has really even been questioning like purpose, questioning existence, questioning like, I don't know, do I really matter here? Am I important? Does the universe even like me, need me, care for me? And I just want to put some emphasis on how absolutely perfect and needed you are and your partner is, and how very valuable and valid like you guys are. We need you. All of our existence needs you. And some of this has caused a lot of stuff in our minds, you know, and I'm wondering if this isn't a loss, this is due to a loss that it's really created a lot of mind stuff that I think both of us really need to heal. And if we're able to heal this is a rejuvenation and a transformation and a change that's going to take place to rejuvenate this love relationship, because you are also a truly embodied woman, a lotus flower, a light worker, a healer, and so is he.
Yeah.
He is too. So look at what we pulled. We pulled the king and queen here. Okay, we pulled, these are truly embodied enlightened souls. Now they were a bit separated right here. There's stuff that happened. And now we both pulled double cards that we wish
that this relationship was working and that we want to meet in the middle and that we want to find a solution, but we're dreaming about something. So I just want to, this can also pull if there's someone who's crossed over. Do we have someone who's crossed over also?
My parents have.
Your parents?
Yeah.
I don't think this is that. Then I'm going to go with this being a relationship.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's more of that going on in the
Yeah.
in
So
the house.
two of it. Like, this is your soulmate. You pulled every lover card in the deck. You pulled every love card in the deck. So
That's good. That makes me feel better.
yeah, this is really worth the effort. And from him too, but he has to be spoken to. He can't just stay where he's at. He needs to shake things up and move things up. He's got a lot of stress. There's been a lot of
It's the stress. It's not shaking the relationship will be way better when the stress is gone.
Yeah, because here you're pulling, so it's separated. You're pulling down here and he's pulling up here. They put you here and they put him here.
Yeah.
And I see stress. I see fighting. He's got to let go of whatever he's fighting. There's some sort of fighting energy here.
I got to find how to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully he's going to hear this, sir. But some of this stuff is also, he's really seeing through the eyes of the past.
Yeah.
And he's not able to release some of that past.
That is
so
correct.
that is what's causing this. And they're telling me, let it go. Let it go, sir. You have a whole new adventure and a whole new life and a whole new love relationship with you guys rejuvenated. Back to your soulmate status, back to your twin flame status, which this is like some of the best stuff I can get. Like, so a couple readings before, I was like, this relationship
certainly
not
was,
working.
yes.
He's like, no, we're fine. I'm like, not what the cards are saying. So yours, on the other hand, is showing very salvageable with some healing, some changes that need to be made.
Yes.
You're both really wishing for this, but these expectations need to be monitored. Are we placing too many on him, or is he placing too many on you? And then they're not being met. And it's these simple things that are stopping us from sharing the love with each other that we used to and that we need to. But they go back to tell me that, remember, this is starting with you and being able to rejuvenate that beautiful, creative, loving, flowing, feminine energy that's inside of you. We have to get you happy and healed, because that's what's going to heal your home.
Yep. I agree. Yep.
Yeah. And
Exactly.
yeah, they just want to let you know that whatever this chapter is that we're talking about, it's over. We're closing it.
Yep.
We're transforming. We're doing the steps to transform. We're not going to postpone anymore the stuff that we know we need to do. No more postponement. So that means like, oh, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it next week. I'll do it no more. So whatever needs those changes and transformation, time is clicking. And they want you back connected with just, again, with yourself, the relationship with yourself. And they're like, you don't need to be like extraordinary. Just honor the beautiful, ordinary life that you have. Ordinary flower picking, soul searching. Here. Let's not run after the giant pool.
Have a dog, please, Melanie.
Crossed over. So just the last thing is this ordinariness means that we really want to fall back in love with our ordinary life.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And healing. They want some healing. Yeah. Okay.
That's the process. We are in that process. Yes.
Good. And I would give all my effort. I would try to work with them, talk with them, be like, we're getting through this because the lady said so.
Yep.
Well, it's going to be ladies.
Okay.
Because I definitely got the exact same thing. I do feel that there's a little bit of a trust and communication lack thereof.
Yes.
I do see that, I don't know if it was, so they're showing me for now with you, the first thing that you should be focusing on right now is work for yourself and work in the relationship. It's all about work right now. There's something that they keep telling me that there's money involved with this, and it's all kind of, everything is like mixed around and mixed up, and I'm trying to reorganize love and work and find the balance between the two. So the top 3 things that I have for you is work, love, and money. And I see that everything is going to start evening out.
Okay.
It's been kind of up and down, very hectic.
Yeah.
And I do see the struggle, and I feel that you've constantly had to keep defending yourself.
Yes, I do
A lot
that.
of defensiveness here, and I feel like there's been a lot of mistrust, dishonesty. No. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Sorry. Sentence.
Did it die?
Did my thingy die?
Say it again. I can hear you now, I think.
You hear me now?
Oh, it stopped.
Right?
I can hear you now.
Can you?
Now I can. Wait. What do you keep doing?
I'm not. It keeps popping up. It says allow microphone, so I'm allowing.
Whenever it says allow microphone, I can hear it really well. I can hear it very well.
Can you hear me? I can't hear anything else, but I'm going to give it to you anyway. Okay. So it's all about that trust. It's all about finding that balance again between those three top things. And
It's more communication, right?
it's the communication.
Than dishonest. There's no dishonesty. It's communication.
But I feel like it's also, and yes, communication, but it's also trusting that that
That's
we're
true.
both speaking with authenticity. We're not hurtful. We're not. It's trust in him as a partner.
Okay.
Right?
That is true.
You know, and because you haven't got to that point ever where you're just like, you both wanted to really just make this work and figure out what this new chapter looks like between the two of you. And I do see things starting to work out. Have you, is it therapy, or have you been reading up on something with regards to different techniques?
Yeah.
Because I do see that there's some type of, so if you haven't done it yet, it's something to look forward into on different techniques on how to communicate so that it's not where you're constantly feeling like you're defending or the way he's feeling also the same way, and that you're both coming at it from a hurtful space.
Right.
So to find different fun techniques, there's so many out there, find what works for you, because I find that if the way you communicate right now verbally, maybe to write each other a note, to be able to say, this is how I feel without being interrupted, without feeling like judged for what you're saying, and to exchange those letters, because I find that you're in the same book still, you're not on the same page. And to find a way to get back onto that same page where you used to be, because things flipped. You were finishing each other's sentences. You were really like connected. Everything is like, and then there's a lot of things that happened where you were pulled in one direction, he was pulled in another direction. So you're coming back to finding each other again and finding your groove, right? And so once you're starting to get your groove back, it's going to allow you to trust in the relationship, trust in each other, trust that you've got each other supported and you are going to make it work however that is meant to work. And I want to move into a little bit of health also. And again, I never been to your doctor, but I give the messages. I feel like there's a lot of headaches and eye strain. So I don't know if but it's something around here. So I don't know if it's screen time. It could be also like maybe new glass upgrades, something along those lines that will help alleviate. I don't find that it is stress related as much as it is eye strain. And I see, is there a discussion on changing locations?
No.
For you? So I do see that there might be that discussion. If it hasn't come up, I write it down because it's coming through. But they're saying something about both. I don't know if it's something that either even a second house, something along those lines, where there's some kind of living somewhere else for a short period of time. Airbnb or something, whatever it is. But I do see that there's some moving around, not physically your body, but I mean like location wise. Just for shaking things up a little bit. So, and then I see home and family are least worrisome, least priorities. Everything else with other family members and and within your actual home that you have now. I find that the other things are so much more important. Those are the least of your concern right now. So what I do is, again, I write a list of things in order. So you're working right now?
Yes.
So they're saying that within work specifically, there's going to be other opportunities actually. I don't know if are you full time? I see they're kind of giving me that you're taking kind of a little bit of a break there. I don't know if you're slowing down or having an opportunity to kind of shift things down and around a little bit. So just be aware of that. Because again, things that may not make sense at this moment, I say it because I've been doing this 25 years. I know it may come. So that's why I give you this list to take with you. So I find that everything is such a balance.
That's what I want.
Yes. And that's what it is. It's the balance. It's the not feeling like this heaviness that you walk in and where I'm leaving work and I have to come home and do more work.
Yes. That's what I'm working towards.
Right.
Yes.
Right. So that's what I'm feeling is going to happen because if this picture can tell you anything, it will be peaceful. It will be that what I'm going to feel it. It's going to give you a sense of peace and clarity and your sanctuary. Okay? Where you feel light when you walk in. That's what I'm feeling is coming for you.
Right. Good.
Yes.
That's what I was looking for, actually.
Yes. So they had me write trust in big letters. So this is something that, and it has a lot to do with money and love and finding the balance between all of these different jumbled things that they're making me feel like connected. So I'm just going to write balance. I don't know what just happened.
I don't either.
Oh. Balance is what I'm going to write. And feeling light. And also, it says tell hubby it's okay to stop, and that's not necessarily this moment. I feel like it's okay for him to feel like he doesn't have to work so hard himself either, and to slow down. I feel like he too is like on the move, on the go, and it's okay to like find the center together.
Go get some lunch.
Any questions?
No, actually, thank you. No.
Oh, you're welcome.
No, it's very good.
Oh, I'm so glad. You're very
Awesome. Thank you so much for coming. And I'm excited to see that revamp. Kind of excited. Yeah, thank you. Okay, come on in. Come on in, sir. Are you here for a reading or are you
No,
a vendor?
Do you have
Okay.
a business card?
Not on me, no.
That's okay. We don't need it.
We don't need it. It's something that we can show them how to
Yeah,
find you
but it's okay.
and where
All right, come
and
on,
what your
Timber.
name is. So I'm going to put your name here.
Thank you for the donation. Yeah, it's really just conversational. Nothing complicated.
Are you asking me questions?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're going to have the mic like this,
Right.
just so we can hear you through here.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
I don't hear him at all.
I can hear you completely. He's in.
Okay. I'm going to tap out.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I hear
8,
you.
9,
It's actually a
10.
really nice tone.
Yeah.
Thank you. Are you a tone master? Your voice is
I'm
really.
I'm a sound therapist. Right.
I can feel it. I'm very sensitive to vibrations.
Lecturer, speaker. Yeah, that's what I've done for 37 years all over the world. So.
Well, it's fascinating because I didn't realize that each of us are emitting a tone and a frequency from our voice.
Right.
We're all talking, but I didn't realize that it was powerful medicine.
Yes, it is. Yes, that's right. No, that's fundamental. Right? You're right. And most people have no clue.
Yeah, it was an ayahuasca journey actually that I learned that. When there was a gentleman next to me, he sounded similar to you actually. He had a tone. And during the ceremony, I was watching him create light language and sacred geometry with his sound. I was listening to his voice vibrationally heal us. And that was when I was like, wow, we don't realize. We don't realize. Okay, so we're actually going to be looking through here. You have your camera there.
Okay.
So tell us, I'm going to look Christopher. Tell us, Christopher, I know we just found out your sound. You tell us everything from the beginning.
Okay. I'm having trouble hearing you.
Oh,
too much ambient
well, you
noise.
can put these on. It will help a little bit. Some people said that it was a little loud.
Oh.
But the fun pink headphones.
Come here. Come on.
I'll hold this
Come on.
so we can put those
Hey,
on.
hey, hey. You're working. Yeah, you don't chase after dogs when you're working. Sit down.
Testing, testing. Is that better?
He's got his vest on. It's too loud.
Very loud. I don't know why
That's
it's
big
so
too. I'll tell you what.
Jax,
Let's
what about
try it
this
without it
one?
and see if
Well,
I
that's
can-
what I said.
What about
Yeah.
this one?
That's why I tried.
Yeah, I know. All right.
I'm hard of hearing, so I have it. I guess there's a setting somewhere that I must have done.
I'm going to move closer.
But so you're a sound practitioner.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question. Is
Okay.
that through what type of sound? Is it bowls? Is it gongs? Is it all of the above?
My background with sound is throughout my entire life. So I'm a professional violinist, classical, and I'm a rock drummer. So rhythm, tone, melody, harmony has been with me all of my life, right? And as I've grew up being interested in mystical things, yoga, martial arts, all of that, I wanted to see how sound as a common denominator was woven into all the different traditions all over the world. So as I explored all that, I realized that sound not just affects everything; it really is everything. Everything is vibration. So essentially, for 37 years, I've been lecturing and teaching in different parts of the world about the implications of sound mystically, spiritually within ourselves, and how it can affect our physical body, how it can affect our physical world, all the different stages of our reality. So I use all different aspects of sound, whether it's toning, sounding. I'm a specialist in tuning forks, and I also design and build my own line of sound tables that I built since 1996.
Wow.
Hand built, each one from scratch.
Wow.
I grew up in the building trade, so I just do all of it. And they're custom designed to force sound into the body, focusing sound into the body. So I'm a specialist in tuning forks. I build sound tables and sound pads, other sound technologies. But my wife and I, in Palm Bay, Florida, where we live, we also do sound baths, sound voyages with our gongs, custom-made gongs, bowls, bells, all of it. So
This is incredible. So I have a couple questions.
Please.
When you say you travel the world, which is incredible, do you find that there is such a huge difference between Eastern and Western plays on sound healing?
Oh, sure. And even East Coast, West Coast in the United States, huge in the implications. And let me share with you, okay? My approach in sound healing differs from a lot of the other people in sound healing. You remember, I've been doing it since when we started sound healing. They thought you were from another planet, basically, if you were doing sound healing. What do you mean sound healing? And so I just kept going.
Medicine of our ancestors, by the way. I said that was the medicine of our ancestors.
Of course it was. But as we forget ourselves, then in that ignorance, we poo-poo on anything out of the traditional box at that time, right? So there's two ways of looking at sound as medicine. One is to try to patchwork yourself back together again. Like, I'm missing this frequency, because you can do voice analysis, see what you're missing in your voice, and then play those frequencies back to you. And it does help your body
Wow.
tremendously. It's amazing stuff. Then
You have that.
I've used it.
Wow.
I've used it. That's not my focus point. So I recommend people that do all that stuff. It's great software, and it analyzes your speaking voice. And when you do a tonal sweep, into a mic, then it analyzes, and everyone's got drops, where you don't have frequency, and that'll be associated to trauma.
Oh my gosh.
Organ
Is
weakness.
this like the AO scan?
Uh,
Where you're speaking and it like measures your...
Similar to that. Those are sister technologies. So yes. So does it sound similar to that? Yeah. And then my approach has always been non-diagnostic, meaning that I'm not going to test you for frequencies. I'm not going to try to problem solve what's going on with you. My premise for you spiritually, as well as with sound work, is that you are fine just the way that you are. You're not broken. You don't need to be fixed. You're not lacking anything. And then if I strengthen what I call your divine template within your body using sound and frequency and technologies, then it squeezes out imbalances, inadequacies, lacks, excesses, all of it, and then balance is restored. And that's what I've done thousands and thousands of sessions. I've trained over 4,000 people in the work over 37 years, all over the world.
3,700 years, you mean?
Right. It's kind of what it seems like. You're right.
You are an ancient being of sorts, definitely not from this planet.
Well, you're very...
Yeah, no, I see it. I feel it. I hear it. And over in our universe, the frequencies and the tones and the sounds, everyone who goes over on a near-death experience comes back and says, the tones, the sounds, the frequency, it's all the medicine that they use out of our earth suits over on where we come from,
right,
is all tones.
And
you're channeling ancient medicine
right here. That's it.
Here onto
You're
our
correct.
planet at this time.
And
thank you, Ascended Master.
It's just an amazing opportunity to walk with everyone as we go through this transfiguration, you could say, of our world into our next stage of our journey.
Yeah, thank you for coming here and helping us.
It's my pleasure. Thank you very much.
I love it. So you've been doing this 37 years, and have you found that it, I'm just going to go, obviously we are not a doctor here, but have you found that this helps move the vibrational stagnation of potentially illness and clusters of illnesses and stuff?
Oh, without question. If we can operate under the idea that we are energy first, and then as energy becomes more dense, as it becomes more sentient, corporeal, then it expresses itself as whatever those frequencies, those energies are. So if your energies, it's like a musical instrument that's out of tune. If you're out of tune, then you're going to have dissonant tones in your waveform, all right? And as a bit of a sound engineer, you can talk about it technically and say that what we're doing in the tuning fork work, good sound healing work, is cleaning up your waveform, cleaning up dissonant tones, harmonics, and overtones, so that all that remains is your fundamental tone, which there's no place in your fundamental tone for any degenerative disease or condition or affliction. And it also, at more subtle octaves, integrates emotional behavior, mental outlook, and perspective. Yes.
Oh, you just said something that just blew my mind, and I can't believe I didn't. How did I miss that? So as energy stagnates with dissonance, which makes so much sense, how then it has a sentience.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Which I knew, but I don't think I even brought it to that micro level. I see it on a macro level. But now let's bring it down to a micro level, which means, and I have also felt that sometimes we hold traumas
Yes.
and we push it to an area, right? And then when we keep it in that area and we keep with that dissonance, then now it becomes sentience, which then, as if I'm not mistaken, what you said now affects your choices and decisions.
Oh, reshapes everything.
Reshapes
Because
everything.
everything in the universe is based on resonance, dissonance, entrainment, and it's just your body's a microcosm of that. Yeah.
I love that. So, and again, why we are doing this and why we find this to be so important is to begin to educate. I mean, the people we've met today, my mind is
my
blown.
mind is blown.
And you are just another one that I'm like, I didn't even know I could get.
Like, even think about, like, all of your experiences that you have had building, right? All of these past amazing experiences have led you to who and what you are today.
That's right.
And have led you here so that we can say, just because you may feel stuck doing something, you're not necessarily feeling like, oh, this is where I'm supposed to be for the rest of my life, building, creating, but you've taken that and have shaped it to building sound beds. You have shaped and taken the things that you've done from your past. So sometimes these experiences that we have growing up and going through the lessons and learning have shaped us to who and what we're taking it. We never even know what the possibilities could be from
I just
all
wish
these
there was
experiences.
an entire medical field growing right now around your industry, and you are leading it. So if I could speak to the collective.
That's a great prayer.
Thank
you.
you.
And
And
it's a
put
great
that intention out
declaration,
there.
for what is necessary. Because frequency and vibration are the key to everything in this level of reality.
Yeah. And even as I bring it into the micro, which we're doing in a cellular level,
Right.
I now just saw it in a macro level, and they just showed me bits of the universe that are experiencing the same sort of potentially dissonance and the same sort of tonal frequency that could heal certain areas of the universe as well as Mother Earth. And, I again, I'm sensitive to gifts. It's a gift I have. I'm very sensitive to these things. And I'm sure you can confirm this. When I was in a sound bath healing, I saw the sound frequency. It didn't stop.
Right. No, it cascades out. That's right.
It cascades out.
But there was no ending. It just kept going.
So that's why, for me, sound bath, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I've been sound bath, it resonates off of. So you're completely encasing yourself in, so it resonates back and forth and vibrates off of the walls, off of us, as opposed to sound healing, where it just goes and vibrates out into the universe. Same way with what we speak, vibrates. It never disappears. It's out there, but it's still traveling.
So even our words are traveling.
Are just traveling. So that's why we have to be very careful
of the words we speak.
Words are power. Words are power. Vibration is the essence of your words.
Yeah.
Right.
I had a studio in a church, and I brought all of the books that I had ever owned, and I put them on the wall, and it just was my wall of happiness. And then I noticed computer for dummies, and instantly that word vibrated at a different frequency, the word dummy or the word hate. And I was like, oh, I had to cover the words up. And I realized at that moment, when we speak those words, there's so much vibrational, energetic density and sentience surrounding those words. And that's why when we speak that word at a person or about a person, it actually shoots right into their,
especially with your intention behind it.
Of course it does. Yeah. And those types of words, one level up, you could call it the astral or whatever you want to call it, appear as not as words or sounds, but they appear as like daggers.
Yeah.
And stones that are being thrown at people. When you say words like
stones, they say it in the Bible. Do not throw stones and gossip, right? And it was in there. Do not
stones will never hurt me.
Right.
Yeah.
Putting that block up.
And that's why gossiping is so harmful, I feel, as well.
Of course.
To even speak in a lower vibration about another human, you can feel that.
Of course.
And
words are painful.
And the first sentence I think of the Bible is, first there was the Word, then there was God, and then there was the Word. It's some cool sentence right in the top of the Bible.
It was always sound. So sound is the very first sense to be developed in the womb.
A
and the very
manifestation.
last, but the very last to leave our body as we exit this earth.
Okay.
So it's sound is so powerful. I feel like it is the foundation of all types of
Yes.
healing.
Yeah, and if I may, all outer sound in any of its forms is a
Can you talk a
reflection
little
of
close?
inner sound, which is that living word that you're talking about. Okay, does that make sense? Right?
Mhm.
And this inner sound has many different names and different traditions, and it's classically described as a high-pitched ringing sound that people hear in their ears. And
Tinnitus.
well, people want to call it tinnitus. I'm glad you said the word.
Yeah.
Because it's misdiagnosed about 90% of the time. What you have, all right, here's a good test for everybody. To tell,
Yeah, 'cause tell me,
if
I
you
have
ringing
this.
in the ears.
I have
right,
it too.
But okay, all right. I'm going to show you that you don't have tinnitus. I can tell you already. Is that do you have pain associated with this ringing in your ears?
So I do not have pain associated with ringing in my ears. I did just start having a sort of vibration in both of my
Okay,
ears.
so you're kinesthetic as well as auditory. So you're feeling it as well as hearing it. What about you? You have pain? No. Okay. So do you have any difficulty with your equilibrium? Is your balance okay, left or right?
I think it could be stronger.
Okay, but you seem to be standing pretty steady right now.
Mhm.
You're not holding on to something.
Mhm.
Okay, you're good to go.
Mhm.
You're good to go. So I have a background in chiropractic work. I went to Palmer, and then I decided not to become a chiropractor. Okay, so I'm steeped in all of this kind of stuff. And what you have is not tinnitus. What you have is a classic case. Is what the Essenes would call the living word. That's the song. Are you familiar with Kabir or Rumi, the great Persian poets, the Sufis? They call that the love song of the universe. You're hearing the voice of God singing to you. And Kabir called that ringing sound the love song of the universe.
This is why it doesn't bother me. And
No,
whenever I hear it in my ears, I move into presence.
That's right. You just
And
stop what you're
sometimes you'll
doing
hear
and
it louder
and just do
than
it.
other
Yeah,
times.
it has sometimes a different
It's like
tone.
waves.
Yeah.
Sometimes the wave's big. Sometimes it's just a calm wave.
Yeah.
But it's there. And that's the voice of God reminding you that you're never alone, that you're always one with God, that you're always right there, the universe, right? And the word universe actually means one song. When you break it down, one universe song. Universe, one song. That's the song of the universe within your own heart.
Wow, I love
So
that.
that and this inner sound can't be given to you, can't be taken away from you, you can't lose it. People just condition themselves to not pay attention to it because they're out here in the external world.
Mm.
You know, but all of the music, everything that we do with sound is all a reflection of our conscious mind trying to replicate this.
I
Does that make
have a,
sense?
it does. I have a question and I don't know if no one I've ever met has an answer, and that's okay. It might not
Okay.
be, we may not have an answer here on Earth. I went into the Peruvian jungle with my shamans,
Uh-huh.
and I went into very deep ayahuasca journey, and I was emitting a frequency that felt like a beacon, and it went boom, 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 and it was coming out of me, boom, boom, for like 3 days, and it was going out like a tonal beacon of my particular soul going out into the universe, which then the universe recognized my tone.
Sure.
They recognized me from that beacon that now I was like activated or something because the ayahuasca dropped my earth suit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is. I have asked. I don't know if you have any
Well, that's
understanding of it.
your inner being, like your physical heart, has its own rhythm. And when you're on a psychedelic journey, you reach a point of stillness within yourself. It's an intense stillness, but nonetheless it's stillness.
Oh yes.
And within that stillness, all the distortions. Remember we were talking about cleaning up the waveforms in sound in the studio, right? You've cleaned up your waveform enough through your preparatory work. As you take that journey Now you're still and you're empty, and now that song, you could call it the song of soul for you, right? For your particular personhood that expresses itself. You're singing to the universe, and the universe, of course, is going to answer you back and say, yes, okay, you've gotten here.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I love it.
That's what it is. Okay, you've arrived.
Yeah, that's what they said. You've arrived. She knows. That's what they said. Exactly those words. They said, you've arrived and she knows. And I was like, yeah, now I want to feel it all the time. And now my question is, am I emanating it all the time? I feel like I'm emanating it all the
You're
time.
emanating it all the time. The only difference between now and then is that when you're in an induced state of stillness through your preparatory work, you've gotten through the different layers of internal dialogue and process and stuff in journeys to that big stillness, then it's really clear to you. But now in the day-to-day world, look at everything we're doing.
I know, because look, this says, be still and know
Right?
that I am. And this was channeled to me before I even knew what it meant.
That's
And I
correct.
just put it on my arm and I was like, okay, let's do this. And now I'm like, oh, thank you.
Well, that's what it's about. And it's reminding you of who you are, what you are, and in music, that beat, that boom, 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 boom,
Boom.
that's a samba. It's a samba from Brazil, and that's their, so all of their music is based on a heartbeat.
It was the most beautiful thing I've ever experienced. That
Oh yeah.
and I could feel it like an echo sonar. If you
This
could
is so
describe
simple,
that.
and yet it's so touching.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just is.
And there was some sort of galactic map or grid of beacons that were throughout our universe that was aware of this beacon. And it was on a network of what I could see. It looked like pixels of a grid. And I know that they call it the Galactic Federation. I don't know exactly what it was, but it was there. It knew me, just like what you said. She's awake and she knows. And I was like, have you guys been waiting for me? That's what I said. You've been waiting for me. And they were like, yes, come. Thank you. You've arrived. That's exactly what they said, those two words.
Yeah, I have heard those words myself.
You've arrived. That's what they said. Oh, it was really the most amazing experience I've ever had.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Great for you.
Yeah, I know. Thank you so much. And
Sure.
yeah, and they showed me too that I was a custodian of Earth. I was bigger than the Earth.
Yeah.
And there were some little clusters of darker dissonance. And I was able to see them, and they had sentience to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know? So
That's beautiful.
Yeah. So with your work, I imagine you could work with Gaia.
Yes. Oh,
Gaia
yeah.
loves your sounds.
All over the world. Yeah.
So let me ask you a question.
Yes.
How do people find where to experience you?
Me. On your new favorite website, which is, of course, ChristopherTims.com.
Okay.
Nice, simple, and easy. Love that.
There you go. And I do free online events, and people from all over the world are on it every Tuesday night, 7:30 to 9. We talk about ancient civilizations, ancient languages, sacred geometry, the power of sound, world and political commentary in relation to spiritual metaphor as it occurs in our time of earth changes, nutrition, diet, exercise. It depends upon the week and what I want to talk about.
Channeled. It's channeled.
There you go. And that's one way. On my calendar of events, you see my whole 2026 calendar. With I do all the Spirit Fest expos. It's the only expos I do. Everything else I'm teaching, lecturing. I do retreats. I take people to the Crystal Mines in Hot Springs, Arkansas, which is one of my favorite places in the world.
I want to go there.
That'll be in April, I believe.
That's right around my birthday.
Yeah, we soak in the hot springs.
Oh, I want to go.
We dig crystals.
You might want to count me in on that one.
Which for a lot of people is more fun than digging crystals.
Yeah.
Right? But it's just great to see how they come up out of the ground.
Oh, I love crystals. Me and crystals, we are like, so why do I feel like one with the crystal? Like,
because you are one with the crystals.
Oh,
we're
all piece of the earth. We're all
beings.
Crystalline beings. No, I feel like
you have a whole crystalline body.
Yeah.
In your spiritual anatomy.
Yeah.
You know, we can call it etheric, mental, causal, astral, physical, but you really have a crystalline body, a biocrystalline body, electromagnetic body, sonic body.
We're all energy.
Those are more contemporary names for those classical terms. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all energy.
Yes, right.
It's
So
all
these are the
vibrational
different.
energy.
That was just a cascade of how we become physical,
Yeah.
and crystalline is one of them. And
Crystalline.
quartz crystals are the center of the lapidary.
Like the vibrational pattern, it feels.
Oh yeah.
The vibrational pattern of crystals.
It's an amplifier stone.
It feels almost the purest to me, and I love the way the other ones.
It
really is purest. Yeah, and
it's an all-body healer.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
The ancients, the Egyptians, and Sumerians called it the Master Stone. It was called the Master Stone.
I love it.
I
Okay.
have to have clear quartz on me at all times in some form or another.
Yeah,
I have to.
That's
have
when I
clear
first
quartz
started
on me.
vibrating. I walked into a crystal shop, and I had not. This was 20 years ago, and I didn't know anything about vibrating, and no one knew anything. They told me I was nuts. But I walked into a crystal store, and I'm like, and I'm like, does anyone know what's happening? And they're like, no, you sound very weird. This was the time before. Talk about 20 years ago. They did not.
Look
it
at how
wasn't
far
a
we've come in 20
term.
years.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah. Look at how far we've come.
true.
Oh, we just started. All of us just started flowering as the vibration of the frequency raised, thanks to this frequency holder.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I'm gonna leave you with a question.
Okay.
If you could attempt to describe your God source, what is God to you? We know it's wordless, but attempting to
Yes.
put into words.
Oh, that's a lifelong pursuit, isn't it? Trying to put into words things that are beyond description, right? But the experience of that to me is an intimate relationship with an infinite presence that we're inseparable from, and the journey's about just remembering and realizing what we've always been a part of. It's beyond understanding, it's beyond a feeling. It's just a direct in the moment experience.
Thank you.
Love that. Thank you so much. I very much
Honored.
appreciate it.
Thank you for coming.
My pleasure. Ladies, thank you for having me.
Yes,
Yeah,
and thank
you're
you for your
welcome. We'll
service
definitely
to our
have to stay in
planet
touch.
and our frequency.
For
Oh, I
sure.
know.
I really appreciate
I
it.
want an aura photographer. I want a sound healing. I have
Well, I do
the
sound
retreat.
I am a sound practitioner as well. Not on any level as you, I want to say, because I have not been doing it as long. But I am exploring, growing, and learning. And I've always just been so attracted to sound. So thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
If you like crystals,
I am a crystal healer, yes.
there's two crystals that go to meet all the experts. I got them in 1988 in Hot Springs, Arkansas, right? And one is 110 pounds of double terminated crystal, the other is 90 pounds. And they were found in the first crystal plane in all of North America.
Wow. Oh, I can't wait. We're going to walk around after lunch, and we're coming to visit everyone.
And I teach at 3 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
So you teach about other things. I know you work with teaching.
Yes.
Yeah,
thank
no,
you.
I love this.
Yeah, I love it.
And where did you say, I'm so sorry, where did you say you're based out of? Oh, good. Probably closer to me. I'm excited about that. I'm of course St. Lucie, so it's only an hour away.
Yeah, and I may think about this hot spring
I'm gonna have to do a
retreat,
day
Crystal.
trip.
With
Yeah.
well, April's my birthday. I love crystals and I love hot springs. So,
I mean, it's fine.
and I
all
love
of the
your
above.
vibrational pattern. Yeah, your frequency is really
Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
in alignment.
Thank you so
you.
much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, the people that we're meeting
I know,
is
it's been
incredible.
pretty incredible.
I love it.
It's been an incredible vibrational day. Jax, I am ready for a break.
We do have a break.
Right now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But because I have to go to the
Yeah, and I want to go
I
sit.
wanna get something to drink.
We need to unplug.
Yes. But we can't really, I guess, both go at the same time.
Well, you have.
Or are we taking these with us? I'm not taking it into the bathroom with me.
I was gonna leave these just
leave it.
Just leave it, and maybe
Okay, I'll face it out.
Yeah.
Okay. I just make sure that it's charging.
Hi everyone. How you doing?
Kris.
This is Timber. Hello. How are you? You seem very familiar. Like we've met somewhere. Hello. There you go.
How are you?
So we have a live show on Monday nights at 8, and then we do readings and healings, and we're also interviewing everyone who's the spiritual light worker, empath, or healer. So if you want a reading or if you want to be interviewed,
So
you can just put yourself here. We are taking a small break from here to here, but if you want to come in and meet with us, yeah. And this is how we connect on Facebook. We usually stream Mondays at 8 for now, but we're going to be streaming in a lot of different places. So we're on Facebook and YouTube right now. And then we're working on Instagram. We do live on TikTok. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're just trying to get metaphysics out there so that it seems more normal, you know? And
So
also
there's a whole
healthy
bunch of
practitioners
tips
to
in
work
there.
with that
Yeah.
we know that we've met and we can vouch for their authenticity.
Each one is a one-time use.
Because we want to make
Yes.
sure that you're working with the right people.
It's
you
an
know?
incense
Yeah.
burner. It's a soapstone incense burner. You
And
put
he's
the
a
incense standing
healer.
up in it,
He's a
and
dog
it comes
healer.
out 40.
Yeah, this is his role, is just to be pet and heal. He came here with this mission. He told me, which I was surprised. He was like, I'm here for a reason. I was like, okay. He's like, and I want to be a service dog. I was like, okay, I don't know anything about that, but we'll figure out what that is. And so we started researching and found the place, and he went away for 8 weeks and came back like, now I will be out and about. And I was like, okay. I changed my car and everything so he can ride with me now. And now he can fly. He flies all over. He's really good at an airplane, and he works with, children who are unwell and elderly. And he could walk into the White House and go visit all the hospitals. Yes. Oh, he is a lover. Those dogs have such love. They are like the most loving dogs I've ever met in my life. These little Dachshunds, their eyes, their doe eyes, and they're just true lovers. They know. They are true lovers, those dogs. I have a cat too. She likes to be seen and not touched. I've always had cat lovers. This is the first one I've had who's like, yes, I'm beautiful, but don't touch me. And I'm like, but you're so pretty. And she's like, I'm sorry. I don't want to be touched. And I'm like, oh, okay. But she's gorgeous, boy. She's like a supermodel. White, fluffy, gray, big green eyes. Yeah. Well, she's a white Siberian Persian. Yeah. And I built a cat jungle gym all over the house. So she just hangs out on my walls and is living art because she's just so gorgeous. Everything she does. So she's like wall art. And we have the dog, so she needed her own space. So in all the rooms. So she has her space there too. Yeah, I love them. Oh. Yeah, I have my animal tribe. We have them. We have a little Shiba Inu, who's a little foxy dog, a tiny Pomeranian. We have an African gray parrot named Princess Magnolia. She's got 3 friends, 3 little birds. And then we have our cat. We have a tortoise and a snake. Wow. Yes. We have a tribe. We have a tribe. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to walk around after lunch a little bit. Yeah, so glad you guys came. You ready for a hot dog? Okay. Thank you so much. Have a blessed day. I know, we're going to go. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Fine. Okay. I'll help. I'll remember. Oh. I want to kind of. Okay, sir. You ready to get some lunch? We will be back. Oh, I have a thing. And then, okay, I'll take this off.
I'm charging up.
And then one of the guest cameras is fuzzy.
What?
Guest camera is fuzzy.
Because it's, I want to take off this.
And then if you want to put Jack's camera and like just a better camera. Oh, hold on.
Better camera view.
It's yeah, we'll just do
Yeah,
it's just fuzzy, but aside from that, I don't know. I'm gonna mute. There we go. And then I think at the bottom it says we'll be right back, right? We will be right back. Okay.
Yep. You needed to charge everything.
Yeah.
You should be that. You should be putting that on the charger.
You're totally right.
So take that off. Take them remove from backstage. Let this go.
I think I am removed.
Yeah. So just put it on the charger. Don't take the opportunity to charge. That's charged.
I haven't had a hear anything, even though it's stopped 10.
This was, I feel like this was.
So much. So much. Yeah, so much. Like all of a sudden, this just was like, this is like, we're on a path of what we just took a step in a direction that feels.
then we have nothing. It's just to block 4 to 5 or 20.
Let's for now do that. And then we'll see. Yeah. And if we have to add someone in, we will. But
what's this one? So we're gonna take the next. I love donation because we never want money to be an issue while you can. Kris, Casey, Kris. Yeah. So you're all booked up today, except for 2 more. So yep, we have a 340 and a 4 pop. What's on tonight?
okay.
Well, we'll go with pop. Yeah.
Well,
I'm just gonna for a few minutes early. So running, right?
no, I'm right. Is it 240? No, let's get her. No, it's not. It's 241.
We should get you a coffee.
You're gonna get a coffee?
You want to get a coffee and I'll pop?
We're gonna go get a coffee, then we'll be right back. How's that? Take your time. But don't disappear. Are you sure? I'm gonna stay. Yeah. Stay right around. We'll be back in like 5.
Yes. Yeah. That's all I was gonna do. It's like, no, I was gonna run and get coffee.
I really could use.
Yeah. I'm working too. Where's my beverage?
So if you have any questions, you'll be able to hold this. Just open up with this. So back up there. That means a sage. Okay. Oh, where did you go?
Whichever you prefer. No. I know yesterday, my friend Carol, you did her cards. Yes.
Mhm. Yeah. Yes, that's what it's reading, not sharing. If you guys have any questions, just let me know. So yeah, it's usually $10 for a whole full scoop, and whatever comes in it comes in it.
You don't have just these for sale, just the little bracelets?
So they usually sell for $5 a piece.
The little ones. So if you want to just how much is the scoop?
$10. That's why it's worth it.
Oh yeah.
And you get a full. Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and it fills about this much for the bag. But you get what you get, and you don't get upset.
Yeah, I like that. That's my rule. That's my rule. Like if you just want to flip,
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
You just mix and mishy. There's some pyramids in there. There's some fun things in there. Yeah. I had it in a big treasure chest. The treasure chest got gross, so that's why I put it in plastic right now. That was really just. I know. You're beautiful. You are beautiful. You're so good.
I know. So I can't figure out. I muted everybody. Everyone's muted right now. So we figure out what's happening. Are you not muted? Because I don't know what's going on. So we need to. You do you over there, and then we'll unmute and figure out where the feedback's coming from. All right. Let's see. All right. She's unmuted, and you're.
You can leave me muted.
Okay. You're in. I'm in. Can you test that and say hello through that?
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, I can hear her. Can you? And you can hear me.
I can hear you.
You can hear me. Okay. Okay, take a breath. Let's see, I don't even know if I'm on here. Let's see. Okay. I was set up for interview. Hmm. Okay, so see, I think I'm on here. Yeah. Okay. So feeling a bit exhausted in life. Um, what that means is there's just a lot of stuff going on, and it just feels a bit overwhelming and a little out of control and a bit out of balance, and just kind of taking little bits from you. Um, so I'm gonna explain this because I see a twin flame sort of soulmate type of relationship, but I see that there's also some sorrow surrounding it as well. So I see that there's a lot of this particular relationship has caused a lot of kind of like the mind to go and like into this a bit of just kind of turmoil, and they really want you to kind of clear that energy from that mind. And you've lost a bit of your creativity in this life. So a bit of where they want you in an environment to where you are flourishing and growing and creating and brought back your playfulness and your essence with life and your just kind of who you are as a soul. But because of some of this sorrow that we've experienced, it's kind of stopped that from happening. Do you know this is, yeah.
You're right on par. Absolutely.
Okay. So is this person here or have they crossed?
They've crossed.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. So that's what I'm feeling. They're speaking to you through your inner voice, and there's a lot of communication that they feel like you have either just not wanted to listen to or not wanted to allow it to have a presence in your life, this sort of guidance and this inner voice and this intuition and this drive that's really trying to push you into this lighter phase in your life. Because we've been through so much shadow work, so much darker energy, and so much kind of just a lot. There's just been so much. And then there gets to a point where you're like, enough is enough. I'm going to find my voice. I'm going to stand up for myself. I'm going to, there gets to a point where you have to fight for yourself, right? And stand up for what's right. And then we want to move, but we don't want to get stuck there either. We want to move above that to the step where we're like, okay, you know what? This is what's happened. I can't change what's happened in the past. I can't undo it. I can't go back. I can't rewind it. I can accept it though. And I can understand that this is my life at this particular moment. And I need to do what it takes to take care of myself again, because no one else is going to do that for me. And you're the only one who knows what needs to happen. But they want you back to your essence and your fun and your love and your creativity and your childlike exuberance for life. I think it's he really wants that for you. Now, there's someone in your life that would have a lower energy vibrational influence. Feels a bit like a narcissist.
Absolutely.
Okay. Is this a partner or is it a relative, mom, dad?
Relative.
Yeah. So they want that to change. Because that's unhealthy energy for you, and that's kind of also blocking you and stopping you from living your best life the way you need to be lived, because that energy inside of you, it's in your fields, and it doesn't want what's best for you. It can't help it. There's a lower vibrational energetic field attached to this particular person. So it's not that we can just snap them out, right? We can't just snap them out, but what we can do is understand who and what they are, and understand that we have boundaries, and understand that this is stopping us from living kind of our best life over here because we have this other influence. And it really is time to change this circumstance, this dynamics and this situation, and maybe change the attachment that they, or the influence that they have access to your energy. We can love them, but that doesn't mean that they have access to all of our energy. You know, we can respect or love from a safe and healthy distance, or understand that when we're put in this field, the time is ticking before we then need to remove ourselves from this field and go do pottery. Go back to your creative roots. Go figure out how to fill that cup back up so it's not just being drained out. So again, with the mind, this has caused a lot of heaviness in the mind, and we want you to move into a place where you're able to receive the data, receive the messages, and listen, because there are signs and symbols going on all around you, but we have to clear that energy, some of that dense energy, so that we're able to receive the messages from our guides, be able to receive the messages from our loved ones who've crossed over, and be able to receive that creative energy moving forward. They really want to implement that because, you know, and again, we're kind of dreaming and wishing and hoping that things had been different up here, that things hadn't been the way that they had, that things hadn't turned out the way that they had. And we really had these expectations and they just like weren't kind of met. And so we have this kind of I wish things had been different. I really wish things, you know, hadn't gone this way. I really wish 3 clicks to the left or 3 clicks to the right, and either this wouldn't have happened or things would have been different, you know? So they want to let you know that when you have in your mind, like there's this thing that you're dealing with and that thing and this thing and this thing, they want you to put it in this card. They actually want you to download everything that you think is bothering you and hurting you. And you have this real thing you have to deal with. And then there's that thing. And then there's those 12 other things that you have to deal with. And all of this is stopping you and postponing you from living the life that is laid out for you. You have a real beautiful life, and they're really wanting you to live it. They don't want you to be feeling guilty, which we have a bit of guilt too surrounding the situation. We need to move into a place where you're in a good compromising environment, not one that's making you question your truths, values, and morals. So we have a lack of compromise, and then we want to move it into an environment where you're being respected and honored, because some of this lack of compromise is like pushing you to a spot that you're like, this doesn't feel right for me. This doesn't feel healthy. I don't feel good about some of these things. And they're like, that's right. You've been through so much. You've been through so much. We have to get you to the light and the dark, where the yin and the yang love have merged, where we're loving the stuff that we went through. And I know that that's hard to get to, but until we have learned to love it and to have peace with it and to transmute it, we need to transmute it and acclimate it that, yeah, I've been through some stuff and I've had some really, really probably traumatizing situations, but I'm going to take that and merge it into light and love and my voice and testimony and wisdom and guidance and health and healing and creativity, and bring that into my life while I'm still here to do this. I'm not going to stay in this little darker, lower. I'm not going to stay where I'm at. I'm going to make these changes that need to be made. That's what
I've been really working on it really, really hard. And there's so much toxic things going on in the people around me. And I feel like I keep on hitting walls. And every time I breathe and let it go, I have to go back right into it. And every angle and aspect of my life.
Yeah. And they want it to stop. And I don't know how we magically do that. I'm like, great, you stop it. These people are in my life every day. You can't just walk away. But what I've learned is that you do need to put a protection around yourself. You can't just go in, well, this is my lot. I have to just allow this to happen. That's not true. You need to protect yourself when you're in this environment at all costs. So what that means is either limit your exposure, I like to put meditations in my ear or something that really makes me feel good while I'm interacting. So I have like one ear is dealing with the toxicity and the other one is clearing it out. And then when I leave, I'm breathing through it, and I listen to my meditations, and I clear my energy, and I do my work, and I remember my love, and now I know I have to do this again. I have to walk back into this environment again. Okay, thank you. Now I need to get out as often as I can, and you don't even need to tell anyone you're doing this, but this is a way to protect yourself. And then any moment that you have free, we want you creating, writing, going to yoga, walking with a dog, rolling in the sand, picking flowers. I don't know what that looks, petting puppies. I don't know what that looks like for you, but you have to get that spiritual food back because it's being so tanked over here. You gotta be able to refill it over here and then protect yourself at all costs over here. And this is how you're gonna get through this until, and I don't know if you can do a separation. It's very difficult when it's family. We can't just, we can't just magically separate from our families as much as we wish we could.
Correct.
But we can honor our mind, body, spirit, health, and protection, and do what it takes to protect ourselves moving forward. But good luck. And your loved one did come over and say hi. He came over. So yeah, these spirits are using my cards now.
As soon as you made the decision to open up,
Yeah.
and say, okay, I'm ready to receive, communicate with how I'm already comfortable.
Yeah, this is what they're doing. Just this past 2 days, spirits have been using. I don't generally mediumship.
You're not on camera, just so you know. That's why I was trying to show you. You're totally not at all anywhere on camera.
Okay.
But we hear you.
We hear you. The spirits have been using my cards, which has never happened before. Only in the last 2 days did they start communicating to me through my cards, which is why I was like, is this person here or did they cross over? Because this is all new for me, that they want to talk now.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why I was like, okay, sorrow and a twin flame to me means you don't generally like that's a beautiful relationship that was here and it's very sad now.
Yeah, I believe he's gone, but he never left.
Oh, he's still here. He pulled the first one, but he says it's also that this has also exhausted you though. You feel exhausted by maybe him being gone and and I'm going to read this I'm going to let you, are you ready?
Whenever you're done.
When you're done, I'm just going to read this card because I want to make sure I have the right meaning for you, and then I'll let her go. Go ahead.
Oh, you said let me, and then I'll let her go. Oh, got it.
Oh.
To me. Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
So I'm going to have you take a nice big deep breath. Breathe out all of the sadness. Let it go. I want to justify that I feel like you are still holding on. And I didn't hear really much of what she said. This is where I'm like, they're like, okay, just jump into the middle of it. To kind of let things go. I feel like it's a transition within your life to letting things go. They're like, you need direction. I had written this before I step away, so I'm still within your energy, but there's a lot going on. I'm just going to preface with that. They are combining homework and love, and that there's a miscommunication and a misimbalance within those three top things for you. I feel like you had to go through all of this breaking down to be able to rebuild in a new way, in a new light, in a new transition of where you're heading now from where you've come from. Okay. You're currently working? Yes. And I'm going to ask it this way. Are you happy about where we're working?
I love what I do.
But that's why I said where is what I'm feeling for you.
It's very toxic.
It is. And it's weighing on you, and is it a person above you? I'm feeling like it's like or they think that they're above you. Because I'm feeling like it's somebody who has like this authority complex. And you have this half in, half out. They're making me jump the line of like, I can't be in two places at once. I have to choose my direction, right? And they keep putting direction and letting go of things that no longer serve our higher purpose. You have this healing ability that you have known about your entire life, and have not put to use. And it kind of, I feel, goes along with what you do in the physical world. I don't know what it is that you do, but this is what they're telling me, is that you should be combining them in what you're supposed to be doing next. Money is not going to be an issue for you. Don't let that keep you where you are, because it's only holding you back, actually, not letting you move forward. Because they're saying money and health is at the very bottom of the barrel of things that you need to prioritize. Your top priority is your home, your work situation, and your love life. Those are your top three.
Have you been following me?
But this is what they can, and they literally have me right. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And they said, keep going forward. These are the messages that have to ring like loud bells in your head. You have so many choices to make, but you've been sitting on them. And you haven't, you said, well, if I stay still and I keep going forward as you feel you're going forward, but you're not, you're stagnant. And it's just like this single line. There's no movement either way. So it's like, it's just become routine. Your whole life is just a routine, and there's no spark. There's no like drive. There's no shift. And I feel like right now they're saying like, no, this is not, you need to have that motivation back. You need to feel so excited to get up like you used to, getting up to do your work, right? And to be able to share your gift with the world of healing. I really feel like this healing hands, something you're doing with your hands in healing. It's not necessarily Reiki. I don't know what it is that you do, but I feel like you need to be touching around people's energy. And you have a really good way already of being able to, as empathic as you are, because you are very empathic, and you get a good sense and read on other people and their energies, but you have a good way of blocking it, right? You internalize it, but you don't let it show out, and you have the patience for other people. And that's a really amazing strength to have, but I don't feel you're using it to its fullest potential and ability. Okay. Family is in the middle of the row. You have a team on the other side, a team of people that are here supporting you and saying, what are you doing? Is basically the message I'm getting. Or what are you not doing?
That are here now, or
oh
who
yeah,
have crossed over?
crossed over.
Yes.
Crossed over. You have a team of support behind you that are pushing and guiding you, saying, how do you look in the mirror and not, and I say this quite often because that's how I feel and I have the chills all over. How do you not see us through our eyes, basically? This is how I keep seeing. That's what they keep telling me. That she's so beautiful inside and out, and that she only leads with love and light. And you can hurt every time you put yourself into a situation, a relationship, friendship or other. You pour yourself all the way in and you get shit on. But you allow it. And with this reading, you will have the knowledge and the confidence to say, I am not going to stand for this any longer. It's going to shift. I see the shift. You will feel lighter. This is something that's coming, and I don't necessarily always get to say that, which is a positive thing. I do see a shift. It's going from like cold to nice hot, light, easy-er. It's not going to always be easy, but it'll be easier. As soon as you allow people to stop walking all over you, because your name is not Matt. And again, your family and friends, and I feel like you have some close family members that you have lost that are here saying, I don't know why. And yes, you can. Like they keep saying, yes, you can do this. Why are you staying stuck out of fear when you have so much more to give, so much more potential? And they're saying it almost in a way of, what would you be telling somebody else You have to kind of like take a taste of your own medicine, because you would tell these people exactly what to do, how to do it, where to go, what to do. And for you, you're not looking at the mirror and saying, I need to take a dose.
Right.
Because once you say, okay, I'm stepping into my power. I'm not going to let this person tell me anymore what I should or shouldn't be doing or how I should handle my stuff, because I know that I'm right.
No,
even though they make me
they're
feel
live
like
reading
I'm wrong.
someone.
That's how it makes me feel. Like, you are right. You are on the right path, and what you say and feel and do, even with regards to work, you are right. Don't second guess yourself. Don't question yourself. You got it. And you will be recognized. But I feel like there's going to be a shift in work. I do see a move in a different, I don't know if it's a different department, but similarly doing, I don't see you ever changing what you do. Okay. You really do love what you do. It's very healing. I feel like you're going to incorporate more into it to be able to raise up promotion wise into it. So if you've been on the fence about, and I feel like there's some kind of like either extra certification or something else, like I feel like you just have to do some kind of paperwork involved with it. I don't know if that resonates, but it will if it doesn't now. But there's something that you have to like sign like into to be able to go further, and you can do it. Don't be afraid. You like this imposter syndrome of I how do I compare to them, whoever them is? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Literally, and I will give this to you so you have it written in front of you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Both. Oh, where did she go?
She's talking to the other people. But this is why we do what we do, because we want to be able to give you the direction that you need.
You know, I know when I feel everything that both of you say, it's just different coming from somebody else.
Of course.
And I don't know if it's affirmation.
It's confirmation.
Correct.
And that's what we do, is we're giving you clarity and confirmation. This is not something that we're telling you that you already don't subconsciously know. This is your team talking to us saying, hey, she needs to know this, please tell her. Because she needs to hear it from an outsider point of view that doesn't know her from Adam. So this is what we, right?
Sorry. He's sniffing me and making my shirt, and I feel his nose right through my skin. Listen, you did. No, leave him. This is
no,
my
it's healing.
Yes.
It's healing.
Yes, we both said the same. This is, I can have the worst day ever, and when I'm around animals, oh my God, it just releases. It's all gone. It's just so amazing. It's just so amazing.
I know why they wanted me to read this part. It's from He is so expansive. He is.
We can't hear you. You're not off camera. We just can't hear you. You're on your phone? Are you plugged in?
No.
How's that?
Better.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, ready? Here we go. I'll read it.
Because we want you to be able to look back on this and hear it.
Yeah, and this is why they had me read it. So here's another thing. I found that sometimes they'll block some of my information from these cards when they want me to read the book. So he is so expansive, he is gone even beyond the stars, and above his head is pure. He represents consciousness, and it is available to you right now. He is here to serve. It means that crystal clarity is available right now, and we have the desire to understand that I am here, I have never left, I'm existential. I am the pulse of life itself. Please understand this gift. Yes, we go into the unknown and then the known, but I promise to come again. We've been here together 1,000 times. We will be here together 1,000 times because we are immortal. And our embodiment here is just a mortal thing. But just like our houses, the body, the mind, they're made of material things. They will get tired and they will get old and they will die. But our consciousness is immortal and we will always be here. We are beyond body, beyond mind. We are beyond everything. So please remember that I came in as an expression and I went back into the unknown. But I will continue for eternity. And even though this was my last life, and in this flower, I may not come back again, the flower is aware of life, that this was just a school in which to learn, but he has learned his lessons, and now he had to go beyond. And he will move from the known for the first time, but just keep in mind I'm here. Which is beautiful.
So beautiful.
And I didn't know why they wanted me to read this to you.
So beautiful.
And it pulled
Because
right
sometimes
next.
we put our own intentions on the cards, but when we're told like to read this exactly verbatim,
Yeah,
this is
they
what you need
blocked
to
it, and
hear.
I was like, okay, I'm having no data here. I think I need to read this to you, and I would not have even known that that was in here. And it was right next to your. It was the second one that pulled right here. They pulled together, next to sorrow. So that's how I knew this was a life partner. But they pulled this creativity. I want you to know that right when in the middle of how important that creativity is to get that spark back, to get that change and that shift. They went from exhaustion to creativity, which is the two, like, we're exhausted now, we need to get back into this space.
Yes, you
So.
can. You're welcome.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Awesome. Thanks so much. Yay. And that, just so you know, you'll be at we're at 4 hours and 55 minutes. So I would imagine when you try to find your reading on this, 4 hours and 30 to 40 minutes in. Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, you got to write that down because it's going to be hard to find it. And at some point, we're going to break these into mini sessions, and repost them, but it would be a little while.
And it goes by date, correct?
Well, we're gonna be it's gonna be the last one on our live because you'll go into like either YouTube or Facebook or wherever you're following us, and it doesn't go straight live to the Luta One Tribe group. It has to go to our YouTube channel, and that's where it'll be under the section that says live. You'll be able to go under that, and it'll show all of our lives that we do. And we do lives every Monday at 8. Not tomorrow. I cannot. It's on now.
Okay.
You won't be able to go back to view until the live is over.
I got it.
So you can see it as early as tonight. It's on there. It doesn't go anywhere. It stays there forever.
And you'll find it by fast forwarding 4 hours and
correct.
55 minutes in is approximately your time.
I'd say 30 to 55.
Yeah.
Somewhere between that minutes. And you can always scan one of these. If you have questions, I will guide you to wherever you need to find us, or I can send it directly to you.
Okay.
And this is for you. All right, so we have
well, she's
Ghost of Enlightenment.
Yeah, so he's not here and she's here, so I'm gonna pull her in because he's not here. So
well, no, he moved him to 4 o'clock.
Okay.
What time is it now?
3:20.
Oh. Let's do it.
Yeah,
it was meant to be.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. No, this is live and authentic and raw. So we are just doing our thing. Right here, because this is right where the camera is. If you have, and you can put your stuff down, get comfortable. Okay. If you have questions,
Microphone. Okay.
so you're gonna see right in there.
Okay.
If you have questions, that's why we use the mic.
Okay.
So only if you have questions. So we're gonna have you take a nice big deep breath. This is for a reading, yes? Okay. It's a receive, not share. Okay. Let's turn this way. No, you're fine. Okay. This is how they get me to do my crunches, everybody, when they fall on the floor. Oh. Normally I have like a full table, but
Yeah,
no,
I'm in the same.
that. I'm talking about like
I ran out of my corner over here.
right?
Do you need?
Oh yeah.
Oh. You can put it in the basket.
Perfect. Thank you. You're very, very welcome. And you have my card, so you can always keep in touch. My sticker. Take as many as you would like. I have more back here.
I want you to know something. I've got read right here.
Okay. So I'll kind of probably be looking in here, but we're kind of and you can either look in that camera or you can look at me. It's totally up to you. Okay, so you have been through a good amount of stuff in your life. And you've had a whole lot of scratches and bumps and probably trauma and just a lot of kind of like darkness. But the great thing is you've actually reached a point in your life where you have reached enlightenment in this particular lifetime. So yay for that. We had to go through a whole lot of stuff to get here. But now you're at a point where your soul is ready to take its next steps into being a conscious co-creator, activator, finding your voice, finding your message, just becoming an enlightened being, which not everyone reaches in this particular lifetime. So you have all of the wisdom, you have gained all of the wisdom that you need inside of you now to create that authentic voice of healing, health, and wellness within yourself. And you could even potentially help others with the vibrational energy frequency that you're now embodying due to having unfortunately been broken so many times before. We want to move you into a phase where you're receiving. So there's a phase between trying to make things happen and allowing and receiving things as they come in, right? Because sometimes I have to figure it out. I have to know what's next. I have to do this. It feels a bit more aggressive and ambitious, but that's not the energy they want you. They want you to stand back and receive and allow and move into the art of listening. Listening. Not creating and manifesting, but receiving and listening and allowing the mind to be clear so that you can hear what your next steps are. But you get to take a rest for a moment if you want to. Take a bit of a rest.
I don't know if I even know how to do that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it. I do. And we really want to make things and create things and produce things. But sometimes it's very difficult for us to have to just sit back and be like, okay, universe, what you got? And I'm going to follow the pathway that they have aligned for us versus taking a chainsaw and craving my own way. Because they're letting me know again, they're pulling me back into you being like a master creator, a conscious creator, an enlightened being, one who even has connection with the trees, the bees, the butterflies, the birds, the plants, like a true oneness with Gaia in a way, where they communicate to you and they want to validate that communication if you're feeling it. So sometimes when you have those senses that, I don't know, is that bug talking to me? The bug's like, yeah, I'm totally talking to you. We're buddies. I do feel though that there's been some exhaustion around some of the stuff that's gone on. They're pulling up traveling. So I don't know if there's exhaustion with traveling or if you might going to be moving around or shifting or changing things. So add that to something maybe moving, shifting, and changing. But monitor some of the exhaustion. Now, I have an interesting, really weird card that just pulled up, and it says so many different meanings now, I can't even tell what it is. Pregnancy card, patience card, or feminine problems card. Now this card has three.
I got the patience card.
You got the same pregnancy card?
I got the same patience card.
Okay.
So you got the pregnancy, patience, or maternity issues. So I do, let's go with patience for now, because again, it pulled next to exhaustion, traveling, and patience. So again, shifting and changing and moving stuff around, and then just put those things in the back of your head. But we're fighting something. I don't know what we're fighting. We have some fighting energy. So I don't know where that's coming from.
Okay.
And it could be internal. So again, sometimes I have pulled this for being like an external situation, but sometimes when it pulls not in a clear thing, there's stuff going on inside of us that is internal that we're having to process. And we're just like, it's an internal struggle of some things that we just want to bring up and make sure that that's not happening, because that's going, okay, we've been doing this. You've been doing this for many lifetimes. So some of the stuff that you're bubbling up and healing right now, you've been doing it for like hundreds of years. And so like now's the time to face this, to release it. Any of that internal stuff you have going on, which may be why this card is pulling, do everything you can to transmute this energies that are bubbling up now.
Any suggestions how to transmute it?
Yeah. So every time it pops up, put it in this is going to be silly and it's a little hard to do in 30 seconds or less, but every time some of that stuff bubbles up, I want you to imagine a silly little box. It pops up and it's going to type all sorts of nonsense inside of it. Nonsense of your past, stuff, struggles you're battling, things that you think are right and wrong and good and bad, things you haven't forgiven, worries about your past, worries about your future, blah, 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 all that exhaustion. I want you to put in the box and exit it out and say, no, thank you. I'm not subscribing to that channel anymore.
Okay.
Take me off your magazine subscription.
Okay.
I don't want it.
Okay.
It's really that simple.
Delete.
Yeah, delete. Now, hit your reset button. Let's imagine this is a giant reset button. Hit it. And then it's gone. Just give it to the universe. You don't have to bother with these things.
Okay.
They try to get, now, if you accidentally find that you've subscribed to the Amazon box and it's like, oh my God, I'm feeling like out of my mind now. What am I going to do? What's my life? What's my purpose? Just exit that out.
Yeah. Okay.
Exit it at that moment. The moment you know it's there, reset it. And do this each moment that you're here, because it's going to bubble back up. Oh, you should be worried about those things. Oh no, exit. You're going in the box, ma'am.
Right.
Not happening.
Right.
And we just want to keeping our energy clean and clear, and then allowing again the receiving of your higher vibrational self, the one that tells you everything is fine. This is divine timing. You're on your path. This is your yellow brick road. There are no mistakes. And you're absolutely perfectly in alignment with where you're meant to be in this moment. Please trust and allow us to work with you.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like I have a tendency to take things that hurt too much and just like put them away, because I have had to fight for so long, like that if I were to confront these things and feel all the pain, it might take me down and I might not be able to keep going.
So some of the rung again, and yes, the Amazon box is probably like the final stage. When these things begin to bubble up, we have to accept that they're there. We can't transmute them if we haven't accepted that this did in fact happen.
I don't even know if it's there. Like it's just so far stuffed down somewhere, you know?
Yeah. And so I have had this past trauma as well, and I have shoved it down.
Yeah.
And it bubbles up in some behavioral patterns, but I do handle these behavioral patterns in the moment. I don't need to go swim down into the vibrational pattern I had when I experienced some of that, because it's so far removed from who you are right now and the person that you are and the stuff you've been through. You've grown so much. So for us to go swim back down there, you could realign with that energy. And that is, I don't agree with any therapist when they tell you to go swim around down there in the cesspool of our past. No, I'm not even the same person. I wouldn't even know why that girl made those choices back then or why I was even exposed to that. So I really try to accept the past, forgive it. You have to forgive yourself and your past for everything that you went through. Accept that it happened, forgive it, remember it's in the past, and then move into the gratitude of who you are today. Because you're amazing. You've flowered. And if any one thing had been different, you would not be who you are today. And who you are today is exactly who we needed you to be right now.
Okay.
One little shift, you would have not been this person.
Okay.
It had to be this way. And sorry for that.
Thank you.
Sorry. It was a lot of stuff they put us through to get us here. but we're hoping that we can pave the path for the other ones who come behind us, that they don't have to experience as much trauma as we had to. We're making it lighter for them. Okay, so again, each time it bubbles up, you're going to turn that fear, because of what we've had to experience. We have such a fear inside of us that it's just like our training. Every time you feel that fear bubbling up, you're going to transmute it into courage. Face it and say, oh, I recognize you, and I'm going to turn you into courage. I'm going to face you again, accept, forgive, and gratitude. Those are your armor. And you have to keep doing it like you're cleaning out the back of a garage, that you're like, where did this come from? Why is this here? Why do I have half of a hammer? We don't understand. And the stuff is going to keep coming up, and it's going to keep coming up. And we have to transmute it each time it bubbles up.
Can I ask you, am I carrying a lot of stuff from other lifetimes?
Yes.
Yes. Sometimes it doesn't feel
Right
like
here.
it's right now.
It's not your stuff. No, me too. We all, and not everyone pulls this, actually. Not everyone does. But in which I said, you've been dealing with this stuff for hundreds of years. And when I find that out, I'm like, I really want to transmute this now. I don't want to be born into this and have to do this again. It's like so worth fighting for, to transmute this stuff now, and face it and do the work and make it this your highest priority and conscious effort to transmute this energy. That's my highest priority. I don't care about anything else.
Right.
Actually, it's all my frequency, all transmuting, all evolution of my soul, because every bit of transmutation and evolution in this soul grows. We get to keep that with us. We don't lose it when we cycle back. And you're at the point where you've been through this enough that you can choose whether or not you want to come back here or not. You're at that level, you know? And now I want you to monitor some of your compromise. So either we're having a bit of a lack of compromise, or we're being pushed in a way that some of our values, morals, and truths might be pushing into a point where we're wondering if we're compromising some of our truth of who we feel inside. And they're asking you to monitor your boundary there and to really make sure that your boundaries are not being compromised in a way that would make you feel like you're taking a step out of alignment.
Right.
Okay. We want you in a creative phase, so we need to get you back to where you're like really filling your cup up, light and love and things that make your heart sing. And I don't care, roll around in the sand, pet puppies, paint something.
Okay.
Find your, yep.
Yeah.
And when you do, it's going to be feel very intense. Like this goal. So remember, we're being receptive in the beginning. We're going to hit this goal. And it's going to feel like a destabilization and a restabilization. So maybe the old is going to be breaking down because it wasn't sustainable for your particular soul's growth. And now we're going to rebuild something solid and stable. And your soul is like, yes, I know who I am. I know exactly what I'm meant to be doing. I know my voice. I know my creativity. I know my path. I know my testimony. That's where we want you. And then you're moving into a phase of celebration. There's going to be healing. So you have a really good spot. Lastly, if ever you think that you have like a thing that you have to deal with, and the reason why you can't do this because you have that thing and that thing, and there's like 12 of those other things. And what about that other thing I forgot about? We want to put it in here. I want you to download it into this card. I want you to vision it. Download it. Anytime you think there's something in your way, or something blocking you, or something derailing you, or something pushing you, no. Put it in the card. Download it. It can handle a lot. Exit out. Reset.
Okay.
Acceptance, forgiveness, and remember, we are a gift here. Imagine how grateful we are to be able to even be here. We want to hold that as our armor, frequency armor. That's what I got. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Oh, you're not done, lady.
Just kidding.
You're halfway through.
All right. I love this. Okay.
And that's what's so great is that we do pull a lot of the same similar energies. The very first thing, and I write this down before she even speaks so that you know that this came from kind of area. They want me to tell you the very first thing that I put down is you are so gifted. You undervalue yourself so much. They were like, and when they have me write the word fee, okay, you're exchanging your energy for not giving the best return.
I'm a massage therapist. So yeah.
Okay, so you're not getting back what you are putting out. You're not valuing yourself, your time, and your expertise enough.
Okay.
You are elevated because whether you realize it or not, you are adding healing in with what you're doing. So it may not be like you are Reiki certified, even though you probably have already been doing Reiki all of this time.
Without knowing. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, without even realizing it.
Right.
And they're benefiting off of you, and you're not seeing your true value in what it is that you are giving.
Okay.
Because the very first thing that they put down was money. You're not getting enough of what you are.
That's everybody tells me that. Yeah.
Okay. So, and then love. Man, and I even had to, and he can attest to this, I walked over to him and I had to say what I had to say to the two of you because you have put yourself in this protective bubble
Mm-hmm.
and you have not let a lot in.
Uh-huh.
And I don't want you, not necessarily completely isolated, but you have to start to slowly take the bricks off of that wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? There's a lot more stability there.
Mm-hmm.
There is a new shedding of who you used to be to who you are going to be, which I know that you were talking about. I heard the tail end of. It's been very emotional roller coaster.
Mm-hmm.
And they want me to show you the card. So they want you to know that you just have faith that things are going to be so much better on the other side than they have been. Yeah. You had to go through those trials and tribulations and all that emotional roller coaster to get you to meet who you needed to meet at the time you needed to meet. Because I said to him, like, you are definitely not new. You have known each other a very long time, and he had given me the little backstory when I told him that.
Yeah.
And you had to each go through your own path to meet at the time you met.
Right.
And I don't want to say, here's
Yes.
yeah, he is your other half.
Really?
Yeah. He is.
It's so hard to let him in.
I know, but I see stability. I see allowance of vulnerability, but you haven't let him prove it to you because you have yourself so protected because of your past history of being hurt so much. And it is shedding of the skin. You know, who you used to be, all the weight you had to carry. They even made me wrote so much tension on the shoulders, so much that you had to carry. And breaking that, breaking the patterns, and shifting into what you know you should be deserving, and not settling because this is how you grew up, this is what you were told, this is how you were pushed into almost of your past. Work is in the middle, your home, your work, things are going to start falling into place, but your top priority is seeing your own value.
Okay.
And knowing that you do have a lot to offer in love, in work, in any relationships. You have so much to give. They say you're so gifted. And balance is the top also, is finding balance between work and play. So that's also a little bit of something that you need to practice with.
Right.
Because you either fully indulge and go all work, and then you're like, I'm so drained and now I'm going to all play.
Yeah.
And not finding the balance between both of them. Okay. And I don't know why they keep showing me Moana.
Oh my God.
Like,
can you tell him what you just said?
I just said, I don't know why I keep hearing Moana.
He always says that to me.
Is that why? So that's the connection confirmation. That he sees you as this beautiful princess. right? He sees you at this, and I have to write it down. So you're gonna get you get this.
Okay.
Yes, you've had all this emotion. They want to tell you things are not bad as you make them out to be.
Okay.
Okay. Process it before you react.
Okay.
And say, is this really worth all this time and energy?
Okay.
Because I feel like you go right into it and you take it and internalize it.
I do.
And sometimes it's not even about you.
Okay. Okay.
But I really want you to see the value in what you do, and who you are, and where you give your time and energy.
Okay. Anything about my children?
Okay, so that's a whole nother ballgame.
Okay.
You have multiples. I don't want you to put on the same expectations. That's again those breaking patterns and cycles, which the oldest one I feel is on fence. It's going to shift and change now because you're showing them what you look like happy.
Okay.
It's going to be a different dynamic and relationship. It's been a little bit of, I feel that they've felt that how can you tell me
Yeah.
what to do?
Right. Right.
Situation.
Right.
They're going to be
Okay.
again because you set the tone.
Okay.
And now that you have knowledge and of the situation, you'll be more likely to get more involved. I feel like.
Okay.
Be a little bit more involvement there.
Okay. Okay.
Of reaching out and really showing them this is what mommy needs.
Okay.
Because
awesome.
You haven't really seen that.
Right. Right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow. So helpful. Thank you.
You're very welcome. It's to you.
All right.
And then what time are we at? So if she wants to look back at this.
She's at 5 minutes and 21 seconds ending. She ended at 5:21. So go to 5:21 and rewind.
5:20 and
Yeah, so this QR code right here will go on our, yeah, it's on that right now. Yeah, all you have to do is share it. Yeah. It's right on there. So it's live right now. So when the live stream ends, you'll have access to it and then you rewind to the 5 minutes. Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you for stopping. Yay. Congrats. Come on. Bye. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So Zoom's a 1 try.
Very awesome. Oh, on Facebook.
And then Kristen.
Yes.
Okay. And then once this is over,
Then I'll be able to go back to it.
You
guys, thank you.
We keep in touch. We get invested in our friends.
We do. We really get invested in your stories. Oh, yeah, we're local. But we're mostly online. So, but even still, we do like to keep in touch with our people.
There was another lady that signed up right after her that was squeezed in.
Look at this. Thank you. Yeah. Pulls right. Double.
Not like you didn't know. It's again confirmation.
But it's just the way it pulls is like.
Great. No.
You were on mute?
You didn't hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, maybe it was through their microphone.
She was muted. I can hear you. Talk, I can hear you.
Now you can hear me different?
Mute it and let me see. I heard you through the mic.
Okay, but here you hear me differently.
No, I heard you.
Okay. Maybe I talked loud enough for her to get the messages, but I keep going.
No, because I couldn't
getting
hear you
muted.
when you had the mic off. I heard you. I heard her too.
Okay.
Oh my God, we need to get better at double checking that.
Because I keep muting myself if somebody walks over to the table, and while you're talking, I don't want to have my sound
Over there, yeah.
over there interrupting you.
No, that's true.
So I've been muting myself.
That's all right. We'll get better at learning
I just
not
have
to
to
do
keep
that.
remembering to unmute myself before I do reading.
Yeah. So what do you want to do?
Well, I don't know where that woman went, or
Oh wait, that one who she got a reading. The one who said she was going to come back from the coffee, she got one.
no. Oh, I guess she just crossed her name out.
Oh,
And she forgot her paper. She just forgot her paper.
yeah. There, I think she's right there.
Oh, Moana. I guess that's how you could turn around.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hi.
How's it going over there?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Tell me
Yeah.
about what you guys are doing because I'm seeing it from afar. And
Okay, so we are light workers that want to help and support other light workers.
Can I meet you at the women's lunch?
Women's lunch.
Yeah.
Which one?
The Vera?
Is that?
Yeah.
It would have been me. It would have been me.
Yeah. I was like, wait, how do I know you?
Like a go-getter or Anna's?
Anna's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Funny,
I know, I love it. So so that's what I do, and we are trying to raise awareness of all of these amazing modalities and support and collaborate with other light workers, because all of us, as we are able to shine a light on who we are and what we do, we're able to raise awareness of maybe they didn't even know you existed.
Yeah, a lot of
So
people
we
have
want to
no
be
idea
able to
what we do
talk
here.
about who you are, why you do what you do, and put you in the front of the face. And we're just live. We're doing readings in between, and if you want to share your story, or if you want to share who you are and what you do, we want you to be a part of this one tribe.
Oh, cool. So you're doing little videos over there.
Not even little video. We are streaming live,
Oh, wow.
like the whole entire Spirit Fest.
Oh, cool. On your, what's the website?
So it's luta1tribe.org or is the website, or Luta One Tribe on Facebook, and then we have Kristen, Terrell Owsley, and then Jax Roman.
Okay. Perfect. That's really cool.
Jax, can you hear me?
And then what type of readings are you doing in between?
So anybody that comes up, we are just doing a reading of messages, because we are both readers. We're both intuitive guides, and we just kind of wham bam and hit them from both sides.
Wow.
And give them whatever spirit needs them to know.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's
And
incredible.
people are open to having it all live on camera.
Yeah, we let them know.
Yeah.
And we do it by love donation, because we really didn't want money to ever be an issue why they can't find healing.
Yeah.
Find the message.
That's nice.
There's people that walk around here, and the people that are meant to hear from us will hear from us.
Yeah.
So it's really important that we want to be able to share a message and have support from the light workers, because we're all here doing the same thing. We're all healing.
Yeah.
We're all trying to get ourselves out to, even if people have even copper and it's a tangible good, it's still in a healing modality.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's pretty great. I have one on my lower back right now.
Yeah.
Stuck back there.
They're
because I sat
incredible. I
down
love
on my-
them. I love
But I
them.
don't feel it anymore. It's completely gone.
Did you try the one that goes around the head?
I didn't put one on my head yet, but I sat in your chair.
I had the chair in my store. I had a store in Fort Pierce, right next to Sunrise City Cafe, across from Wasabi,
Yeah.
right in the middle of downtown. And due to a similar situation, I was completely inundated with termites and mold, and the landlord refused to fix it. So I took it as a sign from the universe. I need to get out, and I need to be mobile. I need to go explore. But they had one of their the big one in my store, which they never did before, just because it was just such an amazing connection with us. It's incredible.
Wow. So when you left the store, you had to leave the chair in.
No, they took it back.
Oh, okay.
I had everybody take their stuff back. But I bought a halo from them. So amazing.
Really?
It's so amazing.
I guess that things
Well, apparently there's two different ones. There's one that helps you be filled with knowledge. And then there's one that is something else. I can't remember.
probably release like tension and headaches.
Something like that. But yeah. So I haven't heard about what you do at Anna's Lunch then.
Yes, because when I was at Anna's Lunch, I
You wore a
was
different hat.
promoting my talent agency.
Oh, different.
So I'm trying to sell my talent agency so I can do this work.
Oh.
Too much to do both the performing arts and the healing arts. So I
Yeah.
was trying to make both worlds collide, but it was crashing.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I'm taking it as a sign.
Yeah.
So I moved from New York City down to
Jersey
Fairgrounds.
girl.
This is my focus now. Oh, I'm from Sayreville. Where are you from?
Get out. So my husband's from East Brunswick.
Oh, cool.
Marlboro. My mother-in-law worked in Rutgers for 43 years.
Oh, yeah, all Central Jersey people.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't meet them too much around here.
No. You get a lot of New York,
Yeah.
but not a lot of Central Jersey. Yeah, I love it down here.
I mean,
How long you
Vero
been here?
reminds me a lot of like Lavallette, Long Beach Island.
I'm in Port St. Lucie, but I travel, so I go to all of Anna's Lunches.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I only got to go one time to 3-year-old, and he's attached to my hip. So on Fridays, he's not in he only goes to daycare 3 days a week, or half a day, half a week. So I pick and choose what I do during those 3 hours. So that one Friday, I was like begging my husband, please, like they invited me, I have to just see what this is, you know. But yeah, so now that I actually found some potential people who will take my agency off my hands, I got to give it time so I can circle back to these lunches and promote this now instead, you know.
It's incredible. And you know what? We're finding more and more healing modalities in these lunches, because I felt very, like, for the longest time that I've only been networking for a couple months.
Yeah.
That's it. My store closed at the end of June. I took July and August to kind of like heal myself a little bit and redirect. And I have these tags
Is this
on.
one of your first Spirit Fest too?
No, we've been coming actually. So Kristen and I met at West Palm Spirit Fest, the last West Palm Spirit
Oh,
Fest.
nice. Like teamed up.
And we did. We were just both drawn to each other because we both had the same downloads. We kept getting the same alignment. We had the same vision. And we were like, we need to do this together. We need to be able to help each other heal the world, however that looks, right? Yeah. And you meet certain people in your life at a certain time. It's all divine timing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
This is my very first one.
Wow,
I've been setting up
welcome.
on the beach, working at Spark of Divine.
Oh, I love
did
this.
the markets at Chosen. You guys done Chosen?
I have not. I've been looking into it, actually. It keeps coming up on my Facebook feed.
Yeah.
They have like the farmers market
Yeah,
kind of.
it's the second Sunday of every month. So
Okay.
I've done it the past 2 Sundays.
Oh, I'm gonna give you my information to send that to me and who to talk to sign up.
And actually, I'll send you another one.
Okay.
Do you know Unity Spiritual Center?
Where? In Vera?
There's one in Vera. Yeah. They're looking for vendors. It doesn't cost anything.
Oh,
Free
love it.
for an Earth Day festival.
Okay, because I'm sure if I'll talk to Kris when I get back over there about maybe possibly setting something like this up.
Yeah.
Again, to get all of these vendors and support their businesses and light workers and healing.
Hi. How are you? Let me give you this since you're walking on by, because I do energy healing for pets. Yeah, I just changed all of my cards, so now it says for you, your children, and your pets.
Oh, I love that.
So people know that I
I'm
love
gonna take one of these.
animals because they're so much more open and receptive to all of them.
And sometimes you get to talk through the animals about what the pet owner needs.
Yes, exactly. They don't get it.
Yes.
We'll spend all this money at that. I'm like, listen. No.
Here, I'm gonna put
So, yeah,
myself
put
in.
in your number, and I will send you the Earth Day Festival thing. We'll connect that Chosen. I'm gonna do the one in Port St. Lucie. I
What?
already told her I signed up for the one
For
in January.
Spirit Fest?
Yeah. So we'll keep
I love it.
Okay. Perfect.
Zero.
Jax, can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can.
All right, we have our 4 o'clock is here.
Okay, I'll be right over.
Okay. Yes.
Just send me a message and put your name on there and.
We already talked to each other. Or you just sent
Okay,
it now?
sounds
No.
good.
I must have.
See, I think we're talking more out in the parking lot after the lunch.
Yes. Different modality though.
Yes,
But
so
so
Lottie
definitely-
works with the 5 elements to help with her balance through ether, air, fire, water, and earth. So we talk first, and I get to see what's coming up for them.
We'll have to do an exchange. I love that. I have somebody at my table now, but we'll talk before you leave. Hi guys, how are you? Are you looking at the penis?
Yeah. They were so cute. So fun. So fun. I love it.
Yeah. Oh, me too. I think they were putting it right here, and that's our. Is that up high enough? It's not really high enough. What about on this? Come on, Timber. We're gonna see if that'll. We're almost in the shot. Let's see. Oh yeah. Here we go.
Can we both be?
I think so, but I think you'll probably just stand. We'll move the chair, and you can both stand, right?
But we have only one mic.
So you'll just exchange. You'll just mic it. Do you want to? Yeah.
You can go like this.
Oh yeah, that's fine. There we go. We have a spot for him. He's right there. It'll look good. Perfect, right?
Look, there we go.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, and the picture looks good. Okay.
All right. Awesome. Okay. Who do we have? Oh, I don't have their names in the guests.
I know I gotta put it in there right now.
It's great you're doing this.
Yeah, we're getting the. Yeah.
I'm putting my phone here. Don't let me.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Make sure no one's muted.
Yeah. And Jonathan and Trisha? I am so short. So this is StreamYard, but we've done StreamYard, Riverside. But StreamYard has a lot of amazing features with like commercials and stuff like that. It's really, really user friendly once you get to know how to use it.
All right.
Okay, so Jonathan and Trisha, Echoes of Enlightenment. I'd love to know, what does that mean? What is Echoes of Enlightenment?
We came up with the name because we together are sound therapists, and we are individual therapists. And then when we got together, we realized, me being a body worker, craniosacral therapy mainly, and he being a sound energy dynamic practitioner and Reiki practitioner, we blended our styles and found that it was phenomenal. And so now we work together at the Spirit Fest and in our clinic in Palm Bay, Florida. And the echoes, it just indicated timeless. and that sound wave going through time and then enlightenment, which we both are aiming to do.
That's so great. I love when people meet and then you're just like divine timing when they're supposed to get together and collaborate, and then you find the person that just like it resonates out even more.
Yeah. And we came up with the word synergy to explain what we do. Because it is a blending and a dance, and then the masculine and feminine energies is so needed in this time to balance and align.
So, what exactly is an example of some of the sound healing that you do and then you do?
So, what makes us different? Right? I've been in the situation where I've got healings for many different healers, right? And me being a male practitioner with sound, there's a frequency that matches every chakra, right? There's resonance or dissonance, and with that tuning fork, I can pull that energy, blend that energy, right? But with Trisha, right, she's working on fascia, right, which is the outside, the first line of defense. So when she's doing cranial sacral, why I'm doing those tunings, right, and I'm getting that resonance, she's making things bubble up, making them come to the surface. A lot of things that I don't even see, right, and then it'll come up. Oh, I got to go over here, right, and that's where the sacred circuitry, or right, I see the alignment of people's divine template, right, and then that's when something's in a line, everything should flow like a waterfall, right? When that flows down from top of your head down through the ground, right? That's what you want. Everything is just like electricity. So I always say if there's a nick in your line at home, right? The lights will flicker. And if there's something wrong in your energy field, you're going to get, problems.
Traffic jam.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I couldn't have said it better.
Yeah.
We do all kinds of sound. We've both worked with sound for years, and tuning forks is our main modality, but we also use metal bowls and gong and other cool sound makers. And our vocal, we find the vocal is very powerful, and we encourage our clients on the table to also activate their own voice during sessions and focus on breath and getting everything just relaxed and to open up and just easily release. It can be easy just to let it flow, and sound really assists that.
So, when one of your clients activates their own voice, what do you feel that does to their vibrational frequency?
So your throat chakra is your gateway to your higher dimensions, right? Your third eye and your crown, right? So if you look at it as if this part is blocked, or you're holding back your messages, or just holding back anything voice-wise, your energy is not going to flow. So when you open up and you start toning, if it's a client or us, right, it expands that field, right, and then just everything just comes through. If you have it blocked, it's just going to trickle down, and things, it's good energy still, but it's not like it should be, right? Yeah.
Like a waterfall.
And also the vocal that humming or any vocal tones the vagus nerve, which really helps with releasing.
Stimulates.
Yes.
It's all stimulation.
And it sends that personal vibration through the body, and then the consciousness that's seated here, as Jonathan says, can then flow all the way down into the lower.
Now, as far as like the heart chakra, how do you go intuitively through their bodies? Do you intuitively scan them, or does it resonate different, or how do you know what's blocked or where it's blocked, or how do you diagnose that?
So for me, right, tuning forks are like any instrument. You master it, and you become just very receptive to slight changes in tones, right? But I also feel energy, but I'll be scanning somebody, right, just with a tuning force, and if that tone changes or the vibration changes, I'm like, okay, I gotta stop, and then I pull it out, right? And when pulling out sound, it's just like a magnet. You're pulling that out, right? And just pulling it through and out of someone's field, right? I don't look at it as a negative entity. It's just
Negative, stagnant energy.
It's just, yeah. It's
That's
Which is a
amazing.
mix of any kind of energy healing, right? You're using this amazing modality of sound and frequency and vibration, also in the way where you can just help heal through the vibration and frequency and clear out that energy.
To add to that, and also being a touch practitioner, my hands are like how I see and I feel, and the body will kind of draw my hand into an area that feels like it's ready to open up, create space, bring in fluid, bring in light, and then the energy.
one more. I was just telling this the other day to someone how Trisha's very sensitive, and when I'm working in areas, she'll end up, I see her raise up or get a hit where she feels exactly what the client's feeling. So she's my marker. Okay, I gotta stop there. I gotta pull something out. So it's great.
It's the balance between the two of you.
So is it something where like your hands feel warm, or they just feel drawn, or there's something that stirs, there's like a magnet pull, and then you're breaking it up, and then he's kind
All
of
of the above.
sounding and vibrating it out, kind of.
And D, all of the above.
Yes. And then also working with the tissue, with the connective tissue or the fascia and the membranes of the skull. I do craniosacral work. It's like sometimes the fascia, when you first activate it, it actually starts to move and unwind on its own, and then it kind of melts, and then heat release sometimes. Yes, magnetic. Yeah.
And
So
your
whatever
hands can feel
intuitively
that?
Yeah. And my body a lot
Your
of
body
times.
feels
I can
that.
feel that in my body. Yeah.
That's so
My
cool.
hands. It is. It is
Yeah.
cool.
So
we love what we do.
You do release as well.
Yes.
So both of you releasing and both of you finding, and I just love the balance between the two of you.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a synergy. We really do support each other. And he, feeling all over the body, and I also can feel in the field too. But how do you feel that same kind of magnetic or a pull or a heaviness?
A lot of times, as a child, I've always been very empathic, right? Which a lot of us in this
industry,
metaphysics, whatever, that's a lot of sort of we think everyone is, feels, as extreme as we do, but it's not always the case. And I've always gotten pain when I've gone to places, my stomach, and now I just use it, right? If I feel pain when I'm working on someone, or sometimes I'll be working on someone's heart, I'll get a pain in my calf or the foot, and that's where it wants to go. So I go to their calf releases, right? So, I can use my own body.
Use your own body as a indicator. And what were you?
So one thing that I wanted to share about kind of like our mindset about healing is we believe that we're already whole and healthy and healed. And so this divine template, like that architecture of who we are is already in place. And so it's our job to help clear away any trauma or heaviness or just old stories that are keeping the mind, body, spirit from accessing that divine template. So we hold our clients as already whole and healed, and it's just a wonderful.
So it's like their vibe. What if I'm understanding the client being whole, meaning that their frequency is healed, but due to some of the 3D earthly traumas and experiences and emotions, maybe not only from this life, but from other lives, have kind of gotten stuck. What do they do? Tangled? How is this kept in us? How is this in the field?
So what I see from years of my own
In the mic, sorry.
years, what I've known from years of my own healing and healing others, right? We're given these traumas to learn from, and when it's from another life, it gets repeated. If your mother treated you wrong in a past life, in the next life it could have been your sister, right? But you have to learn that lesson, right? Sometimes what we try to do, instead of going and doing deep shadow work, we're trying to pinpoint it as a frequency, right? And then extract those frequencies and put you back in resonance of just your whole, right? So instead of, we could go back in time forever, right? We got enough to do here in this timeline. So going back, try to heal all these things, let's try to clear it with energy and sound, and go on and move on. We got a lot to move forward.
Yeah, and that seems to be a theme of a lot of light workers that we've been talking to today. A lot of people keep saying, oh, I have to go to a therapist to work on my past. I have to keep going and working on the past. And we've been hearing a lot lately, let's transmute it. Let's forgive the past. Let's learn from it, but don't repeat it. You don't have to keep going backwards. We need to move forward in this lifetime, because if we're going to constantly keep looking back, we're not moving forward. And so we have definitely seen a theme with a lot of change in the movement of let's move forward and not backwards. We understand, we learn from it as a lesson. We are not who we were yesterday or 10 years ago. We have not yet become who we are meant to be forward. So let's take what we've learned and move forward with that, and break the patterns, break the cycles, and don't repeat.
Yes.
Right.
One quick thing is that a lot of people think that you're going to erase their memories, right? It's not about erasing memories. It's just the emotional attachment to it, right? That's, I always tell people, when you're sitting in bed at night, I used to be the same way, where I'd get this emotion about me in 6th grade or something, and you get that anxiety. You're like, where does this come from? It's just repeating in your field, right? It's your Taurus field and getting repeated, and we're just going to wipe that emotion.
And it's just it's a reminder of we're in a series of present moment, and so when we rise above into our droplets of awareness, our consciousness, there is no time. So really, like, holding that for our clients and for ourselves is that, yes, here is this perfect light, and how are we going to tune the physical instrument to resonate to that highest aspect?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I love that. Can I ask you, do you feel you are, because from what I can gather, this sound frequency medicine is ancient. And I mean, I can't even, in my energetic field, trace the root of it. It's kind of original. It feels like the original medicine. So do you connect specifically channeling star seeds? Are you channeling this information from somewhere?
Not channeling, it's we already are all of it. And so I see it more, our frame of reference is it's like an emergence. And we have, because there is no time, we can access at any time all of that. It's already all available. Yeah.
I love that.
No, it's just I try to if anything that I would say, what people would say is channeling, is just different vibrations with your colors, right? So your third eye, that blue color, or your heart, your green, emerald green, right? Or I love just the purple, the violet flame, right? Just I use those energies, right? And that vibration, and yeah, I'm just trying to wipe away anything, because you got to your own godlike self as well, right? Giving people too much power is not always the best thing, right? It's like you're always relying on something other than yourself. We try to just remind people their divinity and bring that energy to them, right?
Yeah. And that there, yes, and there's archetypes. There's each of those ancient beings have a resonance that is accessible, you know. But yet it's this belief that it's all right here. It's all right here within each of us.
I actually tell people I have absolutely nothing to teach you. I'm only here to help you remember that who you are and that you have access.
All of it's right there.
It's all right here. We just have to trust, allow it to kind of flow through us. Yeah, I show people that too. And then where can we find you? How does this work? Do you travel? Do you do online? Do they need to see you in person?
We do primarily in person, but we do virtual sessions. We work with the Spirit Fest. We have Palm Bay, Florida is where our actual physical location is. And Echoes of Enlightenment is our name. eoesynergy.com is our website, and eoesynergy@gmail.com is our email address.
And then final question is, if you could put some words into what would be God or source energy, collective consciousness, what would you say?
You hit it the nail, right? It's remember who you are, right? I do so many healings with people, and I just want to shake them and say, listen, you're a powerful being, right? Just stand up, right? And know who you are. We get so much stuff that we carry that we don't know we carry, and we need to come back and resonate, right? Remember who you are. In order to remember who you are, you gotta just feel that energy, right? And allow it to flow like it should be and used to be, right? It's just do sound healing.
Well, I love it because it's almost like we know it's a wordless. It's wordless. So to see like right there.
But to put you on the spot like that actually allows you to channel that energy anyway, and it comes through without having you overthinking about it. What comes out of your mouth right off the bat without overthinking is all fully channeled information, right? This is where the question is incredible to just.
All right, I want to hear hers.
It's just this remembrance that we're all one. When we go into the upper fields of who we all are one, and it just becomes, it all dissolves into the pure consciousness. And there is no name for that. It's all everything and nothing all in one place, and that's all of us. Yeah,
So
different aspects, just different droplets of awareness of pure consciousness.
Yes, I call it no name, that which has no name. No name. And I heard that because many moons ago, I was like, everyone else gets a name for their guide. I want a name. They're telling me I'm not good because I don't have a name. And I heard a booming laugh, no name. And I was like, I'm going to write that down. And it said no name. And I was like, okay. So there is no name. There's no word, limitless, an energy of no name. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for your service here to us, holding frequency for us.
Come to the One Tribe. Follow us on because then you can promote who you are on the Facebook page. You can be able to say what events you'll be doing, where they can find you. We promote you guys so that we are all collaborating.
That's
right.
Thank you.
Yeah, we want to stay plugged in. We really want to support what you're doing, because the more we really honor this and bring it into mainstream and bring metaphysics into not just this weird, strange thing, but real medicine that's helping people, well, our world will shift and the frequency's evolving. It's all in front of us, but
it takes one yes, right? And then you can change your life. That's to someone today,
Yeah, we talk a lot about, again, with this is mind, body, spirit, health, and wellness. So again, we need to get the spirit. We go to the therapy for mind, the gym for the body. Our spiritual health is like what Jack said, we should probably start there. Probably need to start with the spiritual elf
Yes.
and go from there. Yeah. So that's kind of
Thank
what we're
you.
trying
It
to
is
spread.
energetic.
Thank you.
You're
Yes.
very welcome.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
And your time is 5 minutes and 58, so right around
Not 5
6
minutes.
hours. So to
5
find
hours.
this, once this goes, you'll fast forward it to the 6 hour mark and you'll know you're about a few minutes before. Okay, thank you. And it's 4:20. I'd love to walk around, but I don't know, Jax, what do you think?
Yes, thank you. Oh, I don't know where you. Oh, there you are. So let's go walk around.
You bring your phone, I'll bring mine, and we'll just
Walk.
But the guest, can you turn the guest around?
I'm gonna turn it this way. I'm gonna leave it on my table, just in case. Okay. I want to take my coffee with me though.
Do I leave it up? Or
Do you need a what?
leave it like this or make it smaller?
I'm gonna leave it up because if we start talking to people, I want to be able to put it down and put it in front of them. We're making it on a move. How are you? We are one. Ooh, a 7-knot Kabbalah bracelet. I said I love a 7-knot Kabbalah bracelet. Whoops.
I make chakra candles. On camera, are you okay?
That's up to you.
Hi.
Yeah, we're live streaming.
Awesome. So I'm Christina with One Candle Company. I have a line of chakra candles, meditation candles, and then all my funsies candles over here. All of my products are made with good intention. Better than that, it is coconut apricot wax.
Oh, me too.
Clean, and it burns good. My chakra candles here, they're all made with fragrances that are meant to activate and completely to the chakras. So what a lot of people do here at spirit classes, they'll do an all reading or chakra reading, and then there's a coaching here. Meditation for more intentional learning. And so that's the foundation of One Candle Company. And then I've expanded to my sage and my meditation candles here. This moon baby is my newest creation. It's not congo, flower nectar. Thank you. I love it. It's so. I was like, it's androgynous. I call her she, but I don't know what.
Let me smell.
Oh my gosh. So she.
Sorry.
The same scent that's in the bowl that is in the jar. Smell that?
What is that?
It has Nag Champa, lavender driftwood, and flower nectar. Driftwood. Yeah, it's like smell it. And it's for the moon, and it feels very lunar because it has that ethereal and yet the water smell. It's just like all of it coming together. And so all my candles are very, very intentional.
And you are located Sunrise. That's a schlep.
My shop is online though, so people can feel free to shop online.
Yep, I just put it right here so people are gonna know who you are.
Yeah.
Love that. I too, I use coconut apricot wax. It's
love
not
it.
something that is as common,
It's becoming more common. I've seen it.
but I've been using it. I absolutely just think that it's such a fresh, and it doesn't take as long to cure.
It doesn't take as long to cure.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I mean, it does sweat.
You come
like
on
when
in.
you're outside, you know, if I have a pop-up that's outside, right, it sweats, but then that lets you know that it's a breathing
Correct.
candle. It doesn't,
Correct.
it's not paraffin, doesn't have all those preservatives.
Yes.
It's like it's real.
I agree. I like it. And especially when you're a candle maker, and I do a lot of candles, I do soaps, I do tallow, I do all of these things. So I get it. You don't want to be breathing any of that in while we're making it too.
Right.
And there's so many chemicals already in our life that this helps alleviate it.
I agree.
Great choice.
I love it.
We just smelt it. It's amazing.
Oh yeah. I smelled it two times while I was here, and I was like,
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna take care of you really quickly. But and I this wax I consider more of a luxury wax.
I agree. It is a little bit pricier, but it's worth it.
But I agree 1,000%. And so it's just like, what are you gonna do? You know, people have pets, they have kids. It's like, what are we putting?
Correct.
You know, putting in our body.
And even the fragrances alone, I mean, that's also anything that has fragrances. And when you're using all natural fragrances,
All natural fragrances. For the chocolate line, they're colored. These are my only colored candles, and I get them from Nature's Friends, so they're earth-friendly dyes also. So it's just clean burn all the way through.
I love that.
And you know what I love about the coconut apricot wax? It burns slow.
It does.
Like, so these candles.
That's why I can't use the wood.
Yeah, these last for 30 hours. These last for 60.
Oh, you use the wood. I
for
I
these-
haven't been able to.
Sorry.
That's
No,
okay.
I want to grab the non-chocolate. Oh, go ahead.
Use the wood, although I love the sound and the feeling of it. But I find I prefer the cotton.
I like the cotton too, but for this size,
Yeah, that size.
I did with cotton with these, you know,
Okay.
but I wanted, because these are meditation, I wanted that crackling because it helps you
Mhm.
kind of just zen out, right?
Yeah, I love that.
So, yeah, it is. It's just it's so good.
Mhm.
So relaxing. But the heat and cold throw of the
Well, thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate it. And we took your card. I put it up on there, so people know where they can find you and your stuff.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thanks for coming. Thank you guys.
You're welcome. I'm gonna drop you a card for me as well.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's a reminder to also just breathe. We need a reminder to just breathe. What's the matter?
we can't hear.
What?
We can hear you, me. We can't hear her at all. Not one. We do.
Not even through here? I can't hear you now. At all.
I'm not muted.
I can't hear you.
I can hear you.
But that means that you're not connected because I can't hear you. Are you muted?
No.
Are you through your AirPod?
Oh, AirPod. Hello?
Not yet.
Hello?
No.
Okay.
Now
So I
can
had
hear
a
you.
question, which might feel weird to people. That's what I was seeing. I'm wondering if you
Do you wanna
can.
go run back?
Yeah, before we do this. Yeah.
Let's do the technical stuff.
Yeah,
I think we
because
should
I'm
put the
like, I
money
couldn't hear
away.
anything fun she had to say. Yeah.
And I think we should put this away.
Yeah.
Walking away for the rest of the day.
And the thing is like, of course my phone is dead.
Oh no.
I know. And I have it on an external hard drive. But I want like, you can go say hi, Timber. Go ahead. Go ahead. You can go say hi. Oh, scan this. Okay.
What did I just do with my? Oh, I'm looking for my phone.
Five. He's giving you some love. Oh my God, it worked. It went right in.
Yeah, that's what it's.
Yeah, but I mean, it just let me scan a QR code. All right, now let's see if this works. I plugged that in.
I mean, this would be kind of amazing if it does magically work.
And these are both charged.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ouchie.
I don't know how to mute. Oh, mute. Hold on. I muted that. That didn't work. Let's
That's what. Okay. Ooh.
Hello?
Hello?
I hear you.
From where? From there?
In my thingy. Hello?
I cannot hear you.
Well, because you don't have a headphone.
What do you mean?
You don't have anything to listen.
Well, I had it in a second ago. I wonder if it's dead. I just had this in.
I know, but you can't have this and this.
I don't understand. So
You're
how
gonna
are
have to
so
hear
you?
me like this
But how come you can hear me?
because I'm not on this. I'm on mine with this. This is my speaker.
But you can hear me through this.
Yeah.
So
Let me walk away.
so how come I can't even hear? So confused. Me and electronics, we don't understand.
It's just it's like just having just a microphone only.
So the person can talk into this, right?
Correct.
Why are we making noise like that? You hear?
Because you're too close to you, I guess. Or did you just put your speakerphone on? Lower out the volume.
Oh, yeah.
That.
Do that.
But I think people are hearing it.
I don't hear it. I'm not hearing it through this.
You're not?
Mm-mm.
Can we make sure over here?
I-
You can hear me through this microphone. You can hear me hello and I sound normal. And you're speaking through that and the person's going to talk through that. Okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, but they won't be able to hear us
unless
unless we talk to them like we are
That's fine.
talking to each other right now.
Right?
It's just
It's just a speaker.
Yeah. All right, I think. I think I understood that, maybe.
Okay.
Round two.
Yeah, let's try this. Of course, I'm going to bring my credit card in case I decide to spend some money,
Uh-oh. Don't do that.
even though I know I shouldn't. I know I should. All right, we're on the road.
So I guess I'll just scratch it up, like scratch it out.
You want to talk to our new friends over here? Hi, we're going mobile.
Reading my books are polarity. You can never get through this thing. And even if you do, you have to go back and reread it
Yeah.
because it's super complicated.
Let's put you on.
Every time I read it, I'm like, yes.
This is your speaker. I mean your microphone.
Hello, speak up.
Okay.
You hear her?
I hear.
Okay.
This is a real thing created by a real human.
I have a book that I read. I've been reading the same book for like 10 years. And even when I think I'm done, I reread it and I get another layer and another layer and another layer.
Yes, yeah, the words pop out at you exactly at the
Yeah.
moment when you're able to.
And I'm like, I
read
thought
it.
I knew this, but no. Let's do this again.
Speaking.
So tell me what the difference is between a table and why you're sitting here and what you do.
Sure.
That's so pretty.
Hi, I'm Catherine. I do polarity therapy, which is a form of energy healing with more hands-on body work I've had a beautiful massage table here that I invite people into my booth for. I have a seat over there where I take a seat. We start off our sessions doing talk therapy, find out what's going on for them, what's coming up. And in their stories, I could then relate it to the different elements that are on our body. If they're talking to me about how angry they are, they're just so mad about something that came up in life for them. I know it's a fire imbalance. You've got to have that fire. You've got to work on making sure that everything's flowing the way you want it to. So then I have different protocols and lay my hands where fire lies in the body and work on removing those energetic blockages. So it's all balanced and they walk away feeling polarized again. So you intuitively can tell based on what they're saying on which part, and then you lay hands on and kind of transmute it. Yes. And then we also say if it's too much water, it's help because they're just trying for the whole story. There's this that really deeply moving inside of them, but they need help with that to shift and really let that water flow. Not just be trapped here for so long. Right? Yeah, there's tears that come up. Sometimes we don't even let them go. Just releasing that through storytelling and reflective listening really helps to just move the energy and keep it going. And let's say something actually doesn't come up from that, right? They're still coming here, they don't know what they're about to experience, and they're still holding it in. I'll then guide them through a meditation. So a little bit deeper. Step to the core root of the problem and where that's all coming from, where they feel it in their body, why they're feeling it, where they first were when they felt that feeling. Then we can really begin. Figure out what it is. Allow them to heal themselves. Because you finally have that aha.
And it's funny because some people walk around and I hear them, I don't know why I'm here. I just came here. I'm like, it's not the way it works, my friend. If you're here at Spirit Fest, there's a reason. Yeah. You're not at the mall buying sunglasses. You are here at Spirit Fest. Well, awesome. Thank you. Yeah.
My new card that's saying you'll like this, my pup friend. Schedule your appointment for you, your children, and your pets. Awesome. I love doing this work on animals because they are way more open and receptive to all of this. I set up my table at a farm and I allow the horses to come over and help with the healing. It's incredible. One will lay their head by the food, another will lay their head by their feet. And I do all my body work in the middle. Really.
I love working with the animals. I did not realize I could communicate to animals. See, are you in here?
Yeah, we all can.
Yeah. There you go.
Really just,
and then they started talking to me, and there was a horse who said, I didn't know I could talk to horses. And the horse, I'm there at my friend's house, and she's like, I'm really upset about my hair. I really don't like the way my hair looks. Like and this horse is mad. And I'm like, I say to my friend, like, okay, this is going to sound really strange, but this horse is super mad about her hair. And she's like, the owner came in today with a little girl and started cutting the horse's hair and braiding it like a pup, like a dog. And the horse was so mad. And she's like, I'm going to tell the owner. And then it became Dr. Dolittle with cats and squirrels, dogs, birds, I've heard. Who knew? That was really magical, right? And they come really fast. It's like a soft download. It's a little different then. And it comes through so fast that if you're not really paying attention, it's kind of gone. Yeah, absolutely. You don't have to go anywhere. It's just like, and then I remember my dog running around like I'm hungry, like hungry water walk. I was like, hungry water walk. That was kind of what I got. Fun times.
That's great. Cool, I love that. And it's hard to read your own animals more so than anything else because we know our pets so deeply.
Yeah. We're already so connected. I think that's happening anyway that we don't catch the open communication.
Or that it's so open.
That's it. Yeah,
it's so open already.
We're already having two ways.
Correct. And we sometimes think, are we saying it in our head by ourselves?
Right. So much questioning and self-doubt, but when you truly start to believe and say, this is real, I know it, I couldn't have made that up.
Yeah.
Then that's
like
what it
the
all
validation for the hair, right?
Of course.
That's massive validation. Because I would have never in a million years thought that.
I know. It was, somebody showed me a picture of their horse. It wasn't even at the farm that I was at. And they said, so my friend's having a really hard time with this horse. Every time she goes to help it, it bites her.
And I looked at the picture and I said, the horse's teeth hurt. She's trying to tell you, please help me, my teeth hurt. So she got a horse that dentist over to the farm, and sure enough, it was a huge infection right there in the back of her teeth. And I could just tell from the photograph.
I love that, and I love that people are opening up to animal communication. There's these groups where they're like talking, because every time I walk into a home, I can again sense how's the animal, how's the family, how's the energy dynamic, what is this dog trying to tell me? Are the people healthy, not healthy? I can tell.
And then sometimes it's hard to tell. Like, you don't want to tell the owner, like, hey, this isn't a healthy environment for them. That gets a little awkward.
Yeah.
You have to find ways to just help out the animal any way you can.
Yeah, and even talk to the animal. And remember, Mr. Animal, you chose this path, right? As the rest of us.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, you chose to come in here.
It is, yeah. I live in Vero Beach, so I'll be joining up at the Port St. Lucie one in January for that next Fairgrounds.
And we also have a self-care network every third Thursday of the month. And we travel all over. And if you're mobile, it would be great for you to venture out of Vero and back down into tripling into down to even Martin County.
Yeah.
So like from Vero down.
Family here, so I just crash wherever I go.
Awesome. I love that.
I love that.
All right, perfect. Well, we'll keep in touch. I realize we have 20 minutes.
And I'll
left.
see you at the next luncheon.
Okay, yeah, that's fun. I'm glad we reconnected here, right?
Yeah, awesome. We're kind of making sure we're all staying connected, because we have some fun things we might be doing upcoming.
Yeah.
And we want to know who's on board.
We knew each other.
Yeah.
We met.
Yeah.
One of our other network events. She wears many hats.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't we all do? Don't we all wear many hats? And that's what we want to do, is maybe create like a speaking kind of summit workshop. Not so much this, but like a stage where people can come and share their information too. And all.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right? Get our information out.
Yes.
Yeah, I think there's going to be really receptive. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
I feel like I want to do like a scan and like
yeah.
oh, did you give your
Did you? Oh.
I need the mic back.
Oh, the mic. Didn't even cross my mind.
I feel like I want to do a quick
scan. Yeah, just like. Oh, hey. How are you? Good to see you again. Oh. You're going to say hi? Oh, good to see you. How was your day?
Good. A little better today.
A little better today than yesterday? Yeah, I know. It wasn't. I heard it was a little. All right, well, I love that. Well, we've been live streaming. So we're right there. We've been live streaming all day. Yeah, we're actually live streaming now if you want to say hi.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, we have the ultimate detox here. Here, I'll put you on. Here we go. The ultimate detox. We love this stuff. Right here. Ooh, tightens the arms and skin. I love it. I got some for Christmas and all that. Yeah. So thank you. I love that. Thanks. I love her. Oh, how is that? Oh, that's just all of us around.
I was going to say you want to scan that side.
Yeah, but you know I'm drawn. Look at where I'm drawn. Oh, the cards. Is that Brittany? There's a deck for Brittany. Brittany, she's got a deck. Oh my God, it's adorable. Who would have even thought to do that?
It's even open, so you can see.
Oh, how cute. Let me see.
Look at the one I turned to.
Oh, of course. Let's see.
Space Princess.
Can you bring the astronaut mute? I did it again. Video for venturing to the depths of the sea to bring Brittany, the heart of the ocean. Video accompanying album. Bigger videos, bigger dance breaks, bigger pop. She's such a superstar.
Okay, what you get?
The bubblegum Brit. I know.
We wanted sweet, flirty, decked out, crop tops, lip gloss, and pigtails. All right.
Bright future and the excitement of growing up.
Mall tours, Skechers, hankers for innocent time when new crushes and kisses were everything. Yeah, you know what? Yes. Crushes and kisses. Oh, I'm all about that. I need some. I need a crush, and I need a kiss. That's what I think I need. All right, awesome. I love this. Thank you for your shop. We've appreciated visiting. Hello.
Look how beautiful. We install
Oh,
moss.
wow. Wow, look at this. Is it living moss or? It's preserved moss. How? Oh, well, that's good, right? 'Cause that's so beautiful. Are we on here showing this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, look at the crystal. And then I love it. Of course, I have to touch everything. Do not touch.
I'm on backwards camera, so I'm showing everything.
Yeah, how do I do it? What do we do?
Let me show you.
Go like
Go like
this. Triple back.
Camera. I have your.
Is that me right there?
Right.
Okay, there we go.
It smells all of the driftwood is reclaimed. I find it at beaches and stuff and seal them all and stuff.
I'm gonna give you this speak and say that again so everybody can hear you.
So with the moss frames, all of the driftwood on there is locally sourced from different beaches, and then I make all of the mushrooms out of clay, and all of the crystals I find are just kind of whatever vibe I'm feeling that day or what I think goes best in the frame, and a lot of the frames are recycled.
Wow.
Recycled wood if I can.
Yes, please. Thank you. The earth thanks you for that.
Yeah. Give them a better second life.
Yes,
Most of them are like silly little sayings. And then I stand them down, paint them, and use lots of moss on top and give them life.
Wow, and you make the mushrooms out of clay
I make
yourself?
mushrooms out of clay, yes I do, and then I paint them all. I make the little mushroom magnets and stuff.
Wow, they're really, really beautiful.
I love that.
Aw,
We're
thank
just
you.
going around. We're supporting all of you guys.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Hi, all right, guys. Spirit Fest, and her name is
808 Creates.
808.
808.
Where is it?
Right here in the middle.
Oh, 808. Here we go. 808 Creates.
There's the QR code.
Oh, there's a QR code. Okay, 808 Creates. I love this. It's beautiful. Thank you. Thanks.
That's stunning.
Oh, no. I think a girl would love that in her room, right? Look at that mirror.
It's so fairy-like.
I know. I feel like I would like to decorate my whole house with this.
I do.
Yeah. When I get my
I can
tree house,
imagine.
which I'm getting a tree house, this is what it's going to look like. Yeah.
Hey.
How are you?
Hi.
Good to see you.
Good.
I've seen you a few times.
Yeah.
Walking around.
I get around.
You get around.
I didn't know you were there. Are you set up?
I set up. What?
Are you set up? Hi. You too.
No, I'm not set up. I didn't get it until 3.
Oh wow.
It's a gym show just to walk around and network and.
Oh, I heard the gem show.
I didn't do the show this year. I did it last year.
The gem show.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Yeah. Ooh.
I travel. I just learned so much.
We all like to say hello.
Hi.
Yeah.
You knew I wanted to touch
Me
that.
too. We're just live. So we're going out, we're supporting. Yeah.
didn't get
We're
that.
doing
Wow.
interviews on all of our vendor friends. I need your, do you have your card?
Is this natural that this just grows like this?
Yes. That is natural.
Oh
I'm gonna
my
give you this
God,
if
I'm
you wanna
in
talk.
love.
That's our mic. And you're on live. You are live.
Wow, these stones are so gorgeous.
This is how you can order.
Can I say hi? You say hi. He's a boy. Hello. This is Timberwolf. Yes. Yeah. Here we go.
Yep. You just
say hi.
Just touch. Let me see. If the
She's
front
like,
of
I
it-
don't know.
Okay,
That's
good.
actually really big.
Like this. There you go.
There you go.
Oh,
Hi, I'm Kris.
You got working with Jackson? I want to hit your spirit.
Look at this.
This is my niche in the whole industry is doing wrap jewelry. And these guys here.
Stunning.
Oh, thank you. Cool. Is this for rocks, minerals, stones?
Beautiful chair here. And this represents everything they like they need. So your heart is about to go down. You got the great sign on this guy. So as you're sewing together or bringing out pictures within yourself, you got that great karma that takes things back there. You're always free to go. So as you're bringing your light out,
I love that. Cheers! And you can come and shop right here online.
We're metaphysical, you
Love
know,
it.
not putting it out to
you.
mainstream. Yeah. Well, it's YouTube live, and we're live on Monday night on YouTube. So you probably
So
could
you're
have
saying
this.
this?
They can't hear you.
Yeah,
Like,
and
no,
I didn't know how
I
to.
hear them.
Yeah.
Just send a link sometime.
Oh, thank you. I definitely will. Awesome. Thanks. So I didn't know how to mute that. Yeah, so we'll just.
No, so if you, I tried it. So if I mute you, this also gets muted.
Oh.
So I can't hear him at all. So he was situating a beautiful piece of jewelry. You can't hear it all.
No.
So I'm gonna hold these.
Yeah.
I thought it.
All right, we'll try to get better at that the next one.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Fairgrounds.
My battery is running low.
On your phone? Yeah. But it's 4:52.
Oops. That's why I wanted to just do a quick
Who this is here.
Hello, friends.
Hello. Saying hi,
Hello,
checking in.
friends.
I think this is pretty, whatever this is here.
I think it's a reading. It is. That's Jack. That's our friend Jack. So lots of fun crystals.
Is this our aura photo, guys? Or is this a different one?
No, this is our friend. A1 Aura.
Oh, it
And
is.
this is our friend Guy.
Wow, I sure would love an aura photo. That.
Pixie in the
Wow.
bowl.
Yes. No, it's okay. It just had
Pixie in the bowl.
Oh yeah, these pictures are so enlightened. They're so channeled.
Okay.
They're stunning.
So here's the board.
Look at this.
And that's longer.
They make
But I
them all
can
themselves.
It's amazing.
18, but I
Oh my gosh, I really do love.
There's no reason.
Oh wow, look at this
Akita
big guy
Husky.
got sold.
Yep, that's a
Yes, thank you. You got your friends. Oh, we got our Mary. Here's our
She's in the middle of a
reading.
reading.
Go ahead, you can say hi.
See, there's another tallow person. Is this you? Hi, how are you?
Say hi.
You want to tell me a little bit about your tallow?
Isn't he cute with his little wings, Timber? He's just so cute.
grass-fed.
So I would just keep that higher nutrient content.
That's okay.
And so yeah, tallow products I make are my body butters. I have a nice hair mask, some lip balms, and face cream. And I also have some other natural skincare products as well. I have food serum I use for insecticide burn resin. For 6 weeks, and I have some plant-based retinol. Less harsh, but similar benefits to that. Got some tinted body oils. It's great for scars, pigmentation. all the seeds, a few other little oil products as well.
I love that.
Yeah, thank you. All natural. I make everything.
Are you local?
I am in West Melbourne, so I'm about an hour and a half north.
You're in where?
West Melbourne. So Melbourne.
Oh,
Oh,
Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Yeah, I'm in
I'm
Port
in Port
St.
St.
Lucie.
Lucie.
Oh,
So I do
this?
this.
Yes.
Oh,
I
I just love supporting and you know there can't be enough of us out there doing all natural products, right? And making sure that we are getting out as much as possible. Because we are only one person each.
Yes. That's what I say. I'm like, I'm a one-person show, so it's a lot, and that's awesome.
Yeah, so I do all the tallow, candles, soaps, mascara, all of the above.
You know what? I don't do soap for candles, so it's, you
Yet.
know, like we all have our own flair
Yeah,
and things.
I
and
love it.
It's great. It's awesome. The more the merrier.
I love it. Well, nice to meet you. I'm going to scan you guys so you can
Thank you so much.
where we can find more all natural skincare. Love it. You're welcome.
I think they wanted to stop and say, look at that.
Sea
moss.
moss.
I love that.
that.
It's awesome. Strawberry syrup, sea moss. Oh, I don't know why that. Are we too close?
No, I don't think so. I love it. That's where you can scan.
3
3 minutes
before it
before it
closes?
closes?
Or is it
Or is it
5:30
5:30
it closes?
No, I think it's 5. Thank you.
5 or 5:30?
Good, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you. Oh, we got our special treat.
Well, are you
Are you on phone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
This is really.
All the viewing in progress.
No, we're not pressing down yet. Okay.
I'm disappointed because it's not. That's the point.
The body cream,
We got stuck in a vortex.
Have a good one, honey. Thank you for allowing me. That thing is picking up everything.
Where's yours?
Get my
That's picking up everything.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yes.
Have a good one, honey.
Well, I'm not talking, so how do I?
hear you.
How can I do that?
The yellow button on the side. But then it's going to go through here.
Yes. Didn't. It's
So if
not
you
mute
mute
yourself.
there you go. It's muted. You shouldn't hear anything but me. I think so. I think we're not going to be like done and just scan on our way back for all the people that missed us.
I came back in because I left this
On my table.
and then I met this gentleman here.
Aw, I love it. How are you?
I remember.
Oh, we remember. Here, do you have a pocket?
It's a fake pocket.
Oh.
Those jerks.
Stick that one in there too. All right, my phone is at 19%. Yeah, so we're trying to support all of you guys and trying to raise awareness of everything that you guys do so they know where to find you. You have a card.
All of my cards. I got
Okay. Let's see art. Everything she does. You're welcome.
Yes. So I have a people that they're starting so from the writing, the designing, the artwork. It's a collection of 15 years of my paintings, and Lay's painting was a part of my journey.
You're welcome.
Like one step at a time. Oh,
Hi, friends.
Hello. How are your day today? Great. I'm live. Say hi. Hi. Welcome to Spirit.
Just a little bit of balance life.
Front camera.
Hello, sir. But it's great.
Cosmic. That's where you can be found. Love it.
Oh, you're so sweet. I love you. I would literally do anything for you.
It's like scratch my butt.
Hi, baby.
He's a good dog.
Oh, so good. I have a beagle husky. He's like a husky husky.
What?
Good baby.
Timberwolf.
Timber.
Well, nice to meet you, sir.
Tim.
What do you think, buddy?
Baby. Oh, such a cutie.
Oh, it feels so good.
Yeah, he's a little healer. He's like, he knows what he does. He's like, I'm a healer.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, thanks for energy.
Yeah, you can have it. I have enough to spare.
Beautiful. I know. See those eyes. Oh,
You see him?
he's gorgeous. I saw him. Wow.
Thanks.
I wish I could wake up by now.
Oh, yeah. You get a massage?
Hi.
How's your day?
Good. So yeah, it's on my back. It feels nice.
He's live streaming.
He's live streaming.
Yeah.
Hi.
Very happy to be live streaming.
Yeah, he was made for the camera. He gave a whole bunch of his advice yesterday.
About what?
How we should be kind. You know, he gave his little light worker advice on how we should all be better humans.
That's it. That's my YouTube.
That's it. That's my plug. That's all you get. Hello. How are you? I'm so pretty. I think we've lost Jax. Jax, I can't even hear you. Did my phone stop working? Can you hear me? Found you.
Can you see me? Can you hear me?
I can now. I can hear you. I think my
I'm
phone
by
was
the front
quiet.
door. I
Okay.
can't hear you or see you.
Yeah. Why?
Are you there?
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. Why can't
I don't know.
you
I
can
think
hear
Kris
me?
died.
Okay.
I was hearing you. Anyway.
I'm supporting project.
All right. Let's turn it down. But just because we turn it down doesn't mean other people can hear us, right?
They should be able to hear us.
Okay.
I know.
Oh, we don't know.
As long as I'm not thinking about it or something. Yeah, right.
You guys can.
But yes.
Scissors. Oh wait. Oh, she has. Okay.
Well, let's talk.
Look.
You have my information, right? And
Video. Wanted video. Sure. Someone got to do. I'm giving gummies. I'm giving you praise. I'm giving you $15
something that needs to be done back here. I need I need everything to end at the number and I need to work out. Shit. And I'm giving myself until December.
Anything else?
Never been in
Oh,
a
you
situation
but-
where something very complex. I think I needed it.
Yeah, it's a real big transition for everyone. And there's not a clear path. And there's not a real, like, where am I headed? But the universe is just like, guys, hang on. Because we're going on a ride and don't give up and stick on the
That I
path.
want to do, but I'm giving myself January 1st. Like, I'm letting go.
Taking it out of the way for you because they're asking for
You
this.
like how I say that too?
And as the universe is saying, hey, we give it to you, but we're gonna have to take all of this other stuff out of the way.
Yeah. I've never.
Everybody else.
I've never. This is only.
Make whatever you want.
Like, I've never had to. I
Yeah.
never had to play them to honest. I never had to.
So
that's
you paid you.
Everyone is no, everyone's in the same situation.
Yeah.
Round paper bag.
We're all there. And
We're all there.
I have to remind myself, like, we are.
You're not alone. Everyone is in the same situation. And I see it all over Facebook, all over the groups. People, we can't sustain this for too much longer. And I don't know what the fallout's going to look like.
For me, it's.
But the thing is that what I've seen, we're being forced to think about what it looks like for families to start moving in together. What does it look like to share space? What is it? So amongst the chaos, I feel like we're kind of getting corralled into a different way of living, into more community style living, trade and barter style living, because the financial institutions are.
And I think people are learning not to trust.
No, I don't trust the financial shift anymore. There's a lot of shifts, and we just have to hang in there, I think.
And for me, I was like, do I should move back to there?
Well, I was like, can I put an RV at your place?
Yeah, right.
My sister and son, my father, we've looked at what does it look like for tiny houses on a piece of property. We're all doing it. And I'm kind of like, we have been ignoring the universe for so long with this stuff.
That's another thing. I feel like that's also another thing. It's like universe. So I'm like, what? It's like, hey, you can try it.
We've been,
It's coming. Now I don't have a choice.
yeah, so this is what I hear.
It's like all the things that I'm
We've just been, we'll deal with that later. Yeah, I totally want that new sunglasses. I really needed those.
And now the universe, like Scorpio season.
Yeah, the universe is like, you better sell those sunglasses now.
Yeah, like I have my drug so long. I bought and I paid and then the other day I was like, oh shit, I kind of missed it and now I need his help.
Here we go. Who's gonna get the last one?
Yeah, I also had a similar
to do that.
similar
I needed to
experience.
I know I needed to do that. And
Yeah.
now I'm being put in a situation where I'm forced to.
Yeah. Oh, this is what I hear too. And I'm like, can I please? I'm almost afraid to ask for help. I'm like, I can handle this. I can handle it. Please don't help me because something's going to happen. My car is going to explode. They're going to, here's the help you wanted to put you in the right direction. I'm like,
Well, it was an almost a car.
yeah, the universe borrowed my car for a couple hours and then dropped it back off. It was stolen for 5 hours and then dropped back off.
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was an incredible story.
Yeah. The universe borrowed my car. I needed it for a few hours. I think it needed to teach a young girl a lesson about she needs to change her ways. And then my car was given back to me, unhurt, completely unharmed. And I knew, but guess what? The moment I said to the universe, I am completely trusting you. If you need my car, if for some reason you feel like my path needs not a vehicle, maybe that means I need to shift where I'm living. I don't know, but I trust you completely. They were like, we got your car back. I was like, thank you. Okay, good. Let me get my car back. Furthermore, they gave me my keys back as well, so I didn't even have to spend any money or tow it separately.
Separately, you found your keys.
I found my keys 2 miles north, my car 2 miles south, all within 4 hours. Unharmed, unscathed. They didn't even take anything out of my car. They left my Amazon gift card.
That's crazy.
They didn't even take all the cash out. I'm like, you guys need a new profession. You're terrible thieves. You're really
teach you real.
awful thieves.
Right?
But yeah, but it's just that kind of unwavering trust.
I'm saying that like,
And I don't know what that looks like, but if they need me to lose my house and lose my car, honestly, my soul was like, does that mean I get an RV by the river? What does this mean?
honestly, now
Yeah.
I was always like a fairist because when I first moved down here, that's my thought. I was like, I'll just buy an RV and I'll have it off where I don't have to worry. That's like all I. But then that ego came in. I'm like, oh.
What are people going to say if you're living in an RV? Are you in a trailer on the side of the road? Yeah. What are your friends going to say? I went through that as well. And now I'm like, all I want is to be left alone in an RV by the river.
And I don't want to pay rent. I don't want to pay the 500 pay treasure.
No,
I know.
I don't even want to. I want either a tiny house that can be considered a shed because my property, but your house is paid off.
Yeah.
You still have property taxes. And even those, I'm really
Property
frustrated.
taxes
When you
and
told me that,
but didn't Florida
Not yet.
not that.
So
So I
it's
was-
going to be fought because a lot of people write off their property tax.
Yeah.
I know.
So that was disturbing, actually, when you told me that. And I guess I've never paid off a house. So to realize how much she still owes just to have her house every month.
500 a year.
So that's 500 a month plus.
And then property tax, the insurance is 5,000. So it's 11,000 a year just.
She has $1,100 to pay in her paid off house.
I'm still.
And if she can't pay for it, the government's going to take her house.
Yeah.
Should be illegal, you scam artist. Sorry.
I
hope no one on the internet's listening to me right now.
The other day, remember when they started taxing and we went out to the sea and threw the tea over the boat?
Yeah.
Why are we doing that?
The Boston Tea Party.
Yeah.
Yes. And that was, no, we need to
Because they
consider
want.
something.
And we're paying taxes. But I feel like that's all collapsed.
It's collapsing.
Well, that's why they're talking about getting rid of the property taxes because we're not really living and owning our own land. And it's like, fuck it. I would pay my mortgage. What the fuck is it to me? It's like, okay, I'll get that credit, but whatever. I think people are starting to realize that.
There's something happening. I can feel it. And we just have to really shift our perspective and hang on to the sales. Because like you said, the universe is like, guys, this isn't working. Guys, I'm telling you, this isn't working. Restructure, restabilize, fix your finances. And we're not listening. So now we're all going to crash and burn. We all have to learn the hard way.
Anytime on the side, I'm going to hear myself now say that. It's okay. No, fuck it's not. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Yep. How are you?
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know what this next 5 to 10 years is going to look like.
I have no idea. Yeah.
But I feel community. I feel land matters. I feel we're moving in together. I already talked again, like how many people can we fit?
People are starting to wanting to grow their food and
I
share.
want to grow my own food
already
and share.
start doing
I
that.
talked about a trade barter system. Like I can trade my services, you can trade yours. Even I have a car, you need a babysitter, I need a pet sitter. What does this look like? I grow apples, you grow potatoes. What does this look like? Take the money out of it, take the government out of it.
That's what I've been saying. You need to stop.
Yeah.
We don't know this, but we feel that we are feared into say their system is the only system they can power us. Even though we way outnumber them, we give that.
We give them the power because it's just going to take a few of us, but they're really going to try to shut us down. Like even if they dialogue this script and we're not careful, they can shut us down.
Yep.
Probably can't even say the word. I probably can't even say it. It'll get flagged.
Government.
Yeah. Government.
Government.
I hope my video doesn't. I swear I shouldn't have even said that. Oh no, we live in a free world. Trust me. Just don't say those 10 words.
Yes.
You'll be okay.
Yes.
Bye-bye. Good to see you.
See you. Oh wow, it's 5:15 already. We were just like
5:30. So we in 15 minutes. We gotta start packing it ready.
okay. Look, so you're not alone. I'm sorry I can offer you no solace. Yeah. But it's because we're all.
Are we gonna end?
We need to pop it. But we're all. This is what's happening. This is a microcosm of what's happening on a macro level. So it's not even her. It's this is.
Yeah. People are trying. People are finishing up. People are doing this thing. So it is also a very big deal. I was like, I got a notification. So that does play a part.
No, I mean I've lost $10,000 in the stock market this week.
So you do that?
Well,
I was thinking about doing that.
well, there's now you want to invest, but the thing is now that money is I can't touch it until it recovers. It could be 1 year, 3 years, 5 years. I can't. If you take it out, that loss becomes actualized. If you leave it in, you pray that you get it back. So now the money is stuck. And I wasn't planning on leaving this money in there. I was planning on just a little bit. It went up and I missed like the day it went up and it tanked. And it's just tanking. So my guides told me to take the money out too, and I didn't listen.
Also, feeling stuck about going back, and I'm like, you told me to do that, and I said no. And then it's like,
yeah, I said no, and I lost how much money? I don't even want to tell you.
And like, even my intuition, I was like, my intuition told me to stay in Florida until December, but I didn't want to pay that month, and so I forced myself and let go to North Carolina.
Yeah,
that's when I spent all my money. I wasn't getting money at my job, like
enough to live. Yeah.
We gotta pay attention and listen.
Yeah. This is what happens when we don't listen. And I'm like, me too. Like, why didn't she listen? They told me exactly when, what amount, and what date to take it out. And I was like, what's one more day? What's one more day?
We're gonna show you.
All right. Yeah.
We're gonna show you.
Yeah.
That's
now,
what 1 day makes.
1 day.
1 day.
And I was like, no. And they were like, we told you. And I was like,
Even like this is when I knew too it's bad. The place that I was renting from, they wanted my rent to be 2,600.
It's a lot.
But I started at 2,500, but I left it out. Now they're only charging 2,000.
So it's dropping.
And even because I was thinking about moving over here in this area, and the rent was like 2,800, give or take. I looked now 1,700.
Okay. So, I mean, it's shifting a little. I mean,
So for me, that's like if they're charging less on rent, the companies like that's
that it's bad when you can't. So the houses are not selling, rent is not moving, construction, which is what I'm in. I am just praying that I get these next few projects, and that's it. And then if not, I told everyone, I'm like, I'm in an RV at her house if this doesn't work out in the next little bit.
And sleeping in my room with stay in high school.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's not that bad. I feel like it's just we're feeling that fear. I don't think we'll get there. Well, here's the thing. They keep raising the minimum wage, but then they raise the cost of living. Like, so they think that they're giving us like this cushion, but it's still the cost of living is like going here and it's just slowly climbing the ladder. Why don't you just bring this down and bring this to match, and we won't have to worry. Yeah.
I think they've lost control over the system,
totally
to
did.
be honest.
I think they did.
Well, they pumped a lot of money into the system for COVID. They paper printed the money. I knew it. I felt it. That messed with the inflation.
Yeah. They didn't give us more money. They wanted to give us money to constantly circulate, but it's all here. It's all electronic. Thinking it's not even real. It's not real.
It's not real. It's paper. You can't eat it, can't drink it. And if the world goes to heck, the one people who has value is who can make water and who knows how to make food and shelter. Everyone else, here, take my money. What am I going to do with this? What do I do? Thank you with this stack of cash. I can burn it to make a fire to cook my food.
Was it?
Burn it to boil my water.
Do that back in the day. I was reading like when they went to war, they burned their money because it was cheap.
Yeah. All right. It's time. We'll keep in touch.
Yes.
Keep the vibration, keep the intention. We'll figure something out.
And manifestations.
Yeah.
Speaking to things, yes, but speaking to what it is that you're doing.
Yeah. And then
Saying like, oh, trust, but trust that what? What are you asking for?
Yeah.
What is it what you want? I feel like I just have to tell you. What do you right? But what does that mean? Rich, it could mean but financial rich. You a bunch of some being rich could mean love, rich in what? So you have to be very specific.
there was that lady that said we want to become best friends with money, right?
Yeah.
Didn't she say we want to become best friends with it? Or I heard that somewhere, like,
Saying I hate money,
or I don't have it, I can't get it.
relationship you're establishing with money.
Yeah. And some chick was telling us there's some kind of debt ceiling which makes sense because we're all working. We're all doing the same thing everyone else is. We can't make $1 and other people are making billions. What's happening here?
I did look into that too. But I've also been researching that for a while. It's like what our nervous system can handle.
Yeah.
But I feel like once we learn how to handle large sums of money, then the universe will say, okay, I think she's fair enough and stable and organized enough to handle it.
Well, I think you need to give me some money so I can show you I can handle it. But yeah, I get you. Okay. Bye.
Bye. I am at 100%.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're
Welcome back.
welcome back. Another aura photographer. Yeah. Let's go.
Oops. Sorry, I lost you for a second.
All sorts of crystals. We'll give that a little look around. Oh, here they go.
Oh my God, I can't see it.
Oh, I love the ruins.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, it smells good. I want to be able to fit in this top by my birthday.
With this.
By my birthday in April, I want to be able to fit.
And this. I want to.
By April, my birthday.
Yep. We're gonna do this.
Tonight will be our last meal.
That's my New Year's resolution.
Yeah. By my birthday in April.
Because we're gonna go to Arkansas.
I would like to go to
And we're
Arkansas.
gonna do some sound healing
I would love to
in
do
the
that.
caverns.
That sounds so amazing. And I wonder if he'll let us stream and do this.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna open up so many doors. I feel.
Yeah, me too. All right, so we're gonna wrap this up just and say our goodbyes. Jax is beautiful. Mary is there. Yeah, we interviewed Mary. She was definitely on our show earlier. Jax, can I also see your crystals? I don't know how to buy them.
Can't hear you.
Evie is saying, Jax, can I see your crystals? I don't know how to buy them.
Oh. Quickly show you what my table looks like because I showed you guys everybody else. Forget about yeah. This is what my table looks like, and this is just a very short, small, tiny amount of the things that I do. I have all the candles and tallow. I am running a raffle. This will be posted online this week. I opened it up to Spirit Fest first. It is $5 a ticket, and you will receive an entry for the end of the year, and this will be going away, given away to somebody. And then also a raffle. It's $1 a ticket for this guy. If you guess how many crystals are in here, you will win that whole entire jar. But I have breakable geode, tons of amazing sage and dream catchers and crystals and healing.
Yeah, and then back up and show them what this whole thing looks like. This has been our live studio for the last 2 days. We have streamed at this point for a total of 7 hours and a half. No, 14 hours we have streamed. So we've been doing interviews, live readings. Yes, you have to fast forward through some of the slow parts, find the stuff you like. But anyway, thanks so much for joining us. Got any final words? I think this is the beginning of something new because this went really well. We loved connecting with everyone.
And
We en-
sharing their modalities.
Yeah, I really felt Source channel through everyone who was speaking with us today. I felt
It was
Source
so
here
many
today.
similarities between.
So I
a
want to pull
theme.
together their interviews in one
quick kind of thing, yeah.
and show, because they're like, we're all one. This is what God means. It's all very similar. So I want to really put those
I'm
together.
gonna put that together somehow.
Yeah.
After it'll take me until after the holidays.
Yeah.
But
work on it. I'm going to work on it too. We'll see what we come up with. And then I think we can do a lot of commercials with that stuff too.
Yes.
And I need some commercials from your stuff. Why am I not showing your tallow and how you make it? Why am I not running your commercials over here?
We gotta get.
We're working on it. So, are we going on tomorrow for an hour?
I think so, because I want to do a download of everything we just went through.
Process.
And we have
do it.
Mary coming on tomorrow.
Does she know that?
Isn't it tomorrow's the 24th?
Yeah, we probably need to contact her.
We
I
need
would
to
love to have Mary on.
Did I finish my other coffee?
Because
I did.
I've been having a lot of mediumship experiences. So I think it would be fun to talk about.
I love it.
And then we'll talk about what our holiday schedule is going to be and
where we're
what
going to
January
be next,
looks like
and what we're going to be doing and events, because we have a lot of things coming up, a lot of things in the works. This is something that as we are doing this and we are seeing the possibilities of what comes out of it, and all of these ideas are flooding in and downloading as we're so connected right now to everything. And both of us are sitting down for lunch, and I'm like, oh, we should do this, that. She goes, I just heard the same thing. So there's a lot of things up and coming, and we cannot wait to share the progression of what and where this is headed.
Yeah, because we both realized we definitely took a step on our yellow brick road today. And Source is very much so in alignment with this interview style, bringing people in, supporting, different medicine modalities in the metaphysical fields, which I loved. Medicine modalities in the metaphysical field. We're trying to bring metaphysics to mainstream. That's what we're doing. Lots of M's.
I love
All right, we'll see you tomorrow at 8 p.m.
Thank you.
Evie, thanks for coming in from Australia. We have 7 hours of streaming today. 7 hours yesterday.
And share it out.
Share it out if you
Support
can. I
us
mean,
how
it's
we
7
support
hours.
you.
But
Please just take the small second to share this out to friends and family. The more people that we are able to reach, the more people we can educate, the more people we can heal, the more people that will maybe feel and hear that they're not alone either.
all right. Well, thank you. Happy Sunday. Evie, you might be on Monday. I'm not sure. Australia time. But love you guys. I think we're going to end.
Yeah, we're done.
Let's do it. All right.
Have a good one.
Bye. How to do it.
Live every Monday at 8 p.m. Spiritual Coach Kristen and Coach Jocks. We are a global spiritual training academy, here to teach you nothing, because the truth is, you already know. Our role? To help you remember your mission, your message, and the movement you were born to lead. Expand consciously, live authentically, discover your truth, enhance your gifts, master your superpowers. We are light workers and bridge builders, united as a species of Earth, and together we are stronger. Together we are one tribe.